There you go. How's your streams been, General Andrews? How they been? Sky, how are you today, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, let's answer the question of the night if you haven't yet. Darkins, good to see you, by the way. Thanks for stopping in. Darkins says you like RPGs because they are usually a good mix of story and action. I know the screen blanks sometimes. It's my HDMI matrix does not like the signal from Super Nintendo and Nintendo, so it does do that rarely. Good mix of story and action. They are, yeah. You did comms today for MMR, and you have to share. All right, hold on. This has been like an hour of this. Come on, buddy. I can only handle so much. Like an hour straight of him getting in the way and pushing buttons. My patience is gone. I'm not even exaggerating that number. Jesus Christ. Imagine trying to work on something for an hour and somebody just keeps getting in front of your face and pushing buttons. So wait, you did comms for MMR. You have to share a... Is that clip? Do you mean clip? Yeah, go ahead. Mix their metal music with their voice correctly. Wait, what? wait, hold on. Wait, what does that mean? Do you mean the backing audio that I'm using? Sorry for the cough. April 23rd, a week before your birthday. Are you gonna get Edson Zoba? Yo, Jeff, welcome back.
Your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Yo, that's big right now with the Partner Plus push. Thank you so much, dude. Holy crap. Welcome back, 64 months. How is everything with you, man? How's the family? How's everything going? It's good to see you again. I know you've been busy being, you know, new responsibilities and whatnot.
I found a peepee.
I might EQ the music. Oh, you're talking about the audio balance. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, the music, I don't actually compress my music. I just keep it low on the fader, that's all. Yeah, I don't have any compression on the music.
The name Lark.
I just use the fader as necessary. Yo, Matthews, thank you for 45. It's been a lot lately. I'll bet, dude. I'll bet. By the way, I found out from Twitch, got verification through the Partner Help ticket system. Partner Plus is tallied at the end of the month. That's verified 100%. And the time that it rolls over is midnight UTC, which is like, I think 7 p.m. my time, if I'm not mistaken. That's when it switches over to the new month. So that's our time frame for getting 350 plus partner points. What the fuck?
The name thinkies, 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 the name
wow.
thinkies, the name thinkies,
It's gonna do that twice. I might.
The name thinkies, the name thinkies, the name thinkies. The name thinkies, the name.
Okay. Diabetic with tier 2. 2 years. Billamus with 154 bits. We got a Hype Train. Hype Train 3 Plus adds new functions to Sip and Peak. 5 Plus adds a new channel point redemption entirely that no one else has seen. You gonna get it, Senzoba? Yeah. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the support, by the way, for everyone. Thank you so much.
Why the hell am I in such a rush?
It is an intuitive interact. Yeah, I know. Yo, Darkest 6 for 82 bits. Until we have daylight savings and then it becomes 6 p.m. Okay. Thanks, Neo. Okay. When is that? Daylight savings. Is that this month or next month? Sip. We're at level 2 Hype Train right now. So sips and peaks are very much the way you know. Yeah, going for Partner Plus. I want that 70-30 sub split. That would change probably my life. And I mean that. Like, that would be such a big difference in how much I can bring home from your support. So that's why I'm pushing that so hard. It's November? Okay, thanks, Darkins. What's some Lufia? How many of you have played this, by the way? Curious. This is a good song. You threw the clip in the clips channel because it is now buried. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry, you know. Billamus, thanks for that GAMP sub.
Billamus has gifted a tier 1 sub to sip.
Correct, Turk Dog. But I wouldn't call them real subs. I would just call them paid subs. Because I don't consider gifted and prime subs.
Why the hell am I?
It's not real.
Who made me sound like this? I gotta go find my agent.
Okay. Right? That's like, I don't consider gift subs and prime subs as not real. Because I don't think that they're worse. It's just that paid subs right now have more value because they can push me to a new level of financial security and the ability to invest in more things like retro games and PC parts and paying artists for cool animations and events and video editing and all that. Like, it's all of that. It's all of that. Who's the fourth party member? Jaren. Jaren the elf. She's a young elf gal that joined us. Ooh, she's kind of like a physical, like not physical attacker, magic attacker. Zap. So yeah, Partner Plus counts self-paid subs. So if you are paying for a tier 1, that's 1 point. If you're paying for a tier 2, that's 2 points. If you're paying for a tier 3, that's 6 points. And those are subs that you are subbing for yourself, right? That's what they're counting. And at the end of the month, they see if you're over 350 points. If you are, and you do that 3 months in a row, then for the next 12, all subs, except Prime, will be 70% sub split instead of 50. So it's a massive bump for a lot of people. It's very hard to do. Not a lot of people do it. But it's very worth it. Yeah, we got her late last time we played this, Lemon. So that's probably why you missed out. Lock, hello, Lock J. Lock J or Lock? Just Lock? You played this one a lot when you were a kid. Brutal encounter rate. Yes. This does have some of those early RPG trappings, doesn't it? I'm still really enjoying it a lot, though. You don't play RPGs, probably your least played genre. You have a list of games you need to play. Do you need to play them? Do you want to play them? What is your list? Like, what's the motivation to play those games if it's your least played genre? Remember us saving somebody? It was her, yeah, actually. We saved her, and then she wanted to go with, and the party was like, no. They just like, said no. All right, well, maybe next Hype Train chat, you'll be able to see the new Hype Train elements that I added this weekend. But thank you so much for the Hype Train. I appreciate your support. This pain sucks. I was about to cancel stream again because of my ear. I've never experienced this in my life. 4 subs, 482 bits. Appreciate that very much. Skeleton. Why is he petrified? Let's go back to town. I forgot that running away in this game is like impossible. It almost never works. I've never understood that. This game is very hard. We haven't had to grind yet, but we're at a point in this game where a lot of the times you do have to grind. There's like 3 towers I have to beat. I don't have any idea what I'm supposed to do. No, I don't want to revive or lift curse. Item shop? Because I didn't have any like stone cure items. I think that's what happened. We went to a tower, had no way of curing petrify, and we had to leave. Like the walk of shame. And it was shameful. You always need smoke bombs. That's probably what it is. This game's grindy. I haven't had a grind yet, but I think I'm at the grindy part. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, we need to dish out for these. We'll buy 10 stone cures. Like, we're almost broke, as you can see. Because we basically geared everyone up. So we don't really have anything we can sell. Maybe this emerald. Oh, 100? That's... Never mind. That sucks. We could sell miracles. Those are worth a lot. Honestly, I used to do that as a kid. I'd sell miracles if I needed to. It's a good way to get some quick money. But they are very powerful items. I think we're good on items otherwise. Like, I really just needed those stone cures. I could get some smoke balls too, actually. Okay. Okay. Where are they? Oh, I already had some. I must have bought them before I ended stream yesterday. You know what? That's fine. We'll use them. We'll use them. No big deal. All right. Stay at the end. We'll try to go to the tower. So if you're new here or you're unfamiliar with how we do this, quick ground, quote-unquote ground rules, hints, tips, advice, secrets, side quests, hidden treasure, missables. I want all of that information. You are more than welcome and encouraged to help with that, so long as you aren't backseating. So the fine line there being, don't tell me what to do, just tell me where things are so that I can make the decision if and when necessary. And no story spoilers. I haven't played this since it came out, so it's been 30 years. A lot of people here haven't seen or played this, so. Oh, I'm gonna go save. I'm gonna save, and then we'll go. See, I don't remember if I'm supposed to just go to the nearest tower first or not. You prefer to watch people struggle? I have learned over the years that I don't enjoy that kind of experience when I'm streaming. So if I get stuck, I ask chat or look it up. Because if I get stuck, I get frustrated, which means that I stop talking. Because when I get frustrated, I don't get mad. I just get bored. So I don't fucking do that anymore. It just ruins the game for me when I do that. There's too many games that I want to play and show all of you. And if I just like let myself be stuck and not do anything about it, it's just boring to me. It's just boring. The difficulty swings in this, yes. I think we've hit the first major one in the game too. I don't like these archer guys. They're mean. They do AoE. Pretty strong AoE too. Dang, those are strong too. I like that she has that bow. It does AoE damage. Or group AoE, so not all enemies. Although I think there is a bow you can get in this game that hits all enemies. Like late game. That's a pretty good bow. Another old RPG trapping that this has is when you tell all of your characters to attack an enemy, and let's say like the second character kills it, the other two are going to attack the air where it was, like Final Fantasy 1. I think this is the last game I ever played that had that. Easy breakdown of these towers is you have to collect gems from each one and take them to their color matched tower and place them at the top. Pretty straightforward. Red tower has the hardest enemies. Yo, thank you. That's really good info. Now, I don't know if blue or green tower is supposed to be first, but this one is the closest. So logically, it seems like it would be the first, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. We did dip in here, got petrified in the first fight, and had to leave. It was like, oh man, okay, this is how we're gonna do this. All right. It was surprising. It was very surprising. Do. Let's turn the music up a little bit. There we go. I don't think this needs compression. How's the balance on that? I can't hear balance today. I think it's okay. Seems all right. All right, what's in here? Right. Neo, didn't you have maps of this place? Darkins, thanks, dude. You goof. Oh, frick. Hold on. One sec. I was trying to move my browser window for my dashboard and hit the X. I have shaky hands. This is why I don't have a soldering iron. Like, my hand jolted to the right, and then I clicked the X instead of... instead of just moving the window. Like, oh, okay, we're good. You didn't have maps? Okay. The only thing that annoyed you with Lufia 1 is the Dragon Quest enemy encounter rate. Dude, the encounter rate in this is brutal. Yeah. You never used a map for this game. Okay. I don't know who gave me maps for this last week then. Somebody did. I don't know who it was. You just found the maps on Google? Yo, hook me up. Constant sweet water. Oh, to lower the encounter rate? Yeah. But then aren't you like underpowered on the bosses? I can't remember which enemy did petrify. I think it's the Horror Queen, but I'm not sure. It might have been something different entirely. There might have been like cockatrices or something. Oh, they can heal. Okay. You'll DM me? Dude, thank you. Very helpful. Oh, the frog can do? Oh, that's not... No, okay, that's low damage. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. You gave me a link for a walkthrough guide. Yeah, I messaged you earlier about that, Neo. Did you not see it in Discord? How is the family, Jeff? By the way, don't answer if you don't want. Sweetwater doesn't affect anything with bosses. Right, no, okay, so what I'm saying, Locke, is if you're having less encounters, you are leveling less, right? Which then means that the bosses are going to be harder because you're underpowered. That's what I was curious about. That's what I was trying to get at. But I don't know if that's true. All right, let's do Bang. Gargoyle. That's a like a naga with wings. I guess it could be a gargoyle, sure. Yeah, sure. Why not? Dun, dun, dun. You didn't struggle with any of them? Okay. Maybe we can use more sweet water then. You feel like it was placebo? I have seen it work. I used one in this playthrough so far, and it very noticeably reduced the encounter rate. It didn't eliminate it. Water. Ooh, that's... Wow, okay. This game is hard. This game is hard. Like, we're already taking a lot of damage. All right, let's use some potions. Okay, good. Use an online map for Mega Man Battle Network. Well, I don't think that's going to help me too much. But I do know that those are things that you can find. When does this thingy update? It hasn't updated yet. I think it updates at midnight. I'm trying to see what our prime points are at right now. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, this is great. Thank you. These will be significantly helpful. Is that the ad break? Yes, it is. Okay, why did it only open 2 of them? Hold on. There we go. Got it. Blue, green, red. Hey, very good. All right, cool. Yeah, thank you, Jeff. Thanks so much, man. You were passed out when I sent that? Yeah, that guide you had, like, basically ended as soon as you went to bed. Like, it has a list of all the areas, but none of them are fleshed out. Like, the guide wasn't finished. Okay, so we got a little map here from Blue Tower. Very good. Very good. We got ads going, so that's why we're pausing gameplay. Make sure none of our non-subs miss the gameplay. I might use this time to get some water. If you haven't answered the question of the night yet, please do. Or have fun spamming sound effects. Share us your favorites. We added a bunch more on Wednesday. Most of them are here. Kaboom! There you go. I'm gonna get water. I'm almost empty, and it's hot in here. It's hot in here. Never gets old. Freaking dudes. You bloody baboon! Splish! Why are there 2 balls? Oh, free stealing!
I want to lick it, but my tongue will get stuck.
Cheese for everyone! You lose.
Beep beep.
Did I ask for cheese?
Your cheese.
Rise from your grave.
A body has been discovered!
Penis.
Park on this dick.
Froggy, is that you?
Huge ball fuck. Really? What's that like?
Splish.
What's that like? Well, I guess I have good timing. They just ended, huh? Cool. Thanks for waiting. Oh, hell yeah. Randomly dunking a like. Damn me again. Oh, okay.
I've got big tits.
That's really useful. Thank you. Wolfie. Hi, Wolfie. How you doing, ma'am? Oh, ma'am. How's the Steel Wolfie? Okay. I think we need to go up the stairs because we were already in here a little bit. I was hanging out in her channel. What was that? A couple days ago, right? Doing a little Final Fantasy VIII seed exams. That was fun. I like the death sound in this game. It's got a lot of bass to it. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. How am I doing? Allergy meds that I was prescribed have made the hearing in my right ear muffled, so I ain't taking those anymore. That's been a weird thing to experience. I'm not touching that shit ever again. So hearing is really weird right now. I can't tell if anything is balanced at all. Everything's off. Hi, are you back to be a giant pain in my ass? Oh, you're a cute guy. You're a cute guy. I turned a fan on, and he hates the fan. So that's why he's back. But I needed some airflow in here, you know? You had that happen too? I'm glad I'm not alone. You need to find time to throw up a stream again? You're working, your kid takes up your entire day. I can imagine, dude. Are you still doing the custodian stuff? I can't remember. It's been a little bit. We have someone in chat who's been doing that for a while. You run your company? Oh, you do that? Okay. That's awesome, man. That's good to hear that you have that again. Like, honestly, it's really good to hear. I remember the, how long ago was that? The fires, right? Like, just knocked out a lot of your customers way back in the day. Okay. So there's treasure here we can't reach. We have to fall onto it from somewhere. I'm gonna go over there. Okay, Monk. Thank you for showing everyone your butthole. Darkins, thank you, man. Thank you so much for 50 bits. That one was quiet, wasn't it? For 123, for 112. 112's really quiet. I have to work on that. Mods, can you put a note in my notepad for that? If you could. So yeah, that's how I'm doing. My ear is like not happy. It's the weirdest thing. I woke up and I'm like, oh man, is it earwax? So I put like the drops in. Which has always worked. Nope, to make bit alert 112 louder. You didn't hear anything when you did 50? Yeah, you did. That one was really loud. You definitely heard it. Because I heard it. If I heard it with my messed up hearing today, then it played. Thanks, Racco. Appreciate it, man. Oh, you can attack your own teammates. I bet you could do that to knock them out of confuse. Aha. Okay. 5 MP for do. Not bad damage. That noise. I love that noise. What up, Slain? The wolves he fired fucked up your life for a year or so. Yeah, dude. Dude, really impressive, though, how you've bounced back. Nice work, man. That's not easy to do. To pick up the pieces like that. You're a commercial, janitorial, incorporated business owner. Took over the business when your father-in-law passed away. I was wondering if that would happen. Yo, thank you for 125. It took me a minute. I'm like, what am I hearing? Like, my brain was focused on responding, and then it was like, yo, this funny thing just happened.
I'm exfoliating my paws. You all made me do this. I don't want to run. Is it where the donuts are? No?
Oh my god, the bears. They're so fun. I haven't updated that EXP command in probably 5 years. I think it's been about 5 years. It caps out at 230, I think. Level 230. I just like, nah. Like, it's not important anymore. It's kind of cool, though. It's kind of cool. That's a lot of jelly beans that we're fighting. Not slimes. Not even just jelly. It's just jelly beans. We're fighting jelly beans. Interesting. You should have way more than 1,000 hours. If you had changed your name at any point, then it would see your username as a new user and start you from 0. So I think you did that at one point. A long time ago. Like, there was like underscores or something in your name. It's been a while though. It's probably what happened. I mean, I can merge it if it matters to you. We could just do that after stream. It was a long time ago, though. It should still be in there. Meh, yeah. It's like, yeah, whatever. On Twitch's end, it still sees you as the same account. So where it counts, it's all still there. How do I get that treasure? Where am I? Oh, I see where I am. But I am being raided by the Cheese Ball. Yo, Cheese. What up, Cheese? What up, Frangible and Texoma? That's Cheese. Hey, Destiny of a Dragon Warrior. Cool name. I love Dragon Warrior games. Oddly enough, even more, just a tiny bit more in Final Fantasy games. Hologrammer, enjoy your lurk. How the heck is everyone today? How we doing? How was Cheese to stream? How was Cheese to stream? Darkens, thanks for the 50 bits, man. Was it the red rupees? The red rupees? What spells do I have? One sec. I'll show you. Happy it's Friday, Tiger? Yeah. I know a lot of people are. You were doing a playthrough of Dragon Warrior NES? Which version? So we got Strong Float, Drain Poison, and Statue. He's the only one that can cure stone with a spell. No one else can. The first one? Oh, you go old school. Very nice. Very nice. I think if I ever played Dragon Quest 1 through 3, I'll do the Super Nintendo remakes that are fan translated. They're not perfect. They're a little buggy. Just a little bit. But they're my favorite versions of those games. Ooh, good level. All right, let's show everyone what spells we have. So he's got Strong, that's a heal. This floats you over damaged terrain. Drain, oh yeah, lowers single enemy's defense. Poison cures poison, so it's antidote. Statue cures statue, so it's whatever, right? Whatever you want to call it. Lufia's got quite a selection, but thou must! Yes. Does Lufia and Jaren have Boom? Lufia has Boom. I don't think Jaren has it. Or no, Bang, not Boom. Nobody has Boom. So she's got Strong, Stronger, Do, Flash. Flash is single target. Do is single group water. Bang is all enemies. Shield, I think, is magic resist? Yeah. Deflect is like silence, basically. Absorb monster MP. Oh, we must have just got that. That's cool. She has Spark, which is fire AoE. Little heal. She can warp to towns and escape, which is really nice. Stun cures paralysis. Frost hits all enemies. Ooh, I didn't know it did that. That's really nice. So yeah, nobody has Boom yet. Lufia just has Bang. Boom. But yeah, like I said, so far, we haven't had to grind in this game at all. Which is nice. Let's be fair. There's a chest I didn't get. I need to get that. Oh, she's low on hit points. I didn't see that. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Level cap. This game is level caps? Huh. How does that work? It's a good sound. Thank you again, Cheese, for the raid. I am very scatterbrained today. But I'm grateful that you thought of my channel of all the channels out there. How were you all enjoying Dragon Warrior? If you don't know me, I'm Finamenon. I like retro indie RPG, but mostly community connection conversation. The games are our backdrop to our, you know, ongoing dialogue and experience. And they do that very well. That's why I started streaming 7.5 years ago. It's why I still do it. Give me potion! Give me potion! Just chew through these potions so fast. You like this game? I do too. Yeah, it's a tough one, but yeah. If you want the top tier spells, you want specific level cap, you get Flood, Vulcan, Vortex, and a few others. It's like the Dragon Quest we never got here, but we did. This game, it's got similar vibes to DQ, doesn't it? Bang. These are dangerous enemies. They dangerous. And Frost. Let's do Frost. It's very DQ-like, yeah. Oh, they have Frost as well? Damn. Okay. Every enemy here is dangerous. Oh, Jesus. Oh, double AoE in a row? This is really bad. Don't do it again. Why are they all going first? Did I get ambushed? I think I did. All right, one down. One down. Lufia 2 is its own thing. Lufia 2 is like a top 5 Super Nintendo game for me. Straight up. Like, one of the best on the system. Dusty dog. I see you peeking over there. I see you hiding over there. Oh, you attacked the wrong target. You're fired. Oh, we're good. Okay. We're gonna chew through all of these potions. That's right, they're chewy. I don't know what they put in these potions, but they're more food than liquid. A complete bestiary for this is non-existent. Have I checked out Lufia 2 randos? No. I didn't realize they had any. That's not surprising. I did just beat Lufia 2 a couple months ago on stream. For the first time since like 5 or 6 years. What are the other 4 in my top 5? Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 6. And then, what was the 5th one? What the hell was it? Ogre Battle. It was Ogre Battle. What's up, FNA? How's it going, man? Uniracers? No. Absolutely not. I enjoyed the game, but I don't like it anymore. It was never like top 5 or anywhere close to that. Green Jade. Oh, I gotta take that to the top of the Green Tower, don't I? Okay. I get it. Beep. Let's use this sweet water. All right, there's some treasures I still need to get that I didn't get. Let's go this way. Same list, but for you, Moogle, but instead of Ogre Battle, you say Final Fantasy 4. Makes sense. Okay. Scary enemies are scary. Okay, cast boom. Or bang, whatever it is. Wow, Jaren is really good against the slimes. Okay. Here's one thing I've noticed about this game that's kind of annoying. The enemies, seemingly with alarming frequency, hit Lufia compared to all the other characters. I'm not sure why. It does seem that way, though. Ooh, Jaren. Third? Wow, look at those stats. She's catching up. Wow, that's a really good level. Except no agility. That sucks. But the rest, amazing. They made it where you start out with a ship submarine and have to go around collecting keys to find the engine to the ship and fight the Sinistrals. Oh, so kind of like Final Fantasy 4 Free Enterprise? Ogre Battle sounds like it's close to being demoted. What do you mean? Elmagus is running quite a bit. I don't do a lot of randos, but I am interested in learning more about that one. We did just beat the game like a couple months ago, so I don't intend on playing it again anytime soon. But maybe the rando is just dope as hell. I seemingly have a laundry list of cool shit that I can do on the weekends that aren't like Nextless games. So that could be added to that list that we could just throw in. Okay. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. It's coded in a similar way. Okay. It sounds like it. It sounds pretty fun, honestly. I like Free Enterprise. It was a good time. Did a couple runs of that. Oh, Grumpy, are you saying Ogre Battle might get demoted because I forgot the name? That's not why. I forgot the name because I have comically bad memory. That's it. It's the reason. If something's out of sight, it's out of mind. So it doesn't matter how important it is. That is a neurodivergent thingy. Still have to go to each dungeon and do the puzzles like normal, though. That's like... You know what would be really cool? That would immediately get me to play a Lufia 2 randomizer? Is if they had a way to add more puzzles and randomize those into the dungeons. I would be all over that. That's what you meant? Yeah, no, I forgot because ADHD. It is definitely solidly top 5 for me. Oh, these guys can do sleep magic. Ah, got one. Darn. Lufia should still get her AoE spell, though. Oh, crap. That spell hits us so hard. Bang! Hit it, 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 hit it. Oh, stop healing yourself. Ha. I outdamaged this heal. Dun, 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 dun. Getting a lot of mind gourds from these guys. There's a tip to help you with grinding this game. If you want to farm a specific enemy and get the foul waters that make you run into a battle every tile. Now, that would work. Doesn't this do a similar effect, the monster ring? Or am I thinking of something else? I gotta show you all something, by the way. I think many of you have seen this already. I was sent these by Catastrophe, which is awesome. So I've been able to use these. The map, the world map poster with like all the items and the spells on the back. There are some errors on this. There are some, not many, but it has been very helpful. This says, where's the monster ring? There's a lot of rings. Holy crap. Yeah, this says random monster appearances will occur 50% more, which I don't fully trust the numbers on this because it tells me that frickin' ciders also heal you and they don't. At least when I used them, they didn't heal us at all. But it's been very helpful. It's not as drastic as foul water? Okay. That makes sense. And then there's the book, too, which has, like, tips and whatnot. And some pretty cool art in it. If you have both equipped, you can get rare encounter mobs. What are rare encounter? There's cores in this game? I had no idea. I did not know this game had cores. Okay. That's pretty good. Did I get that treasure? I don't know. I did. There it is. Okay, good. Sweetwater ran out. Oh, that didn't last very long, did it? I'm going to use another one. Cores have boosted XP values. Yeah, they do. Should be a treasure. Yeah, give me that. What is that? High magic. Those are good. What's up here? Oh, it's the top of the tower. So this is the blue tower, but everything looks red. Maybe that's just an aesthetic choice. We have the green jade. So my understanding is I'm gonna have to go to every tower twice. Right? Well, not technically. No. This one I will. But if I go to the right tower next, I should only have to go to that tower once, right? So if I go to the green tower next, shouldn't I only have to go there once? Because I can grab the item and put the stone there in the same trip. 2 towers twice, 1 tower once. Okay. Am I playing F-Zero 99? I don't know, maybe. I don't have any plans on streaming it. I don't like racing games generally, especially on a stream. Maybe. I don't know. I don't like to say never, but I've said for years that I don't really like racing games. They just don't really do anything for me. Unless they have some other kind of element in them that can engage me. Like original Mario Kart did. So did the Gran Turismo games. Those are almost like an RPG. Not quite, but there's a lot of similarities. All right, we're gonna warp to town, heal up, refill on resources, and then head to Green Tower, I guess. Oh, I guess the end is over here. Does this inn have 2 beds? Oh man, people are sleeping on the floor. Record. All right, let's hit up the item shop, which was up here. No, over here. We didn't get too much money on that trip. Not a lot. Oh, they didn't even sell regular potions anymore. Well, that's terrifying. I could always warp to an earlier town. How many potions do I have? 33. Okay. 13 high potions. Oh, I got a mind potion. Was mind MP or intelligence? Let's see if this says. So this is wrong about one of those two. That's the problem. I think this game is actually wrong. The localization of the game is wrong. Because the Great Potion gives hit points. And the Power Potion gives strength is what this says. But in the game, the Great Potion gives strength, and the Power Potion gives hit points. So it's kind of mixed up. Tier 3 6-month sub gives partner 98% cut this month. That's true. It's true. I'm assuming you played it, Motzi, right? Okay, so Mind Potion looks like it's intelligence. Spell Potion is MP. 3 intelligence. There you go. Dragon Teeth? Does this guy sell that? Smoke Balls. Yeah. Dragon Teeth. Does sound pretty good. Played what? Did you just ask me a question and just ignore what I said? Okay. F-Zero 99, Monty. What game's localization was ever not messed up in one way or another? It's a good point. It's a really good point. You haven't yet? Okay. I was just curious what you thought. Yeah, you're gonna play it? Let's see. Let's see where Green Tower is. There's a bunch of locations on the map here. So we have Genoba, which is the town we just exited. Just south of us is Blue Tower. Green Tower is south of that. What is that? Rune and Red Tower are to the east. I think there's another town here, unless this is mislabeled. We'll have to check that out. But yeah, let's hit up Green Tower. I think you get less encounters if you're not in the woods or the mountains. But that might just be old RPG superstition. I'm not actually sure. Nice crit. Holy crap. He messed that thing up. Alright, Dew works pretty good on these guys too. I got you in the Sea of Stars. Hell yeah. That game's good. That game's really good. That game's so good that when I streamed it the second time, I had one of my worst turnouts all year. Because that many people saw me play it and were like, you know what? I want to play this myself. I don't want spoilers. It's like, all right, I'll play it on my own time. Hell yeah, hologrammer. The action commands are tricky. They can be, yeah. I like that about it. But yeah, it adds a little dynamic element to it, doesn't it? Little skill-based. Free me, what do you like about RPGs? Exploring, making mental maps, as opposed to procedural generation. Making mental maps or exploring? When you say making mental maps, do you mean like designed maps by the developers themselves? You like becoming invested in a good story or intrigue. Different, unexpected, and hybrid things that can break up the monotony of a battle sim. You live for the things that exist outside of the battles. Oh, jeez, Neo. Oh, boy. I think we can just melee these down. Like that. You need to save money, but you have plans to get Sea of Stars. I mean, if you have Game Pass or PS Plus, which I don't know if you do, but I'm pretty sure you can just play it right now. Spew. Oh, that lowers agility. Okay. Woo! Ouchies! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. It's dead. Green Tower. Da-na-na-na. Apparently the Sweetwater was active that whole time. Okay, let's see what we got here. Treasures. We want treasures. You can't wait for... Stars and 2? Is that what that means? Will-O-Wisp. Flash. Kill the Horrorquin. You need some form of copium for the house buyer anxiety. I guess my question is, why don't you just do both? Yeah, no, he's waiting for... Yeah, I figured. I, too, am waiting quite impatiently for... Green ring, let's see what it does. Why not both? Yeah, exactly. You can kind of get the best of both worlds there. Hi, Belvin. Grumpy Boba. What's a green ring do? It does stats. 4 defense, 10 agility, 4 attack, 4 intelligence, 4 magic resist. Dang. Okay. Speedy Zoom Zoom ring. Do I want to give it to him? No. I don't want him to have speed. I want her to have speed. Which, this would increase all of her stats except strength. Yeah. Because then your bladder will go into overdrive. Yeah, there's that. There's that. Superstition. All right, now we can give her the Sonic ring. So she's not slow. Instead of the power ring. In playtesting RPGs streaky enough, people had trouble noticing some items drop 4 times as often in certain areas. If people in the less common area happen to get 2 in a row, they just keep farming there. Added more hints to NPCs and lore books on where to look for certain things. What? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, Turbo. Thanks for the context. RNG's streaky enough. People had trouble noticing some items drop more often in other areas. Gotcha. I do wonder if that's true in this game, because it is in a lot of other games. Most notably, like someone mentioned, this being similar to DQ. DQ games are like that. If you're in like forests or mountains, your encounter rate's higher. You try to never farm for items in games? Same. I don't enjoy grinding. That's just a kind of grinding. Wow, that green ring is really nice. That was a good find. Okay, more horror quins. Let's have her do frost. And... No. Oh, shoot. I forgot, you can't undo a turn decision in this. You live with it. You try and never farm for items in games so you wouldn't notice drop rates. Right. Now, I will say, if a game's core element isn't designed around, like, material gathering, so let's say you're playing an RPG that's like the Atelier games, right? I'm pretty sure the core element of those is like the whole alchemy thing, which requires materials and whatnot. Like, if that's done right, it's fine. If it's a side thing, or if the designer just expects all players to grind stats and or items, then that's a huge design flaw. Most players aren't going to want to do that. And won't. Some certainly will, though. And they will find every hole and thing that they can exploit and abuse to become super powerful, which is what's fun for them. 4 times isn't a great context since we don't know the percentage of the item. 4 times 0.1% isn't going to be noticeable versus 4 times 10. True. D&D went well. As expected, all roads lead to crime. I think you just like playing crime games, Belvin, and Tameltop. You seem every single campaign you've ever talked about has devolved into that. You're the common denominator. Except not true, because you've told me it's almost always the same group of people. So, I think your group just likes crime. Whether they want to admit it or not. Star Ocean 1 and 2 had weird item drop stats like that? Maybe. Look at this. Are you staying? Yeah. This is an inn? Do you make any money here? It's strange, but the same guest always comes, so I do well here. Okay. Nice. What's up, Bap? How you doing? Fairly? It's good to see you. You try to balance it so grinding shouldn't be necessary to beat the main story, but completionists that want one of everything, every side quest, optional bosses, then yeah, there you go. I think that's the way to go. You shut up hearing Intellier. Yeah, I haven't played those. We were talking about grinding or farming items in like games and when it works and when it doesn't. You brought it up that DM is the common denominator. What was their response? Honestly, I would get bored if every game ended up like that, Belvin. I wouldn't want to play anymore. It's just the same thing every time with a different skin. It does sound uncreative. Since this time is working for a mob boss to get someone's debt settled, no other option. Man. I know I've told you this before, like run your own game, but you and I understand how much work goes into that. And that's way easier said than done, isn't it? So it's not really fair to just be like, just do your own. Like, how much time do you have? That would solve the problem. But then how much time would you have to dedicate to that, right? DM likes mobster crime movies, TV shows. Sounds like it. It just seems like for years now, Belvin has been in campaigns that always devolve into crime. Apparently it's the same DM every time, which means that he's just shoehorning every campaign and they never finish. I say he, I don't know who the DM is actually, so we'll just say they. I hope that when you brought that up with them, that they took it as constructive criticism and not personal critique, right? So let's hope that they open things up more for you and your team, your group, Belvin. Pre-written campaigns are nice for that, but those are still static. For running your own game, right? That is, yeah, they are nice for that, aren't they? There's some really good ones out there. I just stayed at the inn and frickin' Lufia just gets bodied. Like, she just gets her ass kicked. The monsters just beeline for her. It almost feels like she has equipment that's just like, look at me, I'm the target. Do. Just run your own game and also beat all the players too, so that they do what you want. You know, just write a book. Yeah. Have I collected dragon eggs? Yeah, actually. I think I have 2 or 3. I got 2. Substances, hello. Look at those giant eyeballs. How's it going? How is you? Let's see, where does this take us? To treasure and progress. I think you need 9. They're aware and have been told it before by even the co-DM. So are they just saying, like, are they just refusing to change? Or that's not a good sign if they've known about it. He gets them from an ancient cave, which in this game's called the Old Cave, right? Gonna be watching for some tips. You're going through Lufia 1 and 2 after you finish Eternal Breaker. Someone mentioned Eternal Breaker recently. It might have been you. I haven't looked into that yet. Energy Breaker. Right, yeah, it was one of those. You've seen DMs who are very creative with that. They find a pre-written, but also doctor it up. Yeah, I think that's really good. Take the module and change it, right? Old cave, ancient cave. Yeah, okay, yeah. We've only done 2 floors of that. We could do another right now, actually. I should probably do that, because there's good treasure there. We'll do it after this tower. I think that'd be a good idea, to break it up a little. Yeah, I will say, Belvin, that you have more patience than I do. And I'm envious, because if I was in that situation with a DM who ran every game the same way every time, they would not hear the end of it from me until either I left or they kicked me out. Because I would initially approach them like, hey, every game seems to be ending up this way and we're kind of getting bored with this. Is there anything you can do to kind of give us more options? You know, like kind of open it up for different kinds of role play or character options. You know, approach it constructively. There's a switch. It's up now. Do you want to move the switch? Sure. Let's move it down. Okay. They're like 20 levels. Is it? It's a floor every 5 levels, but I don't know what it caps at. Is how they work, I think. They're like, oh yeah, you need to be this level to go to this floor. And they won't let you otherwise. The best DMs are the ones who are willing to roll with the players, turning Mission Impossible into Pink Panther. Yeah, I like doing that. Like, I would heavily prep for my D&D campaign. However, I would always come up with a list of ways the players could accomplish an objective. And beyond that, that was about 20% of the game. The other 80% was improv. Of me just react to what they were doing. I think improv and flexibility in a DM is one of the most important skills to have. And I'm not saying that to kind of like toot my own horn here. That's not what that's about. Because there's things about DMing that I'm pretty bad at. But I think I'm pretty good at that. I think it's important because it lets players feel like they have more agency in guiding the story in the world that they're a part of. Like, it makes it feel like that their actions are having consequences in interesting ways. Most modules need that extra spice from a DM. A lot of 5th edition pre-written stuff is poorly written. Really? That's too bad. It's only 7, Jeff. Okay. It doesn't end well, Neo. No, railroading players doesn't end well unless you're upfront about it beforehand, where you're like, hey, this is a scenario you might find yourself in, and there's only going to be a few ways to get through this. You know, maybe something specifically needs to happen. Maybe, you know, I think communication is really the most important thing there when you're doing that. Okay, there's like a million staircases right now. Oh, those are new. Dark Demon, huh? Let's do bang. I am a little scared. Okay. Well, Neo decided to just one-shot the thing and end its day. And players will always try to derail the campaign. They can. They can. But I feel like that depends on how well you guide them. I haven't had players try to derail a campaign except my first time ever DMing. Because I didn't consider those possibilities. I was approaching it more like a video game at the time, and it clearly did not work. To the point where I had to be like, all right, I need to think about this for like 10 minutes, guys. We got to take a break. And then I figured it out. But it was like, oh, this can happen. I can't pigeonhole. Oh. Otherwise, I haven't ever had players try to derail the campaign. The entire campaign was only 1 page of written content. Nice. Mine was a lot because I would make maps. I would stat monsters or NPCs. I would write down difficulty classes of specific things that the players could do to either gain information or insight or whatever. Stuff like that. So I would have a list of that because I would forget otherwise. So it was more for my memory than anything, but it wasn't like, oh, if I didn't write it down, then they can't do it. It was a lot of the time they would find solutions that I had never come up with. And I'm like, okay, this is cool. We can do this. You're in Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign, and it was weirdly gendered language. The DM kept cringing while reading. Oh, man. No kidding. All right. Come on, Lufia. Do the spell. Okay. She's kind of slow. I forgot that, like, turn order in this game, like, agility affects it, but RNG is pretty heavy in that consideration. Having a MacGuffin to lead the game forward is never a bad idea, but shoehorning players into forced situations, unless it's like boss fights that's used to progress plot, will disrupt game flow and players will lose interest. Right. Like, the way I did my campaign here on this channel was I would prepare a list of missions that the group could take, because they were part of a mercenary guild called the Bronze Brigands. And it was up to the players to decide how to prioritize those missions and or which to do, if any. And each mission had a clear objective for them because they were part of this mercenary organization, and it was like, hey, we were hired by this group. This needs to happen, right? So there was always a clear objective, but it was up to them how to accomplish it. So it wasn't like they would just be like, oh yeah, we quit the guild. Well, what game are you playing at this point? Like, if you want to play a different game, that's fine, but I don't have one. Like, this is the game we're playing. You all knew that going in, right? That's like the session 0 talk. A red sapphire, but it's broken. It's in pieces. There's no use in taking this. That might be the gem we need. Oh, we could go talk to that. Who was that? Wasn't there like a gem maker in this game, just like in Lufia 2? I think there was. Yo, Toffee, how you doing, by the way? So yeah, I like giving players clear objectives, but not specific, this is the only way you can do this scenario. Unless it's like face-to-face with some impossible power. Which I think I did once in my 78 session campaign. It was a red dragon, and there was only specific ways that thing was ever going to listen to anybody. Which they did not accomplish. It was unlikely anyway, so. There's always an out, though. Which they had. You had to improv the first session of your campaign a few years ago. You expected the players to go to the town fight kobolds. They decided to be empathetic and talk to the kobolds. And then you had to change your plan, and the campaign ended with the party freeing a camp of demi-human monster slaves and helping them build a village and create a militia to protect from human slavers. That's really cool. I like that your group did that and you went along with it. That is definitely like a 180 turn from expectations, but the fact that you pulled it off, that's really cool. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, Video Wizard. I'm gonna just do one or two at a time. Especially Solomon. What about Solomon? Your favorite campaign you DM'd was a short little 4 dungeon crawl where you didn't have a boss plan and the players gave you the idea for it during some offhanded RP. So did you improv the dungeon itself? How did you do that? Today's thing was getting a new player in, and background was... One sec. Them doing gambling. So DM decided they have 6,000 gold debt to the mob? That DM sucks. Had to be settled before you continue with your plans? Fuck. I would be so done with that. I'd be like, no, my character does not have this. I didn't make this character so you could pigeonhole them into this scenario. Before that player ever started, they decided who that character was. Wow, that DM is... They need to learn some things. I'm sure there are things that they are good at, but it sounds like they have a lot to learn. Players enter a tavern cellar to find an invisible monster. Wait, hold on. I'm seeing if there's context to this. I don't know if you're responding to somebody or just presenting a scenario. The DM expected them to try bags of flour, flaming alcohol, perception checks, tackle, etc. What the players did, killed a visible monster with a rapier, then squeezed blood out of it like a ketchup bottle. That's really fucked up, but yeah, it'd probably work. They could have just cast create water. But maybe you don't have a cleric or a druid. Or whatever. You're writing your Lancer campaign. What kind of campaign is that? Tell us more. Sandman, huh? They don't have high defense. Cast bang? Nice. Dun dun dun. Lufia. Decent level. Good hit points at MP. More treasure. X potion. Revive. High magic. Good stuff. I think I understand what I have to do here. That switch. Look what it... I think it switches where the stairs are. Right? Maybe. There might be... Oops. I wanted to jump down. Oh, hell. Okay. Do. There you go. Your boss was direct that it had to be settled in some way and not just leave with the guy. So it's work for the mob or fight them over it and likely get killed. Yeah, dude. Those campaigns are boring. Same like fucking pigeonhole nonsense every time. I'm bummed that that's been your experience. Like, I hope you're having fun with it at least, but damn. You gotta chug a bunch of sweet waters. I mean, after this tower, I'm probably gonna go back to do the old cave just to get some loot. What was I gonna do? I think we gotta go downstairs now and hit that switch again. I don't like these horror quins. They're a problem. Okay. Jesus. Oh, these enemies. This is an issue. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. 1 guy's asleep. One person's dead. Nice crit. Very timely. Okay, let's bring Jaren back. We'll use a high potion. There we go. 100 hit points. That's what the players wanted to do. As a DM, it's your job to create a track for them to push their wagon down. Right. 6,000 gold debt sounds like the mob would have killed them already or shipped them off to work for their debts. Which, I mean, I guess they have been forced into that latter scenario. It sounds like the DM doesn't give them the choice. Yo, what's up, Catastrophe? How are you? Whew. Yeah, that was a pretty scary electric bolt there. Jaren did not stand a chance. We're gonna hit that switch again. Move the switch up. Let's see if that changed the staircases over here. I think it does. You ran a Stars Without Number campaign for a couple years. Wrapped it with your players rescuing their friends from a space empire prison colony. What's Stars Without Number? Is that a setting? Like an IP? A specific IP? After that, you decided you wanted to shift to another system because SWON wasn't delivering what you wanted as a group. Oh, okay. Ads are going to start in a minute, by the way, folks. So if you don't have a sub, you will see potentially up to 3 minutes of ads. I'll pause gameplay. Consider subscribing. If we can get Partner Plus, more of your money will go to myself, the streamer, or any partner that has that deal. And it will turn off ads. and it's September, so first-time subs or renewals are discounted all month. Jaren seems weak. Yeah, both her and Lufia are getting their butts beat. That's pretty cool, Toffee. Using input from all the players, you're building a heroic space game using the Lancer. The Lancer. Did you say what that was? No. Subscribing? What's that? Har J Bronk. The September apply to gift subs only for the last 4 days of the month. So right now, no. Gift subs are not discounted until I think the 26th. Which I don't even know if she can hear me now because ads started. Stars Without Numbers, an old school Renaissance inspired sci-fi tabletop RPG system. Good lord, that is too many adjectives. So, is it like space steampunk? You found personally your favorite rule set has been Monster of the Week. What's that? Complex tabletop game system that leans toward flexible space fleet combat and nuanced politics. Not bad, but not landing what you wanted. Okay. It's like proper space sci-fi. Okay. That does sound kind of cool. But if you're not looking for those specific elements, it probably would fall flat, wouldn't it? I should have made tea today. All that dust from installing those parts. Oh my god. Oh. I feel like I inhaled like a gallon of dust. A pound, I don't know. Words are hard. Let's see, 30 minutes and then we can see if that number is updated. The PP number, okay? We're trying to grow the PP, chat. We're trying to grow the PP. That's what we're doing. If you are already subbed this month, you consider upping it to a higher tier. It is discounted. Da-na-na-na-na-na. We want big PP, yeah. Monster of the Week is powered by the Apocalypse system that uses D6s and themed around vanquishing the self-proclaimed Monster of the Week or solving a case or mystery. It feels more streamlined over stuff like D&D. Okay. Huh, I see Witcher, Andrew. All right, ads are done. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Let us jump back into it, shall we? There we go. I think this leads to a guy standing here. For 100 gold pieces, I'll tell you the secret of this tower. Will you pay? Sure. At the top of each tower is a pedestal. Place the gemstone in it. Each one matches the tower's color. There's a pattern to it. The pattern is engraved on a stone plaque somewhere, but it's written in elf. Not even I can understand it. You can't place the gems if the pattern is wrong. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Pattern. So let's examine the pedestal when we get to the top, right? Also, we didn't get a red gem because it was broke. You like Monster of the Week, Toffee? Yeah. I found a peepee. Did you? Look, a pedestal. Yep. That's it. I examined the pedestal. Nothing happened. Thank you, Lufia. Can I put the green in the green? It's not even in my items, is it? No. Huh. Okay. Scenario. Green Jade. Okay, so you can't use those. Alright. Because I guess they have to be put in the right order. But it's an elfish. I have an elf. Alright, whatever. We'll figure it out. I guess we're gonna have to do every tower like at least twice. Specific order. Yeah, I think that's what's throwing me off. It's possible what you have to do won't be too terrible. First, you have to put on a public display with your new party member to demonstrate what happens when debts are paid. You have to do corporal punishment to your new group member? What? Is that what that means? Lancer is crunchy. Complex builds for mechs to design and build. Oh, okay. Yo, Rockhand, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the tier 2. Thank you so much. Alright, which town had the guy that made... Or no, it had the red gem. It didn't make it, and it like broke, or someone stole it. I can't remember. What was it? Go on a job, act as protection for a transaction. Mob boss is being paid to a spy brought on your airship crew. It's likely from a rival to your boss. Huh, okay. You like Monster of the Week because you're DM. Your character died in the second session, but you made everyone at the table cry because your character sacrificed their soul to save the trapped souls of another player's family that have been corrupted and become monsters haunting the home. Wow. That's pretty awesome. GG on that DM. And the players involved. It's Medan? Okay, thanks. We'll head over there. Do. Your new guy's fine to go about it, just don't break any bones. You're a bit of an illusionist. You can make it look bad. I like that. Subvert it, right? Put on a show, and you literally mean a show. Back to say thanks. Okay. I was saying thanks for the tier 2. I can stock up on potions again. It's only 80 gold for 10. Sure, get a bunch. Oh, let's hit up the inn. You can have amazing scenes in Monster of the Week, especially since it's mostly improv and requires little planning. Sounds good. Oops, I didn't mean to hit revive. Alright, we're going to see if we can't get that red gem, but then we're also going to head to the old cave, do another floor. The ruby's gone. It is gone. Wasn't there somebody who could make them? Okay, this isn't going anywhere. What if... Hold on. Where's that stair? Other side? Shop music is mosh pit material. Kinda, yeah. Oh, I do remember those mines. There's that old guy living in there, right? This guy's like, you can't go here. We're protecting something that isn't there. I'm like, okay. So weird that he's still guarding this empty-ass room. All right, we'll go to the mines. I forgot about that. Let's go talk to that old guy. Another part of it is how non-restrictive the rules are. It's one of those systems where if the rules don't explicitly state you cannot, it's up to the DM discretion and the player being clever. That was one of the things I both liked and hated about Mage the Ascension. It was way too easy for creativity to become game-breaking. Of how you just like, oh, I combine these spell schools together. This does this and this does this and blah blah. And it was like, really hard to get a handle on that. Free paycheck for the guard. Yeah. I'm so amused that that guy on the left, his name was localized to Fight. His name is Fight. Not Fighter, not Knight, not Warrior, Fight. That is his name. Okay. Zombie. I thought she would kill those. Oh well. You missed. Oh no, 0 damage. All 3 were dead. Oh, I think I just told a guru to attack someone on the team. Alright, we're good. Is this the mine? Yes. The old man at the end might still have sapphires. Will-o-wisp. I like that these are will-o-wisp. The capital P. 1 word, not 2 words. Okay. How much is, oh, right, you can't go back. Damn. Alright, they're dead. Checked with DM and he had one other option for settling the debt. Gambling for it. Where there was some things he came up with for games. That's it? I mean, that's good that there's that option, but the fact that he's forcing the player into that scenario is a little weird. Da-na-na-na. Will-o-wisp. Ghost mail. Flash. We'll take care of that. For a meager 2 MP. Oops. Wrong one, Jaron. Stars Without Number had a lot of fudging the rules that made scenes washed out at times. So when you tried playing the rigid structure of Lancer, it was so fun and refreshing to have the very clearly defined structure of character development. Sometimes having structure to lean against can be helpful. Yeah. It's a balancing act. It's different at every table because everyone has different ways they want to play. Oh, this old man's just like sitting in here with all these monsters, just chilling hard. More power to him, I guess. Will-o-wisp. Willow-ISP. There you go. Du-du-du. 70 years I've been mining rubies. My whole life has been spent on rubies. Listen, sir, we really need rubies. Are you sure there are none more here? Why do you need rubies? We need them to meet someone called Artia. Artia? The Artia of Doom Island? You know about him? Everyone in my generation knows about Artia, but why do you want to see him? The Sinistrals are about to return. We need his help to stop them. Sinistrals? Wait, I'll give you the ruby I've been saving. Cool. Take this one, it's the Hope Ruby. The Hope Ruby? Why is it here? Kingdom of Medan depended on rubies. I thought Medan would die without it, so I kept the real one here. Of course, a fake one was used after that. Perhaps there wasn't a reason to keep this one. Wow. The fake was destroyed. The King of Medan finally found out. I see, I'm glad to hear that. Well, this ruby isn't necessary. Here, you take it. Are you sure? If I could wish on the Hope Ruby, I'd ask that the Sinistrals never reappear. I think they do. It's the best I've found in 70 years. I want you to have it. Nice. One session in Monster Week was hunting down a mutant from the Stalker games. I haven't played those. The group Spellslinger had a mixed role in attacking one and accidentally killed you in the crossfire. Burn luck to reverse it. How do you reverse it? Dun, 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 dun. It feels like a situation where that DM needs to step back from DMing until they can find some new inspiration and creativity. I mean, I get that we're only getting Belvin's side of this, and I, from knowing Belvin for a few years now, believe everything he's saying. Like, Belvin's really good at being impartial when approaching a situation. All I have to go from is what he's told me, and I believe him. I think this DM is way too one-dimensional and just only wants his players or their players to play a certain way. Occasional forced situations of having to work with criminal elements. Yeah. Is that a bog? Those enemies, they kind of looked like it, didn't they? Yo, Crow, what's up, man? Like, to me, that's a red flag, Belvin. Took 4 sessions to hit crime plot point this time. Those last 2 words. The fact that it's, like, always an expectation is unfortunate. Crazy Pot, definitely a bong enemy. 10 out of 10. Alright, I'm gonna steal this old guy's treasure. Diamond ring. 500 gold pieces, opal, emerald. I think you're supposed to sell the diamond ring. I was given the impression that if you have it, shops think you're rich and charge you more. Which sucks. I don't want that. We can just kill more bong enemies for substances. We'll just do that. Right, if the table wants crime games all the time, everyone's happy. If they don't, and if the DM has been told that they don't, then there's no excuse there. Then that DM is going to end up on Crit Crab's YouTube channel about terrible tabletop experiences. That's what's going to happen. Call me a coach. There you go. All right, so we have the red gem. Where was the old cave? Was that Grenoble? I think it was Grenoble, right? I want to go to the old cave and then hit the red tower. What a nice soundtrack. There we go. Let's play at the end. Moggy sleeping on the tree, chat. It's nice to see him up there. I think he's on that tree because I turned the fan on in the other room. Go find a good task. If you didn't know what I was referencing earlier, Crit Crab, there's a YouTube channel. It's very basic. It's just like a loosely animated crab with a background of an ocean. But he reads like tabletop stories from Reddit, breaks down the things that went wrong and the things that went right while he's reading these stories. It's pretty good. I'm worried this DM is going to end up there. You need to post a Crit Crab about your horrible experience years ago where the DM put your group of 4 level 1s against a group of 5 level 5 bandits. What the hell? Bailed out by their level 15 DM PC? Oh, yeah. I've seen that. I ran close to running afoul of that in my campaign, but I figured out how to make it work as far as making my own NPCs that are cool for the campaign. I let the party choose which one to bring on each mission and control them themselves if they wanted to. And always made sure that they were less powerful than the group. Not much, but less. They were almost all built for like a hyper-specific utility that they were really good at and not good at anything else. So they often use those NPCs to fill in gaps in the group, as opposed to just taking charge and taking over the game. So it was a nice utility for the group to have, and it let me put my like favorite characters to make in the game too. You like setting up worlds where timelines of events are planned. Without PC intervention, it all happens. I kind of had that going on behind the scenes too, yeah. All right, let's go to the old cave. Okay. Actually, I didn't save. This game's ruthless. I should save. This game does not have a retargeting script, Kino. No. It's got that old RPG trapping to it, you know. Let's go save. There it is. All right. Now we can old cave. Ambushed. Ambushed. Spent 30 hours on the couch because of some illness. Of those 30 hours, 30 of them were with at least one of your cats on you, if not both. Cats tend to know. That was what happened to me when I got COVID. Was that 2 years ago? The cats were just, they wouldn't leave. Let me leave their sight. Luck mechanic with the system, but it's a save your ass token to either not take damage or make a bad roll and automatic success instead. You've got limited luck though, and each playbook has their own consequences. Got it. You went past and dropped out of the campaign? Yeah, I would have too. I wonder how many players actually stuck around. You've been DMing for 5 years? With the horror stories you're hearing, be a walk in the park. I think I started DMing... When was that? 17 years ago. Ba-na-na-na. It would be cool to see the community start up their own game and run it. Go to the 4th floor. You want to play D&D on tabletop someday? Like in person? Yeah. You never played actual D&D. You've only played the video games. Okay. I mean, just play online with like Roll20 or what's that other one called? Foundry, right? It's gotta be a deliberate choice. I don't know. Maybe. Drunk Dwarven Monk? That was one of them, yeah. Bordel. Drunken Master Monk. He had one magic item, and it was a keg of endless ale. And then he used an ale stein as an improvised weapon. It was pretty good, actually. Sucked at everything else, though. I think I had an old cave map earlier. Let's see. I get a lot of freaking links here. Old cave, 4th floor. Old cave. All right. Oh, okay. I was like, this is the wrong floor. No, it's not. Yeah, Video Wizard, that's pretty bad luck. This game is not kind sometimes. Ba-na-na-na. Schmauk ball. Red orbs and mudmen. These are old enemies. We should be okay. Well, actually, I don't know about the mudmen. Not sure. Seems like we're okay. Seems like we okay. You spent 7 hours like that. Good kitty. That's a good kitty. High potion. Oh, this encounter rate. I think you're right, chat. I'm gonna use sweet water. Breaking news, local dwarf too drunk to die. More at 10. Pretty much. He's fun to play. I played him in a one-shot as well. You got a bit bored of D&D because every group you wound up joining, you got put in the rogue trap monkey role because no one else wanted to. The DM will say you want a rogue, and then there's like 2 traps the entire 30-session campaign. Pfft. That's just a bad DM. That's not a D&D thing. A DM should always put something in a scenario where every player can feel useful, and every player could also feel challenged. Unless it's just like some rote social, you know, encounter. You want to let your players feel like that their choices mattered when they were creating their characters. That's really important. This is an interesting map. Alright, let's go this way. Fighter with throw anything and focus on unarmed fighting and shield bashing. Captain Kamormir and the Revengers. Cool. It took me a minute. I'm like, huh? Oh. Yeah, no, that would work. Yeah, that would work. You're playing with a fast walking and halved encounter rate mod for this, right? It still has plenty of encounters. Sweet water. Alright. Empty. Magic guard. Let's go this way. Tragic. Yeah, that sounds mega lame. That sounds like just poor DM planning. Like, no DM's perfect. None. No person's perfect, no DM's perfect. But my understanding is that you all are bringing these scenarios up because they were red flags instead of just mistakes. Like, oh, you need a rogue. And then they give you 2 traps in 30 sessions. What do you need a rogue for? How many doors were you picking locks for? Did they need somebody to do recon and stealth all the time? Were you even built for that? Like, a rogue doesn't have to do any of those things. Empty. Miracle. Hell yes. Empty. Empty. Well, okay. We got a miracle. A lot of empty chests in these dungeons. Example of burning luck. Due to the spell slinger burning luck to keep from killing your character, his superiors showed up to have a talk with him, and the next week's session was helping him with his penance job. Oh, I had consequences for things like that. Because I had a player who made some mistakes with fire because they were approaching it with a video game mindset. At one point, they wanted to cast Burning Hands on a horde of zombies with all of their teammates in the middle of that horde because, oh, no, they'll be fine. Like they were metagaming, like the hit points and the power level, and not the fact that they were going to light all of their teammates on fire. It's like, oh, let's just say that their superiors had a strong talk with them, and they were way behind as far as promotions go compared to the rest of the team. Like, the team could rise through the ranks in the organization, which would increase their salary that they could use to buy things or hire or manage resources for the missions. That player was making a lot less than the rest of the group because of choices like that. Could you start as rogue and class change partway to mess with them? In the end, that DM banned you from rogues. They didn't give you much to do, so you made stuff to do. Oh, wow. You're lawful evil rogue with noble background. Use your noble funds to purchase and fund an orphanage and turn it into your base of criminal operations. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Doodle-doodle-doo. Let's go in there. I just realized there's a door. Doodle-doodle-doo. Fireballs during wild magic pocket interference. Yeah. There was wild magic zones in an area, and they cast Fireball. They're like, oh no, the Fireball isn't exploding in the wild magic. It's fine. I was like, okay. So the Fireball exploded outside of the pocket of wild magic, and the magical explosion hit the pocket of wild magic and turned them all into black tentacles and strength drain. And almost killed the entire party. It's like, oh my god, what are you doing? No, you're gonna get everyone killed. Almost did. I didn't ask room size. I said, I cast Fireball. Yeah. I think the player learned the lessons, though. Like, they weren't malicious. They weren't careless. They just didn't understand, you know? Because they've learned. Certainly. Yo, Shadowlancer. Thanks for the raid. How are you? Like, they were playing a character that it didn't make sense for them to be doing any of those. Oh, this gives agility. Oh, hell yeah. We can give you the healed shoes for attack. Nice. How was your stream, Shadowlancer? Thanks for thinking of us and bringing your crew over. Hope everyone had a good time. I'm Finamenon, and I love retro indie RPG, but mostly community, conversation, connection. Get comfy. Or else. I don't know. I'll complain. I'll write a letter. I don't know. You know. Did you, like, okay, so my question for you, Fairly. Did you ever tell this DM that you were tired of being forced into the rogue role all the time? Like, was there communication there? Like, did you just be like, hey, this keeps happening. I want to do something different. You like the comment systems and leveling gameplay loops, HQ, about RPGs? One of the things I brought up too, that slow and steady, consistent progression, right? Buckler, flame ring, light robe. Wow, that was a good treasure room. Here you go, the light robe. I wonder what the flame ring does. You got a buckler too. We already had those. Let's see what the map says. The poster. How are you today, HQ, by the way? Yeah, the players had to restrain that character. Not the players. The other characters in the party had to restrain that character because they wouldn't stop using magic. Because they ended up contracting a wild magic disease from all of that. It was my way of trying to get them to not rely on just spamming magic all the time. And instead, they just ignored it and made things worse. They tried to do a spell. Oh, I remember this. They were setting up camp, and the player was like, I'm going to use fire to light the campfire. And I was like, okay. Once again, fire. The wild magic surge happened, and it turned into a pitfall. All the players dropped like 100 feet. So the other characters were like physically restraining this other character. Like, stop using magic. Like, you're going to kill us. It's pretty funny. Okay, Flame Ring increases power of flame spells, decreases power of all the others. Okay. So if you use a lot of fire magic, it's probably pretty good. I don't think it's going to be useful for us right now, unless we're in an area where enemies are weak to fire. You had a group one time where 3 or 4 of your players had rogue levels, but only like 3 out of 12 for sneak attack and evasion. First time DM threw a level appropriate trap in a dungeon, none of them could disarm it. That's pretty funny.
Pro tip, if your sinistrals don't rise, try using more yeast.
That's good. That's good. The more you know, you know. Thank you for 37 months, Shane. Mr. Is Games. How the hell are you? Yo, Calisai's with 35. Thank you. Just like that. 2 back to back. You told the entire group, including the DM. I've been the rogue 4 times now. Could someone else please do it? No one stepped up. They wanted to play as usual. That I would just walk from the table at that point. That shit's just inconsiderate. I'm picky. Like, obviously, a lot of my answers to these are like, man, these people need to change what they're doing and learn from it. Yo, hologrammer. Choo-choo. The 63 months. My goodness. There's a hype train. There's a hype train. Hype train level 3 and 4 have new functionality added to sip and peak. If we get 5 higher, you get even more stuff added. Now, I added those over the weekend. Thanks for the subs, everybody. We gotta grow the peepee. Did it grow? Hold on, let's see where the number is. We gotta see where that number is now. Where's that number at on the month? Okay. It shouldn't have rolled over now. Peepee up!
Callus 12 has gifted 5 subs to the Finny Bears.
Wow, thank you for 5 gift subs. All right, for self-paid subs only, partner plus points, we are... Oh, look where we're at! 202. We have unlocked a Discord community game night on the Partner Plus sub goals. How about that? Thanks to those self-paid subs. What's the deal with Sip and Peak? It's fun. It's fun. Are you seeing what it's doing now? That's new since we're at level 3?
Hello.
Hello. You got a new gift sub badge? Hell yeah. See? See what it's doing? Now it's 3 or higher. Step. You had salmon and potato wedges for dinner. Oh, that sounds great. I might have some honey mustard chicken. Bard can work as well as Rogue for those things? They can, yeah. Massive amount of people coming to realization everything you've done in Unity now. Oh. Needs to be ported to something else. Right. Yeah, I know. I know. I saw all that. I don't think it's gonna go through, but we'll see. You played Bard after they banned you from Rogue? That's basically just Magic Rogue. You were an asexual, aromantic Bard that had no interest in relationships, and everyone kept expecting your Bard to flirt with everyone. information gatherer and performer. Nice. Man, it sounds like the players with you all had rather narrow view of how all that works. Let's update the goal, shall we? Now, step. What do we have in the hype train? Level 3? We've gotten 2 level 3s and a level 2 tonight. We haven't seen 5. So we haven't seen the new thing yet. Where is it? PP goal, 250. 250. We will schedule Mecha Week. That's a big one. Self-paid subs. So tier 2s and tier 3s are worth 2 and 6 respectively. Now for that, which is really nice. What's up, Stelazio? What's up, Stelazio? Well, thank you again, Calicice. Very kind, man. Those gift subs. Thank you for the selfless contribution. The DM liked rebounding effects. Like concussive waves from explosives in real life. Excuse me.
Darn, my Prime sub isn't ready for another week.
Yo, Silver. Wow, thank you for the paid sub. Thank you very much. Your bard is low dex to be terrible at rogue things. I think a lot of people don't understand that when you pick a character class, you don't have to pigeonhole it into the stereotype. There's no rule or expectation that needs to happen. What's this rod that I just got? Oh, it's a weapon. And not a good one. Okay. Well, okay then. You hate the stereotype of bard flirt everything? Yeah. Bards are like con artists, spies, right? Socialites, politicians. Like, none of that shit has anything to do with seduction. I can if you wanted to. It could certainly affect that. Yeah, thank you again, Silver. That's awesome. Switching to Ghana. I heard a lot of people want to do that, yeah. Video Wizard, why are you responding to something my bot said to someone who has nothing to do with it? Thank you for the hype trade, everybody. Thank you so much. At some point, you'll see the level 5. 9 subs. Hell yeah. How about that? Thank you very much. I think we finished this dungeon. I don't think there's anything left. Yeah. We cleared this out. We did. That's it. You had a Pathfinder session earlier, and you're trying to solve... Hold on. Trying to solve a murder by poison. Ooh, a whodunit. I did one of those, one of the missions. Was a whodunit in my campaign. A murder. It was a murder investigation. They had never done anything like that, so some of the players really got into that. Because I had to like leave subtle clues everywhere that could be gleaned through observation, insight, you know, magic detection, etc. They had to piece the clues together and figure out what happened, and they did. It took a whole session, but it wasn't like them like guessing. Like they were figuring it out. It was really cool. As a goblin alchemist, your party immediately suspected you. Oh boy. Was it you? Well, did you do it? All right, let's go back to Genoba. Pew! That's a good noise. Pew! Okay. Let's go to the other side of this. There's, I think, another town over there and a third tower. I'm gonna hit up the town first. You didn't do it. In fact, you liked the guy who died. You both spoke Dwarvish. Aw, that's too bad. I always like when a DM creates an NPC that everyone in the party likes. That gives you something to work with, you know? Because you can include that NPC more without, you know, making it a crutch. But you can include them in more things. Because all the, you know, all the players like them. This is a good warp noise. Oh. You get to do it at something I did the other night? Last night, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you were helping with that, right? I think. Were you? I'm really sorry. I was so fried last night. Now, Design Freak was there. I know Jin Gear was helping. Kazdun was helping. A bunch of people were hanging out, which was cool. They wanted to see it. I used my webcam and mobile cam so everyone could see what I was doing. I'd get real close. Dude, that mobile cam that I use was super useful for that. Because I was trying to look at a bent pin on a CPU, but I couldn't see it. So I just put my mobile cam right in front of it and looked in OBS, and then I could see it. It was really helpful. I am on the gaming PC running all those new parts now, by the way, chat. Not the stream PC, so not what you're seeing. But all of my setup with all the monitors, like all that, other than the one for OBS, is on the new part, some of the new parts. I'm glad that it worked, mostly. I found out something really weird about my computer that none of us understand. It's not... Okay, I don't know what this means. Some of you do. It's not on something called UEFI BIOS or whatever. We don't know why, but it means that I can't use like 1 or 2 settings in BIOS because it's the wrong thing. I don't know what that means, but that threw a wrench in the process. Legacy? I think so. That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. I think it's legacy mode. Yeah, something like that. We don't know why. But it's apparently not something you can just easily switch. So I'm like, fuck it. This is fine. We're just going to roll with it. So yeah, we're just like, I think there was like some settings called CSM or something. I don't know. You'd have to ask Jin Gear. It's never been an issue until now, so... Because I had to update BIOS to recognize the new CPU. It's kind of odd for a new computer. The computer is like 5 years old, as is the motherboard and most of its parts. What we swapped out was the CPU, the RAM, and added an M2 drive. And I needed to update BIOS to support the new CPU, which then had some settings we couldn't use because it's on not UEFI or whatever. Okay, it's the song. I was like, am I hearing running water? My ears are messed up today, sorry. Yeah, I had to use a toothpick to kind of just slightly bend the pin back, and then it was fine. It wasn't bent bad, it was just enough where it wouldn't sit flush. A component isn't lining up with the rest of the hardware. Well, they said it had something to do with like the initial install of the system. I don't really know, like the Windows install or whatever. But I don't know. I don't understand it. All that tech stuff has always been beyond my expertise. I always ask this community, like yourself, Jeff, and others, when it comes time to installation of PC parts and buying them. I know how to do it, but I don't know which to get. And I often need to be walked through plenty of the process because my anxiety tends to take over. What's the model Mobo? It's an Ace Rock X470 Taichi. Yeah, Belvin, we did sort out the missing screw. I found the box that my motherboard came in, and it had one extra screw in it, and that was the one we needed. So I lucked out. I really lucked out. It looked like the BIOS was saying as long as secure boot was disabled, it was only going to let you boot via CSM. Okay. Maybe that's what it was, yeah. You're drinking warm, stale whiskey and eating Oreo cereal for dinner in the dark. Are you adulting right? You are adulting significantly right now. Yeah. That is significant adultings. Do, 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 do. Bonus parts, yeah, pretty much. You doing all right, RMV? Bot spam could be a cat. You never know. You never know. I don't want to make assumptions. Do do do. I know it's not their first time here, but I don't want to make assumptions. It's a clue. Get to investigating, Rusty Bin. Do, do, do. It's every 5 levels, Video Wizard. I can't do it yet. Not until 20. Send you some stuff. You might be able to help me unfuck that situation. Well, here's the deal. What is fucked about it? Like, what is it preventing me from doing? When I asked that question to everyone in that chat last night, everyone's like, nah, nothing really. Like, what settings is it preventing me from using? Are they important? Because it's never been an issue before. So let me know if you find out, yeah? It could be a number of things. Okay. I'm not sure what I can tell you other than what I've told you so far. If you have questions, I can try. It looked like the firmware was saying that as long as secure boot was disabled, it wasn't going to let you boot unless it was via CSM legacy BIOS boot. So it's not firmware related? I don't know. Might have been a new feature, one of the firmware updates. That might be it, yeah. New requirement for Windows 11 was secure boot to be enabled. I don't use Windows 11. I have TPM turned off and all Windows updates blocked via group policies on both machines. You don't feel like you know what parts to get, but if you just give me a computer, I can wrangle it okay. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, same. I didn't know what parts to get. I asked the community and they helped me. And that's what I ended up getting based on their feedback. Eye potion. All right. No, no, no. Da-da. What's nice music? Oh, I don't know if there's hidden treasure here because we can't find maps for this, can we? Unless it's on that one webpage. No, I did have maps for this last time. Where was that page? I did. Oh, I did have maps last week. Hold on. It was actually a really good page. Random active cat. That's what I'm assuming what it was from RMV. They're probably just lurking. No harm done. Do do do. Oh, that message didn't need to be deleted. That's all right though. Was there any reason for secure boot to be disabled? One of them said that it slows things down. Oh, okay, Joe. It's keeping you from aiming your pebcac. You saying that I'm the problem here, Shane? I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm not really missing out on anything unless I decide to upgrade to Windows 11. Only when I'm forced to. Only when it's required. What's up, Tribs? How you been? Sweetwater. Revive. Pebcac. Let's see. Was it here? Nope, that wasn't it. Damn. This one. Maybe. No. Okay, I'll look for it on the break. I'm gonna make tea on this break. Holy crap. My mouth's really dry. Snafu! I like Snafu. That's a good one. There are ways to sidestep the whole secure boot thing. You been well? Good. That's good to hear. I'm very old. That's what old people in video games sound like. Small knife. I should just give that back. That's terrible. I just stole an old lady's one knife that she owns. She probably cuts her food with that because all her teeth fell out. Now she just has to go on a liquid diet. We did that. That's terrible. Emerald. Ooh. The gem shop. Green or blue sapphires? You have red. Rubies. No, not rubies. Red sapphires. Rubies and red sapphires are the same thing, you see. You're saying that rubies are red sapphires? That's right. Rubies and sapphires are exactly the same. Is that true? The red ones are rubies. The other colors are sapphires. Rubies and sapphires are the same. I didn't know that. I didn't either. Do you have any rubies or sapphires? We used to have rubies from the mines, but Dad, nothing's come recently. You don't have anything? Oh. Definitely mosh pit music. We need a meme of this music to a mosh pit video. You have a laptop, you upgraded to Windows 11. And some curious changes to make life more difficult. That's what I've heard, yeah. You're looking into getting a new PC yourself? So I still have to do a full build on my stream PC. That's gonna take all day. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Because doing just this CPU, RAM, and M2 drive with all the BIOS updates I had to do and chipset drivers, that took like 5 hours. I wanted it to take like 1 or 2. I was so tired after that. But now I'm not constantly maxing out my RAM usage. So that's already made a significant difference. Secure boot's pointless? Yeah. Until they can prove 11 can outperform 10, you refuse to switch. If you're troubleshooting, 11's a pain in the ass. That's too bad. It's like they just don't want to let people control the system. I don't understand what that mentality is. Like, let the people who need to do that without hassle. But make it hard for people who could easily mess something up. Make it hard for them to do that. Like, maybe that's their mentality, but they're doing a bad job at it. Power potion. Hell yeah. Ad soon, by the way. We'll pause gameplay. I'm gonna get a snack and some tea as soon as those ads kick in to help my throat. Both of my systems, I think, can run Windows 11 now. Maybe? I don't know. The stream PC right now is on a Ryzen 3600. It will be on a 7700X, I think, or a 7700. One of those two. I gotta save first. And a bunch of other parts. There they go. There's the ads. You don't get upgrade pigs as you turn off secure boot. Interesting. Interesting. Power users you know hate that they can't move the start menu to the sides of the screen. You find the right click menu a mess. You need to click more options to get legacy things. Ugh. Yikes. That, like, Twitch does that too. They add more clicks to things that were simple and easy to understand initially. It's like, stop it. You just did that with the research tab. It was in one image that showed all the days of the week and broke each hour of each day down by a box. And then there was a number in each box with a color. And that told you average viewers per channel in that category based on that one image. Now it's 7 fucking bar graphs that you have to click individually to look at. Now that page sucks. Are the ads going? Okay, they are. All right, I couldn't tell. I was like on a tangent there. I was on a rant. Oh, weird, Eridan. Rubies and sapphires are indeed the same thing. They're part of the corundum gemstone family. Oh. How about that? They replace the words copy, paste, and cut with icons. I see. Oh my God, Shane. Remember when they did that? What did they used to be called? Like groups or something? It was something. I forgot what they used to be called. And then they brought them back. Or communities or I don't remember what they call it. Da, 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 da. Yo, Eridan and scientist. Listen. The person already said that. All right, HQ already said that. Just read the whole message. You can't charge your keyboard. You're responding to yourself right now. Oh, it's that weird thread system on Twitch, right? Right. Categories. I think that's what it was. No, categories are what we use now for like retro or fork knife or whatever. Those are categories. Weird drive issues is what comes to mind for Windows 11. That's too bad. That's too bad. For my part, I have a working environment that I use both for leisure and career, right? Profession, we can call it that. So the idea of upgrading to anything like that, like you'd never mess with a working environment unless the benefits outweigh the risks of upgrading it. So the first thing I always do when I install Windows is group policy and block updates. Like I'll do the initial ones, right? But then that shit's locked down. No more. Just completely locked down. I'll do that and sometimes registry edits too. I never got up and got my tea. Why did I do that? Chat, why did I do that? Also, this town has no armor or weapons. Okay, this is a hovel. This is a hole in the wall. Yeah, Mati waited until everyone stopped talking and did a pyramid. I don't celebrate those. I never will. You sneak those in during an active conversation and I will fucking give you a round of applause. Yeah, he did get it. Yeah, he did get it in. It's not terrible. Well, yeah, I don't think Windows 11 is like as bad as like 8 was or whatever. From what I understand, 8 was like, hey, let's make a tablet UI into a PC OS. And most people disliked it. Most people did not like it. They were not fans. Sweetwater ran out. Well, then use more. Do it again. A staircase. Where do you go? Okay, yeah, we're good. High potion and red ring. Ooh, another ring. I love the rings. Why'd you post that twice? Don't do that. Don't spam. Red ring, what does it do? Okay. 5 agility, 10 intelligence. Who can we give that to? Maybe Jaren. Yes, Jaren. It's just an upgraded Sonic ring. Yeah, there you go. Good stuff. Are you pooping my pant? No. I'm spooping. Did y'all check the new sound effects? Did you check the new sound effects? Yet? I don't know if you did. Windows 11 has a bit of that design for all devices feeling, but it isn't as egregious as 8. Okay. You wish Microsoft... You wish Microsoft would have kept Windows Phone alive. What the heck is Windows Phone? Oh, weren't those like smartphones or something?
Hey, come on.
That sounds vaguely familiar. What up, Sparky? How are you? Windows 11 laptops don't like your USB connected work devices. That sounds like it would be a disaster for me. Both of my PCs have every single USB slot used and then some. It's an issue. Yo, welcome to the Discord. I see somebody hopped in. Let's give you the base roll. Windows ET phone home. Yeah, that one. That's the one. That is the sound effect. Encounter as soon as you enter a door. That's very Dragon Quest. They were modular phones. What does that mean exactly? I know what modular means in certain contexts, but what does it mean with context to a phone? Windows cement. Oh my god. That's funny. Oh. Okay. Well then. Alright, let's cast float. That's a lot of damage tiles. Spell potion. Oh, Jesus. That wears off so fast. Power potion! I'm on the toilet. What? It was their own phone software. It had live tiles, so bigger icons and updated. Super slick, easy to use. He loved it. Part of the 3% of phone market. Yeah, that's pretty tiny. Oh. That's a good sound. Okay. Let's look for white items. There we go, power potion. Neo Gunner for the hit points. Spell potion. I think that gives MP. Jaren. Look, man, I can fly for 12 steps. That's, you know, just a good 12, though. You could take the light off of camera or something. Oh, like physically adjust it like that? That's cool. You can run desktop programs on the go. There is 0 compatibility between desktop and mobile. Ah, too bad.
Hey, come on.
Ba-na-na-na, Jinx! It wears off? What wears off? The float? You might be right. You might be right, man. Flame Freak, do. Cast do. Oh no. More AoE.
You bloody baboon!
This game likes AoE way too much. Oh man. Oh Jesus. Is this a wipe? Crap. Are they gonna live? Maybe. We might be able to power through this. Oh god, it's not dead. Okay, it's gonna probably dead now.
Scoob, let's get back to the mystery van.
Mystery van. Okay, he didn't do AoE. Oh, Jared's confused. This is bad.
feeling full of beans.
Full of beans. Okay, I didn't do AoE. Thank you. Dance. Oh. Nice crit. It's all right. That sound keeps getting louder. That's like a bugged sound. Or I just have shit turned up. I just have shit too loud today. I did preface tonight, for reference, that my hearing is messed up today. I was told to try Flonase for my allergies because diphenhydramine, loratadine, and cetirizine all drive me out severely. So I tried Flonase for 2 days and I woke up today and my right ear, my hearing is muffled, which is apparently something that can happen with that. So I'm never touching it again. Ever. I will never touch that shit again. I feel like it's sort of slowly getting better, but it's taking too long. It's not earwax either. I know that. You were legendary for predicting the wrong thing
in such a rush?
in tech trends.
Does it really keep the drugs? Is it where the donuts are? I'm not exercising. I'm exfoliating. Someone told me I could find a new voice this way.
Yo, Darkins. Thank you. Look at this thing's name, Big Meanie. What? Now it's quiet again. Oh, jeez. Okay. I gotta fix the volumes on my soundboard. That's why things are out of whack. When I had to reinstall chipset drivers, it messed up all my audio settings, so we're a little discombobulated today, folks. Oh, these things are easy. Okay. Thanks for the bits, Darkins, by the way.
Cheese for everyone.
Bit Wizard, how you doing, by the way? He's a bad man. He's a big meanie, yeah.
Fremont ran out. Scratch that. Cheese for no one.
Cheese for everyone, or else. Staircase. No. Oh boy,
Cheese
choices.
for everyone.
Go in the door. It might be treasure.
Scratch that. Cheese for no one.
You will give me that cheese, or there's gonna be problems. Okay? Problems. No. Oh God, AOE. They sort out the fun driver stuff. I think so. Yeah. I think so. We don't really know. I was talking to some people in chat earlier, Eridan and Simply Jeff. I got a frying pan. That's funny. About what the hell happened and how my BIOS is legacy and not like new or whatever. We didn't figure that out, but the system's working quote unquote fine. I don't really know what features I'm missing out on, if any. So there's still some question marks there as to what's going on. Also, cheese for everyone, okay? That's my life philosophy, is everyone deserves cheese. And if they can't, like, eat dairy...
Cheese for everyone!
Whether through intolerances...
You will give me an egg!
...dietary restrictions, or faith... Well, then you can have, like, fake cheese. You know? You can do vegan cheese or something, you know? You can still have cheese. It's not real cheese. Yeah, that's happening, Silver. I know. You don't think you're too fussy about the sound balance? I am. You need to understand, Silver, that 80% of the quality of a video is not the video, it's the audio. And if you don't have that balanced, people will just leave and not tell you. That's what happens. They will not watch your video, they will not watch your stream, they will just leave because it's too dynamic. It is extremely important to me that I have that under control. You like Gouda? You know, I still haven't had Gouda cheese. I want to try that someday.
Autobots, transform and fuck off.
Such a good line. It's so ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, treasure. There's treasure right in front of me. Hi, magic. Hi, potion. You think people will leave if there's bad audio and not even realize the audio is why they left? Yeah, I think that's true. I think it's absolutely true. Frying pan. I think that was starting gear. It's probably terrible. Oh, yeah, it's awful. Okay. Let's go here. I think this leads to treasure. Hi, Rob Snowlock. How the hell have you been, man? Smoke ball. Poor Rob. I asked him to mod for me like a few months ago, right? And then his whole life like flipped upside down like 3 days later. And he's just been working on it since. I was like, all right. We'll figure it out. You know, it happens. It happens. Big meanies. Let's just do strong AoE. I don't want to take any chances on these things because they do that. Whoa. Fine-ish. Hopefully everything's going good for folks here. Hopefully. Let's hope. I need tea and food. I need those things. Ow! Frost. Give me some kills. Okay. One more. Nice. More. Good. No. Okay, it didn't AoE. I was afraid it was going to AoE again. Spam potion. Oops, wrong guy. Potions are so cheap. It's just easier to do that. Do better now. Had a bummer of a weekend work, but it's the weekend. Yay, weekend! It's the weekend for a lot of people now, which is nice. Nice. I think this leads to treasures. All right. Hi, potion. You've been lax on net things for the past while. Only using it for apartment hunting. Right. Still working on that, I'm assuming. It's not easy to do, especially with how expensive they are. Where's this go? Oh, this looks like it's close to the end. Wait, did we not find a gem here? Oh, I think that comes later. You have Discord disabled so you don't get distracted. I do that when I'm like trying to focus on things. I turn on streamer mode on Discord so I hear no notifications. That helps. Oh, always with the AoE. Make the noise. There it is. That's what we wanted. We wanted that noise. Average rent in the US is insane. Yeah. It should be criminal how expensive some things are. Lufia, why are you a walking bullseye for every monster on the planet? It's impressive how often they go for her. I remember as a kid this boss destroying me. Okay. We're gonna find out. A fart cloud? Yeah. Might as well be. We're gonna find out. Only one way to do so.
Who are you? This tower is mine. Did that dreaded water fairy send you? I hate intruders.
The hell's a water fairy? Do. Am I trying to remember how it destroyed you? I'm trying to remember how to destroy it. Do. All right, she has no buffs or debuffs. So, just damage it, I guess. Let's see if it's weak to healing. Wait, does Jaren have stronger? No. All right. Okay, drain its defense. Okay, that does heal it. All right. Do. See you, Rob. It's good to hear from you, man. Good luck. Try to be around more soon. That would be swell. Shield against spells. I don't really know. I think that increases magic defense. Let's see. Do we have any ciders? Plum cider. Okay. Good. Spark. Water. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about. You know what I did as a kid to beat this? Now I remember. I remember exactly what I did, and it sucked. I grinded, I think, until somebody had an AoE heal spell. I really hope that that's not what I need to do here, but damn, that thing just did a ton of damage to all of us. 12 damage on Spark. Yikes. Excuse me. How do you survive this? High potions, I guess. Do. Stronger on a guru. Oh, damn! It even does a lot of physical damage. He's doing way too much damage. Way too much. Lufia is probably gonna die. Every time she's almost dead and I try to save her, the monster goes first and kills her. Let's see if we can save Lufia. Does it count as undead? No, I just tried to heal it and it didn't do anything. Empty bottle. What the hell is that? Weird. Is that on here? So much for killing it with kindness. I know, right? No death hugs today. It's hard to read with this on. Empty bottle. Why would you ever do that? It says it increases the attack power of one enemy. Or maybe it does damage. I don't know how to parse this. It might do that much damage to the enemy. It says ATP, which to me reads as attack power. So maybe it's telling us the formula. It seems to damage enemies. Spray Febreze at it. Okay. You know, we can do that. What is this thing called? Dark Ghost. Okay. There was something to this that I don't remember. I can't remember what it was about this frickin' thing. there's no gimmick. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. This guide is assuming that I have the spell bolt. No, we're really under leveled. And we don't have boost either. Yeah, see, as a kid, this is where I would grind, chat. I would literally grind until I had like bolt and boost. I wonder if that's the right play. Empty bottle damages one enemy. Okay. Like, we're just playing catch up right now. We are not doing any damage to it. Flash. Nice. Look at how much damage that is. How do you survive that? Who's got the pro strats here? That was okay damage. Okay, it was okay. It wasn't good. Yeah, probably Darkins. It's looking that way. This is a huge difficulty wall, this part of the game, that I think made a lot of people back in the day stop playing. Was this part of the game. And this boss specifically. Poison pin? Let's try that. Hell with it. Yeah, just constant AoE I can't keep up with. That's a big issue. 59. Miss. Oops. I doubled up on healing on the wrong people. Do you have stronger? No. Okay. I think Jaren's dead. Yep. Wow. Well, I like to say it was a good attempt, but we really didn't do anything to this. All right. I think we're going to have to grind. I don't think we have a choice. I think we are literally forced to grind now. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah. We got rocked. We got rocked. It's our first game over.
I shall return you to safety.
Wait, do you have to reload or do you keep your experience? I wonder if you keep your experience. I don't know. I think we capped it because everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Now we have to pay money to revive them. Oh, it's so expensive. And they come back with 1 hit point, so then you have to spend more money to sleep. Oh, man. Let's see if this says anything about the ghost. Drain its defense. It can cast water. Hit it hard and it will go down. This is the worst guide I've ever seen.
Hit it hard, it'll go down.
You actually threatened to return the game to Blockbuster on that boss back in the day? I had to return it when I was a kid when I rented it because of that boss. Couldn't beat it. I eventually tried again and got through it by grinding. And grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding. Let's see. What does the speedrun guide say about it? Oh, these are just comments about it. They don't actually say how to do it. Damn it. I'm trying to see if there's like a strategy here that isn't just grind to get these spells. It did actually say that, J-Rock. Yeah. Hit it hard until it goes down. Yeah, I died because I didn't hit it hard and it didn't go down. Correct, yeah. That's where we went wrong. Oh my god. Let's see what this one says. It can be hard if your levels aren't very high. Cast stronger and heal. Wow, I didn't think of that. There's no gimmick to this boss. Who's ready for the grind? Fuck. What is very high? It's recommended at least level 21 on that one I just looked at. Oh, she only sells gems. No actual consumables. Was that guide written by backseaters? I guess, yeah. Doo-doo. Da-da-da-da. Let's do this! We grinding. Doo-doo. With our super fast run speed. It's so weird that you run fast in town only, and everywhere else you have this like crawl that you do. I always found that a little strange. Let's go, it's grind time. You get some like campy old-timey piano music that you would hear in like a saloon playing, or a silent film. And then do the grinding montage. Oh, I thought Matzi was excited about grinding. No, he only cares about his own romances with Waluigi. Wow. How selfish. No, that number is a global number. Again. I said that like 6 million times, or I don't know, 3 times. That number goes up anytime anyone finds him. Anytime. Motsy! Oh, look at that.
Mazinj has gifted 5 subs to the Finny Bears.
Good job, Mazinj. Good work. Thank you for 5 gift subs. Damn, dude. Making it rain. Okay. That's a first. How do I respond to that? I don't know. No idea. Oh, I know what happened. I said we had to grind and then everyone fucked off. That's what happened. All right, let's see. I love the music in this. It's a good soundtrack. You're reading a guide and finding the boss. I bet all of them say get to X level. Or use certain spells that require you to get to X level. That is my hypothesis. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you, Matzi. Even though I will acknowledge you, okay, Matzi? I will. Thank you very much for your kindness. It says don't use Ghost Ring. Right. Because it doesn't work. It doesn't. It says don't use Ghost Ring because despite it being a ghost, you don't get any extra damage on it. You just don't get a benefit. So it's a waste of a slot. You heard grinding and went to go make a snack since you figured you'd have time. You and the rest of the world. Ah!
Is this the button to get candy?
Yeah.
Love peek.
It is. That's how you get candy. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. Thanks, bunches. Let's grind while we just get fucking destroyed by regular enemies. God. I hate things that spam AoE. It feels like I'm playing Beyond the Beyond right now. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go to a town that sells sweet water. Or let's hope that there is a town that sells sweet water. Let's see. Doo-doo-doo. They did say at the end for all characters to be 20. Right. They're all going to be like, go grind. We just don't have a choice. What's new, Salnica? We were talking earlier about D&D stuff. I'm sure you would have liked that conversation. That's why grinding's bad on stream. I mean, it depends on the streamer. I don't know how to make a stream entertaining while grinding. I have no idea. Because I'm bored out of my wits when I'm doing it. Oh, Sweetwater is really cheap. Nice. Let's buy a bunch of that. When you grind, you just talk about food. I do need to get food. Nice suggestion on what they think is a good idea. What? I don't understand. Feeling better mentally than yesterday? That's good. That's nice to hear. Okay. Let's get back to... You can't cast warp in a town. Let's get back to it. Warp to here. Pew! I wonder how far we are from 20. Oh god, a Guru is only 17? Oh no, this is gonna take some time. Where's the fast forward on my Super Nintendo? What food should I eat? I do have some leftover honey mustard chicken. Oh, my roommate texted me like 2 hours ago. They're like, I was like, where are they? Oh, they're working late. Pizza? I don't have any pizza. I don't have any. All the pizza places are closed right now anyway. I haven't ordered pizza in, I don't know, 2 or 3 months. Too expensive. Too spendy. Like 2 or 3 months, I want to say. Every time AoE. Eat honey mustard? Oh, yuck. No, there's like a honey mustard chicken with some little potatoes. What are those little tiny potatoes called? Anyone know? What is it called? Yeah, Lufia is really good magic resistance. Fingerlings? Is that what they're called? I've never seen that word. Maybe that's what they are. Also, what's up, Wamp? I wonder if we should go to that tower that has the inn. Cherry potatoes. You've had 2 cups of yogurt and that's all you've had today. You want to know a great way to guarantee a bad mental health day is to not eat. Go get food. Come on. It's like a loose thread on my pants. Keeps tickling my leg. Okay, let's heal. Are there cores in any of these dungeons or outdoor areas. Because that would be a way I could level, right? There was also the mimics in that one dungeon, but they always ran away. They were hard to kill. Fingerlings or petite? Okay. Fingerlings. I like that. Let's call it that. Lufia 1 cores. Core enemies. Core enemies. Core enemies. That's Lufia 2. This is not helpful. Oh boy. There's not a lot of info out there in this game, is there? Tooth extraction. You can't eat because of tooth extraction. You can't have a liquid diet either? Fair enough. Gotta follow Doc's orders, right? Well, I hope you get to eat soon. I get you. I'm kind of like, I'm not trying to gloat here. I had 3 wisdom teeth removed in college, and I didn't have any pain. The only discomfort I had was from having those holes in my mouth and being zonked out from the painkillers they gave me. I tried the painkiller once, like 8 hours after the procedure, because I hadn't experienced pain yet, and they were like, you might eventually. Okay. And all it did was make me tired and feel lightheaded, so I just didn't take it after that. The dry socket. Yeah, I was pretty diligent about that. I didn't end up with that. You're looking at a speedrun guide and you can't understand it. That sounds like a speedrun guide, all right. That certainly sounds like every speedrun guide I've seen. They're full of jargon, acronyms, highly specialized information. They're really good if you understand the run. Because the goal is to be fast, so you want to be able to read it quickly, right? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Lufia is almost level up. That'll get her to 19. A roadmap for those that know what they are doing. Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this is an awful, awful grouping. This could end up on a wipe if it goes bad. Fingers crossed. AoE right away. Okay, let's see how it goes. Jaren has surprisingly low magic resist. Second AoE. Come on. Cut it out. Ugh. Why are my characters so slow with speed rings? The speed, I need to understand the speed calculations in this game. They seem really off. Okay, there's one AoE. Getting smoke ball to run from fights. Well, that's just gonna guarantee that I am too low of a level, as we just saw, to kill the boss. Horror Quinn carried a gown. Wonder what that is. Dun dun. 5 hit points, 11 MP, 3 strength, 6 intelligence, 5 agility, 7 magic resist. That is a awesome level for her. Learned fright. Oh. Why can't you learn bolt or boost? Fright makes monsters sleepy. What? Why is it called fright? This freaking encounter rate. Where's the smoke bomb? Smoke ball, not bomb. Sorry. I just wanted to go sleep at the inn. And they're like, nah. Forget it. Okay, good. Let's warp. Let's warp. My balls are gone. Well, what'd you do with them? Is that using the right sound device? Hold on. I need to restart the bot. One sec. I was like, I just realized something. The reason things sound so loud today is because I don't think it's using the right device. Hold on. The speedrun guy they try not to fight. All I need to know is how to kill this ghost. How's a speedrun doing it? If they're lower level, then how are they killing the ghost? Am I going to be playing F-Zero 99? On stream? No. No, it doesn't really look like my kind of game. I don't like racing games. I don't like any game that requires so much focus from me that I can never look at chat. It takes away the one reason that I stream. It's like, I might as well just play it on my own at that point and not stream. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. Yes, it did. Okay, can somebody do a sound effect for me? Would you be so kind to do that? Am I gonna try it outside chat? Probably, yes. We did just unlock a Discord community game night, so that might be something for it. Oh, I'm sorry. The bot has to recognize I'm live. It takes a minute. Apologies. Sorry about that. Takes a minute before the bot's like, oh, you're live. Okay. Because I have it set to never play sounds when I'm off stream. Has this happened in the past when I first started using this bot where people would try to spam sounds in the middle of the fucking night when I was sleeping? Which I'm sure some people think's funny. Most people think that they're an asshole. So, okay, try sounds now. Try sounds now. Ba-da-ma. There we go. That's what we were missing. That's why things were out of whack. It was playing through the wrong sound device. Also, this is not Roy's Castle, okay? Thank you for the assist. For everyone. For your benevolence, chat, I give you beans. Have some beans. Look at those beans. Look at the little man on the stream with the beans. Majestic beans. Yeah. Those are good beans right there. Yeah. You cute little monster. Look at him. He just zonking out. That's Mog's bedtime. It's usually between 9 or 10 at night until 4 to 6 in the morning. Oh, good. We're petrified. Neat. All right, let's fix that. I should have stone cures. I do indeed. Or, you know, he didn't need experience anyway. Wait, did he get some? Actually, I don't know. Doesn't tell you. All right, could have been worse. Buying with my Humble link would trigger an alert. No. That only ever happened if I had OBS open or was working on things. That's the only time that could have happened. Which means that if somebody did that a bunch of times, they were just lucky with their timing or knew when I was working on things. That's a completely different situation. What I'm talking about is when I first started using the bot, people would trigger sound effects in the bot like 7 years ago while I was asleep. Deliberately. I'm not talking about people like dropping bits or subs. I'm just talking about them doing sound effects. That's why I make the bot never do sound effects if I'm not live. No, Darkins. Not if it's as confusing as you're telling me. Because I haven't seen you say anything about what I'm supposed to do on that boss, so I don't think it's going to be helpful. Like, I don't have time to just sit there and read through it. Like, thank you, first of all, for finding it. And looking for it. I appreciate that. But from what I'm seeing you say, it's confusing as hell. It wouldn't help me. Yo, Proto! What up, man? You're just not sure how to write it. Well, then I don't know how to read it. What up, Proto? How's it going? You're watching us get party wiped non-stop in this game tonight. Not really. We party wiped once. How was your stream? Come in search of the village of penis. Oh my god, that clip. That one that I put on Twitter, right? What is that kid saying? What the hell is that kid saying? My goodness. Did you see that tweet that I posted, chat? You want to see it? Some of you were there for this. This is pretty good. What were you up to tonight, Proto? Oh, sorry, I don't have any mods. Let me get you. No mods tonight. There we go. Let's see. Retro. What were you doing in retro tonight? What is it called?
Penis.
Say it again. Uh-huh. What is that village called? What's it called? Excuse me? Hey, Ultima, how are ya? You had to raid me on that alone? Dude, thanks. Thanks for thinking of us. Happily Quirky. Nice name. How are you? Welcome on in. Yeah, it's good to have you folks. If you don't know me, I'm Finamenon. I like retro games, indie games, and RPGs. But the real focus here is the community conversation and connection. So I hope you all get comfortable. Follows are anonymous. Join us in chat or lurk. Lurkers are lifeblood. Lurkers are backbone. Chatters are lifeblood. There you go. You're playing Bayou Billy? Oh, that game's hard. I loved that game as a kid. It's really hard, though. You got to the final boss? Dope, man. That's hard to do. Nice job. That's really hard to do. It's a tough game. I had the light zapper as a kid. So you do the beat 'em up stage and then the light zapper stage and the racing stage, right? I thought the game was the coolest because it had all those like different gameplay modes. It is unreasonably difficult though. Turn 1, hero, drain, Guru, Lufia, and Jaren use big arrow. Ear tip. The hell's an ear tip? Equipment? No. I don't know. Wait, what is this gown? No, it's not good. Okay. Ear tip. Some kind of item. Biobilly is brutal, Moogle. Yeah. Fun game. Most turns, everyone use big arrow or high potion. So they just ride heals. Okay. Interesting. Situational drain miracle. So where's the actual damage? 2 water casts will practically wipe the party. True. Yeah. You've only made it to Bourbon Street. Is that the name of the stage in Biobilly? I haven't played that game since the 80s. No joke. I've seen people play it, so I don't remember any of the names in it. Gremlins 2? I want that game. I haven't played that one, Ultima, Lufia 3. Is that the one that's called Ruins of Lore? Or is that the GBA one? Taking damage, keep up by using high potion while sneaking in big arrow. Huh. You won your first F-Zero 99 match. Yo, nice work. GG. What did I think of Silver Surfer, Bart vs. Space Mutants? They're both terrible games. I liked Bart as a kid. I don't really like it anymore because of just how badly designed what you're supposed to do in that game is. Silver Surfer is cool and really hard and has great music. But it's too hard for me and not the most fun to play. Does that help? Good luck if that helped you. A little bit. It just sounds like they spam high potions until they win, which I don't know how they're able to go fast enough to make that work. Game Boy Color one is The Legend Returns. Oh, okay. I would like to play that someday. Runes of Lore is GBA. Lufia 3 Legend Returns is Game Boy Color. I played the remake of 2. I didn't know anyone called it Lufia 5, though. I played the remake of 2 for about 30 minutes, and it was... I don't like being critical all the time, but it was terrible. It was nothing like the original game, and it wasn't fun, and it looked awful, and just... bleh. It was... Most people didn't like it. Most people actually hated it. It was really terrible. Which is upsetting, because I was excited when I heard about it coming out. I was really excited. I was really looking forward to it. Made it more of an action RPG, which in and of itself is not a bad thing. It just wasn't good. It is what it is. If I want Lufia 2, then I play Lufia 2, right? I would like to see the franchise return. But have we ever seen... Maybe we have. Have we ever seen a Lufia game get ported? Has that happened? For any of them? No? Really? Damn. Is there a DS port? No. No. There was the thing that I just went on a 2-minute rant about being a shitty remake. Lufia is Natsume. Yes, that's right, Proto. I don't think there was a port of any of them. Yeah. Like, not even like Nintendo Switch Online, right? We've never seen Lufia 1 or 2 on there, have we? Like, that's a port if it's on there. But I don't think it is it? Do-bang. Yeah. Do-bang. We're gonna ask Mr. Aridin. He was here earlier. We'll ask him to do it. I don't know if he's still here. He actually does like software porting for fun. or it was a profession, I think, or a hobby. I don't remember. It's something he liked doing. It's different with games though, right? You'll port a Lufia game with hats and fishing. Actually, that's all you need. Forget the Lufia game. A little Legend of the River King or whatever it's called, right? I heard recently that they're doing something with those games. Is that right? Natsume published Lufia after the first game. So who developed it then? Oh, there's Aridin. It was a hobby. There you go. Aridin, we need a modern port of Lufia 1 and 2. Chop chop. Like, there's like no reason for him to do that. He'd just be like playing emulator. like whatever, who cares? Like, come on, I won't play it on my PS4. I'm so sorry. Oh, he is stronger now. Okay, good. Oh, the next ad break. I still haven't eaten. It's been an hour. I was supposed to eat an hour ago. Whoops. Let's see if that number has gone up since any of the recent subs. I think they were just recurring subs, so it wouldn't have gone up. Oh, it did. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Come on, chat. 207. 207 to 250.
350.
5th level, the old cave's open since Neo got to 20. Ooh, you're right. We could do that. That's a good idea, and that'll get us some experience, won't it? We'll do that after this break. There it is.
Beep me up. Oh, no.
Hold on, let me turn your sound up a little now that I have it on the right mixing channel. We're at 207 of 250 is the next goal. The goal is 350 by the end of the month. That is paid subs, tier 1. Tier 2 is 2 points, tier 3 is 6. So if you sub or upgrade your sub to those, upgraded subs are discounted all month. New subs are discounted all month. Re-upping a relapse sub is discounted all month. Multi-month subs, discounted all month. It's not on Nintendo Switch Online, either English or Japanese. Wow. Dev studio for Lufia 2 is called Neverland. Weird. That franchise has been all over the place. Huh. You wouldn't be the first person to try something like that, Selnica. I used to be in the RPG Maker community, and half the projects people would come up with were, I want to make this Super Nintendo game in RPG Maker, and they would never finish. It was like half of the projects. Which, hey, they were learning new skills by doing it. That's cool. But they never finished. They never did. So, it was an interesting community to be a part of. There was like, oh, it was such a weird dynamic. They had an IRC channel with people who worked for the North American English wing, I guess, of whoever makes RPG Maker, right? Like they were like US employees. And they had absolutely, how do you phrase this? No guts, no spine whatsoever. There was one person who would just shit on everyone's project all day, all the time, and they'd never fucking do anything about it. They'd be like, yeah, we just ban him, but he just comes back with a new account. Well, then fucking keep banning him. Like, people were leaving because they wouldn't do anything about it. I was like, this is so toxic because there's so many people who are helpful and excited about their projects and want to talk about it and share. And there was just like one or two edgelords that ruined it for everyone. RPG Maker was your college graphic design project. How did it go? Was it fun? There's one Lufia fan game you've heard of, and it's called Lufia 5 Wild. Oh, hell yeah, Bob. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for the lurk. I'm glad you had a good time at the concert. The mod teams needed to not be mods. Again, they were employees of the company that makes RPG Maker. Neverland made the whole Lufia series except Ruins of Lore, but was also the dev studio for Rune Factory franchise. Do they still do Rune Factory? I'm curious about that. Those are pretty popular, well, relatively popular games. They're established, right? They've got a following. Rob Zombie, Alice Cooper, Ministry, and Filter. That's a pretty good lineup right there. Dude, you got an A+? Yo, GG, LTG. You made a short demo called Lunar Eclipse. It showed off animations and used a different battle engine than the default. That's really cool, man. Did it ever make you want to continue doing things like that, or was it just a fun thing for school? All right, I'm going to get food real quick, and I'm just going to leave you with this question, and we'll make this the new question of the night. Okay? Because I think it's a good question. It's related to what you're all talking about. If you could make a game, what would it be? There you go. That's our new question of the night. If you could make a game, what would it be? I think it's a good one. I'd love to hear your ideas. Some people in chat already are. I know that much. All right, I'll be right back. Yo, what up, Koopa? King Koopa. Thanks for being here, everybody. You'd love to make a game, but can't handle the coding or art part. You're good at writing, and that's about it. Ant Colony City Builder. I'm assuming you liked SimAnt then. You probably like that game, yeah? On DOS. You'd make something similar to Final Fantasy My Life as a King. Oh, I remember that. Wasn't that like a WiiWare title? Someday you want to make a spiritual successor or whatever to Super Dodge Ball. Mog, what are you doing? What was that? What was that? You hear that? What was that loud noise? I don't know. I don't know. I think Mog's making a mess somewhere. Let me go get my food. I'll be right back. Are you up to no good, kitty? Kitties be causing problems. Bum 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 ba-dum bum dum. Do 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 do. I got my food, chat. I'm excited to eat it. Okay. Excited to eat it. And I'm excited to see what y'all said. You're already making a game and you can't really give a lot away, but it's primarily focused around completing mazes using puzzle solving elements. I like the sound of that. Can you tell us what platform it will be on? Andrew, you would make something like Wizardry or the Bard's Tale to start out. Let's go to Grenoble. Let's see. Since the first-person dungeon crawler genre is slowly having a revival, a little bit, yeah. Was that you that shared that link in Discord? Because it was somebody with a different username. A game stealth dropped in early access today, chat, and it's a remake of the original Wizardry. Just there on early access now on Steam, out of nowhere. I don't think anybody knew this was coming. It's like, oh, here you go. Like, what? When was this coming? Actually looks good too. Like the OG, like mid 1980s DOS game or whatever. Like that one. Go to the 5th level and find the golden pond. Okay. Do, do, do. You would make a version of Lagoon with the sword actually working? So why don't you just make an ARPG then, right? The question isn't exactly what game exists already that you would fix. It's what game would you make? So basically you would make an ARPG that's like Lagoon, or are you just going for the meme answers, which I like those answers too. What does that mean, Tribble? Yeah, are you just talking about Star Ocean? I don't understand. So you make a game like Star Ocean? There's fans, for sure. It was a WiiWare title. I had that. I think it's still on my Wii. All right, we're gonna buy potions. And then go to the old cave. Actually, I was gonna save. That's why I came here. Let's see what else he said. Post-apocalyptic game. Humans blew themselves back to the medieval age. Old tech, like guns, would be considered magic. Old vehicles would be considered mythical beasts. That's a cool idea, man. I like it. Too bad you have no skills in making games. I mean, there's only one way to get a skill in anything, right? You literally just start doing it. Whether you have the time, drive, and desire to see it to the end is another story. Has anyone played the board game Betrayal at House on the Hill? I think I have. I'd have to ask Kane Strider or Aura of the Dawn or iWatch. Because I played board games with them for a little while, like 6 years ago. That might have been one of them. We use that cool program on Steam called Tabletop Simulator. Really impressive. Initially just PC with console ports if it takes off, but since we're reevaluating Unity, it's kind of up in the air. Now, is the project... I never turned that item in. That's hilarious. Is the project at a point that it has a web page or a Steam page or anything yet? Or is it still in production, early production and planning? You didn't know you could do that? Yeah. Marketing is not something a lot of games on Steam have a budget to do. Otherwise, there would be way less games on there if that was required. Like a game like you're making, Video Wizard, would never exist on Steam if it required marketing. You'd make an RTS like Warcraft 3 and StarCraft, but modern. So what about Warcraft 3 and StarCraft? You say like those. What facets of those really stand out to you, Motzi, that you like? Oh, for sure, Silver. But the question isn't that, right? The question isn't what game or do you want to fix. It's if you made a game, right? What would it be? One sec. All right, thanks for waiting. Excuse me. When you posted it, you only found that out because you're on GOG's mailing list for new releases and sales. The Wizardry remake? Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Where are my... Where did the maps go? Oh, hell. Okay, hold on. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I had a map for this, which are really, really nice to have. Let's be honest. Da-da-da-da. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay. Okay. Game Even Thinking has mostly been an isometric pixel style graphics. We'd love to make an emphasis on just kidding, sorry. On upgraded equipment rather than buying new weapons each time. Ooh. Kind of sounds like the materia system a little. But probably not. Not quite, right? That's one thing I liked about the materia system, was that like modular facet of your equipment. I always thought that was really cool. I wonder what other games have done stuff like materia, where you could like slot things or upgrade, like modular upgrades on your equipment that you have. Like, I know Fallout 4 does the hell out of that, but that's different. Your answer to the question of the night, scientist, is a game that already exists. I don't get it. I don't understand. Are you answering a different question? You mentioned you want to make a sci-fi space JRPG in the past. There's drawing for Final Fantasy and other JRPGs. That's Star Ocean. Yeah. That's basically what those are. That mix of sci-fi and fantasy. What up, Nami? How you doing? Doodle-doodle-doo. Da-na-na-na. You need to say that to your students. Say one to your students. Is Tabletop Simulator difficult to learn how to use? A little bit. The learning curve of it is highly dependent on what like module you're loading in it. Because they can all have like their own controls and whatnot. So it just depends is really the best answer. But I would say there's a lot about it that isn't intuitive. But the flip side of that is that it's powerful in what it can do. You like to make a game that would be a sci-fi RPG, but using the style and gameplay feel from Arcana. Oh, that like first-person dungeon crawl style? You're prototyping right now and trying to get grant money. You have too many things? This game has an inventory limit. Oh my god. What do I get rid of? Frying pan. Gown. Small knife. These are all terrible. That's fine. Ribbon. That's terrible. It's not a Final Fantasy ribbon, sadly. Luck Blade. Isn't that cursed? I vaguely recall that being a trap. Micromanagement focus. That's the best skill. Ah, okay. You're prototyping right now. Oh, right. You're lucky you're prototyping and haven't released anything commercial through Unity yet. Dodged a bullet. Right. I hope that there are engines out there that can give you the functionality you need to make your game. Because I know Unity is a good engine. It's just being run by a complete idiot. This is a guy who used to CEO for EA and said that his players should pay microtransactions to reload ammo. That tells you everything you need to know about that moron. If you made a game, you'd want to make an FPS dungeon crawler and focus on survival rather than being a generic fantasy RPG. There's definitely some indie games on Steam like that, and they're pretty cool. Okay, these are scary enemies. These are stronger than anything we've seen. We gotta take this seriously. Ooh, ow. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Chat. This is gonna be hard. Nice crit. Please cast a spell, Lufia. You have the fastest agility on the team, and you're always last. What is that? Why are you always last? I feel like the speed calculations in this are broken. Dun, dun. Oh. There we go. You're glad that what Massive Monster said was just a joke. I don't understand. What? What does that mean? This game tickles your peckle? Dude, this is fun. Like, honestly, we have to grind right now. Okay? This is like, grinding for me is like the worst thing ever, but I still like this game. I think it's got great art. It's really good music. I like the characters and the story, and I think the combat's fun, if not confusing. I like exploring this world. I think it's a cool world to learn about. Sting. Sting. Okay. Let's fight some Sting. Oh, nice. There we go. That should kill that second one. Good. Bow's decent damage. They're slow. I thought something like this would be really fast. Dun, 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 dun. About learning a new skill, the thing I said? What did I say? About the best way to learn a new skill is to just start? I mean, how else are you going to do it, right? Everyone that starts with a new skill sucks at it. Doesn't matter who they are. Bam, bam, bam. Dude. I see what you're saying, Celica. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like, I can imagine that with, like, oh, you put, like, a special pommel on your sword, or a hilt. Or maybe you put, like, a serrated blade or whatever, you know? Or you could do that with other weapons. That'd be cool. I think that'd be fun. I don't know if I've seen a game do that. I'm sure there have been some. This game is slow. Nami. I'm catching on with chat because I'm eating at the same time, so I hope everyone's cool with the what may seem like delayed responses. It's because I'm reading all your messages and not skipping them. While doing two other things at the same time. Tabletop Simulator does have a Discord. Might be useful for getting specific things up and running. There you go. What weapon? I found a luck blade. I'm pretty sure it's cursed, but I don't know for sure. Let's get this treasure. Kite shield. Okay. That's an upgrade. Minor upgrade. But still an upgrade. You'd like to turn the game into more of a turn-based ARPG, if that makes sense. Not exactly, no. Like, that's contradictory. Like, those two gameplay elements are the opposite of each other when it comes to RPG. So, what does that mean to you? Approach combat in the way that Tales of does, but with AP. You have a space that is open, you can do basic attacks, but spell special attacks across AP and all. That does make sense. I know what you're saying. I think I've seen games do that. Fallout 1 and 2 work just like that. Though they are hex-based, not just free movement. But it's the same concept. Fuck, I think even Quest 64 plays like that. Not the best comparison, but... you know, it's in the same ballpark. Gadot might see way more dev because of this. I think they will, yeah. I didn't even know. I'd never even heard of it until like 2 or 3 days ago because of all that Unity nonsense. So that alone, for someone who's not hooked into those things, right? Like, I'm not a game developer. That alone tells you that that name is becoming known quickly. Out of both necessity and viralness. Savage Music Man, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Witchy Chris, welcome. Ivy, welcome. There's Savage Music Man. Thanks, Mati, for the shout out. Just chatting. What were you up to today? Was it music? Was it conversation? Was it both? Variety JRPG streamer. Ooh. You're probably going to be comfy here. We like our RPGs here. I like my retro games, my indie games, my RPG games. But, as you were just chatting, you probably understand this. I focus on the community, conversation, and connection. And these games are our backdrop for that. And we're just having a pretty good discussion about our question of the night, which is if you were making a game, what would it be? It's pretty good so far. And thanks for picking my channel to raid, by the way. All the channels out there, you came here. I'm curious, how did you guys find us, by the way? How did you find us? I'm assuming you probably saw me in another channel, or maybe it was the recommendations, which I like the Twitch recommendations. I found some good people that way. Let's see. You could make a game fairly. You'd like to make a game set in 1930s New York, where the mafia families were run by demons who had possessed their godfathers, who had been looking for power to one-up each other, and it's escalated into magical gang wars. Wow, that's a creative idea. I could see that being like an anime visual style. It does sound kind of cool. Honestly, I would play that fairly. That sounds pretty cool. No, I was not asking about an opal ring. Again, third time. Luck blade, which is cursed. I'm almost certain it is. No final decisions until the team chats this weekend on whether or not you're moving on from Unity. Yeah. It sucks because, like, the decision has to come soon, right? Because what if you continue development on Unity and then this idea from them goes through and then you're stuck with all of those extra costs out of nowhere? You basically will be sinking indie companies if they do that. Now, granted, you have to go over a certain earnings threshold for it to happen, is my understanding, but it's still ridiculous. Yes, Darkins. The current person running Unity is the one who ruined EA's name, correct, and their reputation. That is right. Same guy. Playing marbles on stream, and you met me because of BitWizard. Oh, okay, that's right. TikTok. Oh, nice. That's always really good to hear. I've been starting to pay an editor to help me with TikTok, because I know there's a lot of things that we do here which are freaking dope, and I just don't know how to show that to people, but the editor does. Does that make sense? Like, I know how to be in the moment live, but when it comes to things like that, I'm like, posting hashtag 200 views. Like, oh. Can I do more? If you could make a game, you'd want to remake Parasite Eve. Ah, you would want to do a remake of that. That's a different question that we've touched on many times here. And if we were doing that question, I would say good answer, because I want to see that too. It is a good answer. You'd make a sequel for Spiral Knights. I never played that, but I've heard it's really good. Yeah, Ressi, I think it's past 200,000 installs or whatever, which is... He also killed Origin and Sierra. How is that guy still getting jobs? God, who's hiring him? The people who are putting him in charge are just as much to blame. Who's hiring this moron? He's poison everywhere he goes. Sorry, I'm a little heated because of the guy who's like tanking yet another game company for his own benefit. How do I know that? Because 2 weeks before this Unity announcement, he sold stock in Unity. Huh, a little convenient there, my guy. Like, how do you not see that? Like, How does a company hire a guy who keeps doing that? How stupid do you have to be? People messed up, you know? It's too bad. It's gonna ruin a lot of jobs and companies. Still catching up with chat here. Okay, Celica. Broad rod, huh? I think I actually have that. I didn't equip it. I think I sold it or something, or threw it out. There's a cool text-based game on Steam with some illustrations called Road Warden. Yeah, I know. We were just talking about that in Discord yesterday, I want to say. Massive Monster joked about delisting Cult of the Lamb. Oh yeah, they did, yeah. But that's the thing, like, a lot of people believed them. I did too. I don't know if they were joking, unless they came out and said we're joking. So. Let's see here. Spiral Knights is an MMO. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Fickle Partner Plus this month. We're pushing to try and make that happen for me, for this community. You and having your subs worth 70% instead of 50 would be pretty nice and significantly change my life in a big way. It would be like a 20% minimum pay increase that I earn, if that makes any sense. I think all of us have been in a position where if someone said you're going to make 20% extra, you would try to make that happen, wouldn't you? Godot is a good integration with Visual Studio, offers C++, C#, and their own GD script. Seems like a great option, but haven't dug into specifics. Got it. Keep us updated, because I know you're pretty close to the ground with that. There's grinding at times in this game, but it's one you don't mind grinding too much. Some games are just painful to grind. I don't like grinding, but since I have you all here with me, it's a lot more quote-unquote tolerable, right? Like, it's not as big a deal. Because you're keeping me company while I'm doing it. Plus, we get to go to this old cave, so that's nice. I didn't heal. That's a mistake. All right. Let's hope we're okay. Yo, Aridin, thanks for hanging out, man. All right, I'm finally catching up here. Jaren is poisoned, which does persist outside battle. So we better cure that. Massive Monsters developer Cole Lamb, they made a satirical post on Twitter saying they would delete Cult of the Lamb on January 1st. The media reported it as fact. That's probably where I saw all that news on. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the clarification, Darkins. Is he the touch of death for gaming companies? It sure sounds like it. Shareholders like when a guy squeezes profits. I guess my question is, and this is a lack of understanding on my part, when a company needs a new CEO, who's the one that decides that? Like, aren't they like the top? Who are they answering to? Oh, I forgot to... Oh, no, I didn't forget to heal her. But I should heal the rest of the team. Mooney Masa, if you were making a game, what would it be? You'd make a physical card game. You have some prototype cards, but it didn't work. So you gotta go back to the drawing board. What about it didn't work? Like, wasn't fun, or confusing, or... Like, what happened? He's an op for Hollywood or something. I'm afraid I don't understand what that means. Could you explain? That's how he keeps getting jobs. He makes sure a small number of people end up even wealthier. Okay, I mean, that's a good explanation. It's not one any of us want to be true, but there it is.
Party levitates.
Empty. Power potion. Yeah, let's use some of these. Vulture capitalism? That's a word for it. Sure seems to fit. EA killed Maxis too? You would have killed for a job at Maxis when you were in your teens? Yeah, that was like one of the best game devs in the 90s. Like when I was a kid, I would have wanted to work for Squaresoft or like Maxis. They had a like pristine reputation at the time. Battle Axe. Wow. I'll take it. That's a 40-point increase on attack power. That is massive. Mage Man, Gold Orc. Those are new. All right, let's do full AoE attacks here. They made their game on Unity. Yeah, I know. I know, Darkens. Ow! Holy crap! Whoa! Okay, these are scary. There's a lot of people who buy and run companies that profit off its demise. Correct. That is true. Please kill this. No. Okay, it hit Neo. Whatever. I was about to say Maxim. It's not even Maxim. I don't think the main character has a canon name in this, does he? I actually don't know. Empty. So many empties. Oh. Should have healed. Didn't heal. Might pay for it. Bright Rock Games had some very terse words for Unity. Yeah, I saw the statement from the Slay the Spire guys. I posted it in Discord and Twitter. It was pretty powerful. It was literally the first time they've ever made a public statement. Yeah, they said, quote, "We have never made a public statement before. That is how bad you fucked up." The guy in charge doesn't care. He's still gonna make out. He does not care. Like legally, he's protected. Nothing's gonna happen to him. Just nothing can. I think the laws in the US basically say if you're a CEO of a company, you're legally required to quote unquote, and it's vague, try and make the company grow. I believe is how it is. So it would be easy for them to argue in court with a team of lawyers that this bonehead decision was an attempt to do that. So I don't think there'll be any consequences. That's pretty cool, Mooney Masa. I hope you are able to find interest in that in a way to make it work for you, you know? Did you answer me when I asked about it? Oh, you did? Okay. I'm just behind on chat because you're all saying really interesting stuff. And I appreciate it a lot. Do 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 do. Board of directors and shareholders. Yeah, pretty much. HQ. He's gonna sell his stock and run. He already has sold most of it. That's what he did before 2 weeks before the announcement. You'd make an MMO set in the Mass Effect universe, Rufus, if you were making any game. If that happened, like today, don't know. It depends. Like, BioWare is not the same company anymore. Like, basically none of the original Mass Effect devs are there. But if it had happened 10 years ago, I probably would have lost my job. Because I would have been so hooked. Like 10 years ago or whatever, right? 10, 13 years. It was a joke. We're going to sabotage one media industry for another. Oh. Okay. What did Maxis make? SimCity, SimCity 2000, SimCity 3000, SimAnt, SimTower. Maybe the first Sims? I don't know. They didn't make all the Sims games, no. Like, I don't think they're around anymore. Not, at least not the way they used to be. It didn't do what you wanted it to. You like Magic the Gathering except for the combat phase. So you designed the game around using effectively tap abilities, but formatting those so it allows the same level of flexibility Magic the Gathering has is tricky, but you're getting there. Good luck. It sounds fun. There's the golden pawn. All right, we cleared Old Cave. I don't know if anybody leveled though, which kind of sucks, but we got better gear. So there's a W out of this. There's the W that we can take from this. All right, let's get the hell out of here. We can turn in those items and get some money and use that money to buy some high potions. And maybe that'll be enough for the boss. I don't know. Those dungeons help with grinding, plus have advanced equipment if you can survive. The old cave? Yeah. I like the old cave. It's the prototype ancient cave. You know, before the procedural generation and all that good stuff. Yeah, fairly. Pretty much. There you go. You found the crown, 2,000. You found the golden pawn, 3,000. Yay. 5K. All right, so we can go back once we hit 25. We save game. Maybe we go back to tower. Oh, we gotta buy high potions. I don't know if they sell them here. I don't think so. Let's see. Where are they? What do you got? Darker smoke ball. He doesn't have them. Yeah, it's pretty messed up, Blast Man, isn't it? Also, can I just say how freaking proud I am of this community right now? Do you want to know why? And this isn't an invitation. We have discussed this at length, and you all have avoided one of the two banned topics on this channel, which is politics and religion. No one's touched on that, and I am so proud of you. Keep that up. Whatever decisions y'all make with regards to those two banned topics, those are for an elsewhere discussion, aren't they? So I appreciate it very much. BioWare's not the same company, nor is Obsidian. Really? What happened to Obsidian? I thought they still had a lot of the OG people there. Like, if you're just saying that because Microsoft bought them, I don't agree with that. But if a lot of the original devs have left Obsidian, then yeah, that makes sense. Because honestly, Microsoft has been a very good publisher. They throw money at the companies they acquire and stay the hell out of the way. And they say, do what you do best. And it works. So they're not perfect with that, but they're pretty good with that when it comes to that kind of thing. Corn tax DNA. What's that? Maxis was Sims 1 and maybe 2. Right. Obsidian did not do Witcher, no. CD Projekt Red is Witcher games. Obsidian did Knights of the Old Republic, I think. No, they did Knights of the Old Republic 2. Neverwinter Nights 2. Pillars of Eternity. Fallout New Vegas. Stuff like that. Which company owns the rights to the Lufia series? We think Square Enix does. Ifrit. We think Square Enix has the rights. And they're just ignoring it. I'm old cave. Yeah, it's very old cave. Oh, man. I want to beat this tower. I think we can do it, but damn, is it hard. Oh, you see what I did? I went to that town and didn't buy the potions that I came there for. Because I'm hooked on the conversation right now. That's all right. Let's just stay at the end. Whatever. Where's the items? There they are. You gotta shoot up a secret base in Starfield. Have fun, Mr. Darkins. Enjoy your Starfielding. Alright, we want to buy some high potions. Look at how expensive they are. Alright. Do what you gotta do. We're basically broke again. We might have enough high potions to do this. Not revive, record. There we go. I should have enough sweet water too. You just need the game to work and exist. Once it exists, you don't care about it. Interesting. Everyone's brains work differently, right, Munimasa? Obsidian was in decline before the purchase. In what sense, though? Like, I guess I'm asking, I don't understand what you mean. People age and move on. Like, the devs have moved on? That makes sense, yeah. I'm gonna take a bite real quick. What was the last game Obsidian released? What have they been working on? They got shafted by Bethesda? What do you mean? Oh, is that the Are you talking about the Metacritic thing, Darkins? A lot of publishers tried to force that in contracts. I don't think devs deal with that anymore. Pentiment and Outer Worlds are two recent Obsidian games. Pentiment did really well. Outer Worlds did alright. I forgot that Pentiment was done. That game did pretty good, didn't it? People were raving about that when it came out. Oh man, I was supposed to stay at the inn in Rouen, not Genova. Whatever. It's fine. We'll just go. Sweet water. You're interested in what a game would be like if someone made... You're interested in what it would be like if someone made a game that put you in the role of a covert agent. One sec. Give me a minute here. Of one of the big game companies, and your mission was to infiltrate the competition. Corporate espionage? I don't think I've ever seen a corporate espionage game. That would be interesting. I think that would be really interesting. You heard they're the way they are. They... What? If Xbox ever goes under, they still have a games division with a variety of devs and can sign deals to get Game Pass on other platforms. Wait. Yeah, I'm sorry, HQ. I'm really having a hard time parsing what you're saying there. Yeah, I would like that too, Ifrit. I want them to do something with the IP, you know? Because Lufia 1 and 2 are stellar games. We had, you know, one of our followers in chat say that the Game Boy Color one was really fun too. I don't know much about the GBA one. And then obviously the remake on DS was awful. Sadly. Hi, Greenie. How's the donut shop? I like the pictures you've been sharing of the donuts that you've been making. That's really cool to see. I need to go this way. And then, okay. Oh, 4 of these? Oh my God, okay. Where's my smoke bomb? These things are the worst. They just spam AoE. Makes me feel like I'm playing Beyond the Beyond. Nice. No damage. That's the way to do it when it's 4 of those. The Outer Worlds was subpar. I thought it was fun. I didn't beat it. Art Pentiment was excellent, though. Hey, Boxer, how you doing today? Sidian's working on Avowed, a first-person action RPG set in the same universe as Pillars of Eternity and Outer Worlds. And they're working on the Outer Worlds too. Avowed. Ooh, I want to keep my eyes on that then. That sounds cool. See if they still got it for that kind of game. There's a joke in your friend group. You're a prototype for a human. Part of you is identical to most humans and other parts are utterly alien. Whoever created you decided to patch some things. As long as those jokes are in good humor and people aren't making fun of you. Because I can see that going either way. And I don't want to make sure that you're in on the joke and not the butt of it. Does it make sense? Okay? Because you're a pretty smart guy. You don't need to be dragged by your friends, which hopefully is not what's happening. Did I go the wrong way? I did. I did go the wrong way. I was supposed to go in this little door. When you were younger, you wanted an interactive webcomic like Homestuck. Before it got weird. Or sometimes you could walk around in the world and that's how the story was told. You just got another job offer today? Wow. No kidding. Look at you go. There we go. AoE spam. Microsoft leaves their devs to do their own thing because they're more concerned with good games than making Xbox exclusives. And a big reason is apparently if they ever kill off Xbox, they could still make money from having a games division. So them acquiring all these companies is kind of a fallback position for a potential failure of Xbox. That seems like a good business decision when it's framed that way. What do you think? They're attracted to the smoke bombs, yeah. Effectively. Oh, man. These things are mean. There we go. Despite Donut Shop being chill, you don't know how much you're making. And they haven't made you sign paperwork. Oh, jeez. All right, Greenie. Yeah, take care of yourself, okay? Whatever you gotta do. Do your self-care. And find out about that donut shop. If you haven't signed any paperwork, that's a little, like, what the fuck? Like, huh? They paid you under the table? I mean, cool, I guess. What's a little tax evasion between companies? Yikes. You think the Microsoft purchase will buoy both Obsidian and In Exile? I hope so. I hope it boosts them too, Sai. You didn't like the handheld one, Ifrit? I want to try them. At least try them. Do I know which mod in particular for 7th Heaven changes the music? Yeah, it was, what the hell? It had a weird name. I think I still have the launcher here. Just give me a sec. It was called Cosmo. No, Cosmo Memory was all the sound effects. No, I don't want a new version. What was the music? Where is it? Was it Cosmo Memory? Complete sound overhaul. Sound effects, voice attacks, ground. It might have been part of Echo S, now that I think about it. I think it was built into Echo S. Configure. Yeah. Yeah, the soundtrack itself was part of the voice acting mod that you could enable or disable if you wanted. But it was, the music was keyed to the voice lines in a lot of those scenes. Da-na-na-na. Did Azure cover you? I don't understand the question. What does that mean? Welcome. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I don't understand your question. You want to clarify? You're not okay. The owner has 2 businesses, so she just hasn't had time. Wow. So how are you going to get paid? Does that need to happen before you can get paid? You know, like direct deposit and things like that? What's the best release out right now? Like new release? Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, she didn't kill it. I think those can do AoE. Ooh, ads in 1 minute. Non-subs, you may see up to 3 minutes of ads. We'll pause gameplay. Please consider subscribing. We're trying to push
I have started
Partner
playing
Plus.
FF7 accounts.
Nice. Amory, thank you for 26 months. We'll pause gameplay during the ads so our non-subs don't miss any. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Can't complain, it was free. Dude, the soundtrack was awesome for it. Have you tried it yet? If you haven't tried it yet, just leave it on first. And if you hate it, then switch it. Because I was the same. I was like, I don't want this shit. They're like, just try it. I'm like, all right. And I'm like, no, this is good. I have to keep it. It makes it feel like a real remaster. Like, there were good remixes. Really good. Text adventure. Set the bar too high coming from Lufia too? I think everybody did. Yeah. Odds have begun. You are playing with the remix soundtrack? Yes. It's good, right? Like, if you don't like it, then you turn it off. I just think you should give it a shot. Boxer, if you haven't already. Because the music, the remastered music they made is keyed to voice lines in a big way. You never understand why an unarmored guy whose life you spared would pull a pistol on you, because Bethesda. I don't know. The Bethesda games are incredibly fun sandboxes that are held together with duct tape and glue. Really fun games. Really fun games. Although I've heard this is the least buggy release they've had in a while. It's not free of bugs by any stretch, but compared to previous releases, they've improved, is my understanding. You picked up Final Fantasy 9 on Steam. It was on sale for like $10. Yo, right on. Are you gonna do Moguri mod for it? Or are you just gonna play it that way? Moguri mod is... Man, that's like one of the best mods I've ever played in any game. Yeah, question of the night. If you could make a game, what would it be? Casca. You would be the Jimmy Cricket of the player. Like, every time they do something morally questionable, just my voice, specifically me, saying this is the oath you chose, so I'm disappointed in you. Okay. I'll voice it. You just gotta pay me. Although I think there's still an actor strike right now, so I can't. It has less features than the other games they've made. Does that matter? Like, is it missing features that would enhance the experience? I haven't played it, so I can't really make strong qualifying statements about the game other than what I've heard and seen on streams. Ads are done. Thanks for waiting. My features, they mean bugs. Oh. Is that what they mean? Gargoyle. Ooh, that one shot. Very good. Don't petrify. Okay. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you were making a joke about it's not a bug, it's a feature. That's what I was saying earlier about my next list tracker. Sometimes it just like hiccups, and when somebody drops bits, it counts it twice. So instead of being like, oh, we should fix this, to me, it's like, oh, just RNG bonus. What the hell? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Sometimes your bits double when you give me them on the tracker. So is that Adel? No, completely different franchise. Similar hair though, right? Similar look. Very similar. Also, hello, Tristan, if I didn't say hi yet. Some weird streamer you watch mentioned that Echo S are doing voice mods for 8 and 9. Yes, I did. I did mention that. Multiple times a night. You were planning on holding off on 9 until then. Ah. It's a good idea. When those are fully released, I will stream them. And I will make sure people know who I am voicing in 8. I don't know if I'll be working on 9 yet. There's still a lot of like planning stages, so could be a while. Yeah, it's fair. Casca. Buggy sandboxes, but really fun ones. Despite all of the jank Bethesda games have in the middling story, in my opinion, middling stories, they're almost always really fun just to play. They're the kind of create your own story games, in my opinion. Games like that, people make their own experience. And they become those quote-unquote water cooler games that people talk to each other about when they got spare time. Because it's almost always going to be like, oh, this happened, and the other person hadn't seen that or didn't know that it could happen or whatever. It's just like, they're fun. They're just fun. They know what they do. They know exactly what they're doing. They're doing a good job. If you could make any game, Sai, it would be a fully realized sequel to Alpha Protocol. That was Obsidian, wasn't it? The game had so much promise, and nobody really has tried to make another true espionage RPG since. Well, I think the problem with that game is it had some significant bugs that ruined the experience, and one of them was AI related. Some fan fixed the bug like 2 years later. It was one setting in an INI file that was set wrong. It's like, oh man. Obsidian has had problems with quality assurance as well. Things like that. Yeah, I'll be some NPC voice in Echo S8. Did you not watch me do any of Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, think on it, Sparky. It's a tough one. I didn't answer it yet. Because you all have had really good answers so far. Despite how broken Fallout 4 is, you have 1,000 hours in. I don't know what Steam says I have in Fallout 4, but it's not right. Because half the time I was running that game was in offline mode. Because Steam would interfere with some mods I was using sometimes, so I just ran it in offline mode. I don't remember what it was, though. I think it was because of the stupid Creation Club stuff. I was trying to block that. That was Alien Colonial Marines by Gearbox. What? What was? Oh, is that what happened with Alien Colonial Marines? I thought it was Alpha Protocol. Sorry about that. I just mixed those two titles up then. Okay, so the game that had the INI file mistake was Alien Colonial Marines by Gearbox. Got it. Not Alpha Protocol. Okay. All right, so I was mistaken. I don't like misinformation, so I make sure to clarify that I fucked up. It bugs me. Misinformation bugs me, but the only thing that bugs me more than it is when people double down on it instead of being like, oh, I was wrong. Like, how hard is that? It's like, I was wrong. Whoops. You'd love to hear me answer it? I will, yeah. I'm not voicing Sid. All major roles are cast by a voice acting studio. So anything that's a major role in those games is already slotted with people who are really good at voice acting. Really good. And I've seen the demo of both 8 and 9 for Echo S. They don't need to make any changes. Because those are, the performances are really good, especially in 9. If you could make a game, it would be a Donkey Kong Country game with Kremlins in it. Okay. I'm confused what you're answering now. Alpha Protocol and Sega had Sega being unhappy with the game when it was nearly complete, but unwilling to give Obsidian more time than 2 months to polish and fix things. Sounds like Sega made a mistake, where they just ran out of money to support it. Yeah, exactly, fairly. I mean, that's what they did in Echo S7, but that's also why the first disc of Echo S7 has some questionable microphone quality and NPCs. Because it wasn't a known project at that time. Sunamods, who headlined the project, he told me once they released the demo for Echo S7, the project went viral, and tons of people started signing up to help with like good audio and voice acting and whatnot. As far as I'm concerned, it would just be a really fun project to work on, to put my voice to. Because I want to help a project like that when Echo S7 was as good as it was. You know, I have the capability to assist, so I will, as much as they'll let me. And plus, it can go on a voice acting portfolio. So there's that too. Kremlins are the names of the enemies in every Donkey Kong Country game. That's why I'm confused with Casca's answer. He said he read it wrong and then answered a joke answer again. So I don't know what I don't understand. I'm not comprehending the goal here. Echo was fun to watch. It was fun to play. It felt like the game was new again. Like, it felt like a true remaster. All the new sound effects, the voice acting, the music, the graphics still look true to the original, but updated. Lighting engine, like all that good stuff. There were some issues, minor issues here and there. You're lost with the question. Okay, what can I do to help you understand it? It was clear as having a blast. Yeah, it was really fun. I'm excited for 8 and 9. We're definitely playing those. Frost Ring. Oh right, that increases damage of frost magic. Do I have big arrows? Mid arrows. I don't think so. No. Okay. I wonder if I can buy those somewhere. Consumables might be good on this thing if it kills us. Let's give it a shot. I have some high arrows. Are those good? It says, if you could make a game, what would I be? Oh, did I forget to put it? Okay. Thank you. That's a typo. I think the reason the conversation was going without recognizing that is because I asked it during the break, verbally. Okay. What would it be? It's just a typo. Thank you for pointing that out. That would explain why some people were confused about answering it. Alright, do I have any more ciders? No, but I have power gourds. Those will work. Magic guard could be good. It doesn't last very long, though. That's the problem. Like, buffs in this, they last, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 turns. Alright, Jaren. You want a new Donkey Kong Country with Kremlins in it, which can't happen because of legal issues at Nintendo. I wouldn't say it's legal issues at Nintendo specifically. It's that Nintendo doesn't own the rights to Kremlins. Rare does. Right? It's just, they don't own that property. So for that to happen, they would have to license it from Rare. Which is the reason why we never saw anything with Mario RPG for so long. Because characters like Geno and whatnot were owned by Squaresoft or Square Enix and not Nintendo. So yeah, I don't think that's like internal legal issues. It's just they don't have the rights to it. Dude, no. No, we're still answering this question. Neon. You don't guide the conversation here. You want to do that? Run your own channel. Smart ass. You're working on an escape room horror style game where the main character thinks you're just a voice in her head. That's a cool concept. I don't think I've ever seen that. Alright, so she is stronger now. That's nice. I don't know what I'm supposed to do on this thing. I just feel woefully underprepared. High arrows. Let's try that. Drain. 21. Oh, consumables suck. They never work. 21 damage. Like, what is high about that? Man. Nah, Mario RPG's license expired. I don't understand the question. Do we think we get a Mario RPG sequel? We got many. Just not in the way you expected. Ultimately, if you had asked me that like 6 months ago, I would have said no. Now, that's certainly possible. Right? Because the remake's coming out in like, what, 2 months? Yeah, go ahead, scientists. I would love ideas for this fight, because it's... The only idea any of us could find on the internet was grind. That's it. Just grind. grind. It's like, I was explaining why we are seeing a Mario RPG remake. No, I was explaining why we weren't seeing that game ever ported or anything. Was because Nintendo doesn't own 100% of the rights to that game. It was a collab. So all the unique creations for it were and are owned by Square Enix. But we are getting a remake of the game now, which we can only assume means that they worked out some kind of contract and deal with Square Enix to do so. I don't know who's developing it, though. I haven't looked into that. I don't know if Nintendo is developing it or Square Enix or one of their second-party companies. I'm not sure. What I do know is from what I've seen and heard of it, it looks fantastic, and I'm really excited. And we're going to stream it when it comes out. Everybody already knows the story already anyway, so it's not going to be like a spoilers thing, right? I'm not going to have half the fucking community not show up for a game they already know the story of, so it seems like a pretty safe bet. Same for Star Ocean 2 remake. Drain is great. I did use it. I don't think I have any more power gourds. I did exactly that in the last attempt, and all we did every turn was heal until it killed us. We couldn't do shit. Bandai Namco is deving the remake. Weird. Junior strat is needed? I mean, you can try. Scientist is basically telling me what I could do in an ideal scenario. But this thing spams like severely strong AoE every turn. I don't have AoE healing. So every guide I've seen is just grind. Okay. It would be fun to have a game that simulated running various revolutions. I think those already exist, don't they? Those are just like grand strategy games or RTS games. Or do you mean a different facet of them? Yeah, Emery. I love Star Ocean 2. It's one of my favorite PS1 games. It might be my favorite PS1 game. Correct, HQ. But that's not doing anything to quell my anxiety about streaming 2 new games in a month. If half my community doesn't show up for Star Ocean 2 remake and Mario RPG remake, then that will teach me once and for all that it does not matter how much I like a game. People will not show for it. So I don't want to learn that lesson again, because we saw that with Sea of Stars. It was staggering how different it was from the sponsored stream to the next. It was literally half as many people. You never grinded for this boss, and you're a little after this boss. Are you playing this right now, Azure? Lufia and Jaren both healing. If you can get lucky and can, have Lufia use Flash. Okay. We'll power Gourd Guru. Oh, here we go. All right. Bandai Namco is dev for them a lot lately. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Who do I heal? I don't know. Does it matter? No. Everybody's getting their ass kicked. You. This thing made a lot of people quit this game, Azure, back in the day. Because it was such a significant difficulty spike. It might have been your favorite PlayStation game if Parasite Eve didn't exist. Good game. Really good game. The obnoxious encounter rate and you got lost because putting it down and coming back is hard to remember where to go. That's true of every RPG, isn't it? That's why I like the DQ11. There's like, hey, last time you played this, this is what happened. It actually tells you what you just did. It's like, oh man, this is great because I never remember. Here, you heal her. Good, 82. Woo! Woo! I like that noise. It's a cool noise. You love that recap in DQ11? Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming Star Ocean 2 Remake when it comes out, which is November 1st or 2nd. We've beaten Star Ocean 2 twice on this stream. So that's not going to be anything new to people here. Mario RPG, when that comes out, I think is November 17th. So November for me is going to be me seeing how many people actually show up for this community and what I do versus just the game. There's nothing wrong with going to streams because you want to see the game first. Like, that's half of viewership, right? Where I'm coming from is I want to foster the half that's more interested in the community and the streamer than just the game. I don't want to lose half of my viewers just because I picked a game they didn't like. You know? Like, that's absolutely demoralizing. So, November's the final test of that facet to see what I have to do to go forward. I'm very excited for those games. Doesn't matter if I'm excited or not, but I am. I can tell you right now, when I could not sleep when I saw those announcements. I was so excited. I still am. I'm just, oh man, this is great. Oh, I want more like that. I want more like that. I don't know, Neo. The only AoE spell that heal, I think there's two or three. The first one is called Boost. I don't have Boost. So again, grind. No, that's not how this game works, man. That's Lufia 2. You're plugging away at the original Bravely Default. I would like to play those someday. Like, going forward, this channel is going to be more about the community experience and me trying to foster interest in the things that I do and like, versus just me picking a game because I think more people will show up, right? Like, I'm still gonna make those optimal choices sometimes, but it's too heavily ingrained in that. Way too heavily ingrained in that. That's not the community I want. I don't want waves of people to leave just because I picked a game they didn't like. It's very hard to develop a community like that. Yes, very hard. I would say the majority of people here are that, though. They are interested in the community and the things that I like and the things that I'm excited about. It's not everyone. And again, I don't think there's anything wrong with the other side of that coin at all. It's just not what I'm interested in. Doot. Yeah, we got Doot-Doots. Tiamat. You'll be out of country for most of November. Yo, I hope you have a good trip, Casca. That's cool. Could power gourd Neo since he's a super strong weapon? That's a good point. Let's do that. Oh, here comes the AoE. It just destroys this team so bad. Such a cool sound. 63, you just said 80. What happened? Oh no, Tiamat, that's the worst. That sounds like a familiar situation. Stop spamming AoE! God! The guides are going to say grind. That's it. That's all they're going to tell you to do. They're going to tell you to grind. Why did they both heal him? I messed up. That's bad. Oh, good. Yes, he wasted his turn. A guru. Terrible damage. Cool. All right. Stronger on Jared. Oh, good. More AoE. Hey, Endolin, how are you today? Most of the games I pick, you never have an interest in. I mean, that's what I'm aiming for. That's my goal. Get more of that. That's just what I like to foster. Because we all know the main reason I'm here is for those conversations, that community, the connection, right? It's not to just show games. Heal her. I think Jaren's getting healed by Lufia. Alright, cool. I gotta remember who I'm healing with who. This is tricky. Okay. Heal Neo. No. Yes? No. Drain. Ectoplasm. Oh, Jesus! 78 MP! Fuck! What was that? Okay, that's new. Okay, good thing we have hide magics. Whew! Do. The irony about what I want for Twitch is that it's not the best way to grow. It's not. The channels that I see blow up always do because they find a game that they can associate and latch onto for a short period of time and blow up. That's usually how it works. But I don't know how to do anything the easy way. I just don't. I don't know how to do anything the easy way. You do high magic. Oh, he did water. I was hoping he didn't. Now Guru is gonna get smacked. Forgot he could do that. I didn't know he could do that. Today I learned. Man. Okay. Ah! What the fuck? He just did it again. Do I have an X magic? I have one. All right, you're using it. Jeez. All right, Aguru, you need to heal Lufia, I think. You attack. You heal yourself. The game only affects your attendance if it's a game you want to play yourself. I know. I get that. That's what happened with Sea of Stars. I streamed it the first night. Everyone that showed up was like, this is dope. I want to play this myself. Then I put it to a vote in Discord, and the overwhelming majority, it was like 75 to 10 votes, said I should keep playing it. So I did, and half of the community didn't show up. It's like, why did you vote for this if you don't want to see it? What the hell? It was baffling. And this isn't like, oh, you guys suck, I'm blaming you. It was like, wow, this is another one of those intricacies about Twitch that I need to learn about and figure out. It's fucking fascinating. Oh, God, how does this happen? All right, self-heal. Oh, he did it again. Man. This is a really tricky fight. Okay. All right, that's good. You heal a Guru. You attack. Good, good. You heal Lufia. Just in case. It was disrespectful of the bot. It was kicking us while we were down. Many of them get stuck playing the same game for way longer than they want to. That does happen too. Chemo. Yeah. That does happen too. That's like the other end of that extreme, isn't it? What I was talking about is people who can latch onto a game and grow and blow up from it for a couple months at a time because their community and the people showing up know that they're known for kind of doing that thing. Like they dive into a game and like pick it apart and become really good at it, and then they go to the next. And that's a good way to do it if you have like prime directive growth in mind, which is not my prime directive. Mine is what we're doing right now. which is this kind of conversation, like just hanging out, conversation, learning, teaching, etc. Humans confusing AF. Yeah, we're all confusing. Don't ever listen to chat. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. How does that work? All right, you do flash. No, do drain again. You attack. Ugh. I was hoping to get a turn in before he gets hit. Okay. Heal Neo. Attack. Oh, good. She got it in. Perfect. Heal Aguro. Oh, no. All right, high potions. Forget it. Jaren can use high potions now. We're not going to waste any more high magics. It's a good track. I like it. Good soundtrack. You used to play RPGs almost exclusively. Oh, yeah? As you got older, you started skipping story bits so you could get more gaming in. Now you mostly play games where you can entirely ignore the story and just straight into the playing. For me, it comes like the mood comes in waves. I never answered the question of the night. Darkin said he wanted to hear it. Oh my god, it has stronger. Okay. What I'm going to take from that is I'm going to pretend that means it's almost dead. I'm just going to pretend. All right, we're in pretend land now. It's almost dead. That's all I could do.
Flash.
70. Water.
Oh, we got it. Let's go.
Jesus. What a slog that was. Wow. Let's go. What's this song?
Oh, Angel.
Yo, thanks for the GGs, Amory, Andrew, Scientist, Paris, Turbo, Tiamat, HQ.
I pretended so hard.
I know, it was great pretending. Endlin, Psy Booty. A hell ball of unfair, pretty much. 950 hit points. Toffee and Neon, nice.
I can restore the lake again. The toxic Marshmallows Tower will return to its original splendor.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that was on the bottom. Look, a pedestal. Yep. Sure is. Whee! We'll be back. We're going to stay at the end. And then we're going to go back in there on the bottom. Oh, I got to sleep for free because I got rid of the toxic marsh. You thought of making a simulator game where you were a mimic, slowly eating adventurers until you become bigger and bigger. It almost sounds like a twisted Kirby game.
Sparky Pilot 86 has gifted a tier 1 sub to Paris 04.
Yo, Sparky, thank you for the gift sub to Paris. Do, do, do. Thank you so much. We're aiming for Partner Plus this month. If you didn't know, chat. I've only probably annoyed the shit out of a lot of you for how much I talk about it. But also, I'm going to be completely honest with you. It's a fucking at least a 20% increase in income. If we can hit it. Like, the things that I could do with that would be pretty significant. So I'm tired of living in a shoebox apartment for 9 years. So I'm trying to think of ideas that would entice you all to sub for the first time or upgrade to tier 2 or tier 3, multi-month, whatever it is, right? Wow.
PP up. Kyoko point. PP up. Kyoko point.
PP up. I didn't fix those alerts yet, by the way. Sorry. Thanks, Sammy, for tier 3. All right.
Beep me up.
Looks like we hit the daily sub goal, which means we can do a art book showing. Paris, you heard Paris is parasocial? That's funny. Oh, because it said Paraso4. Right. Kind of sounds like parasocial. I like the combat music in this too. I that like guitar solo. Let's see what the peepee's at. Is it updating? I don't know. Yeah. Yes. Heck yeah. There we go. 210. All-time high is 263 at the end of a month, and that was in January. 263 using the new point system. You hit that, and you hit that, and you hit that, and bang. Oh, I thought I'd get the one shot. Sammy, what's good, man? How's everything? Kill the chicken. Kill the chicken. Okay, it didn't do AoE. Thank you. What up, Gotwing? How you doing, man? Dun dun dun. Dun. Got him. All right, what do we got in these? Blue Jade. Ah, okay, so we have all 3 gems now. Dragon Egg. Ah, 3rd Dragon Egg. Dun, dun. Big Meaty. That's one of the funniest names I've ever seen on an enemy. I love it. It's like a green pumpkin with arms and legs. Call it a Big Meanie. It's so freaking goofy. Dun, 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 dun. I'm underselling the increase in payouts. It's an estimation. About half of what I make a year is subs. So if all tier 1s, tier 2s, and gifted subs became 70% split to me instead of 50, about half of my income goes up by 40%. But if we hit that, I would be pushing sub goals a lot more. Just because they're more impactful at that point, right? Like, it would be a better use of all of your monies at that point. Versus, like, the markup on bits or whatever, right? So I would just change priorities. That's all. That kind of split is big. Like, it's really big. So that's why I say it's probably about an overall 20% increase if everything's static. But it probably wouldn't be. I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions and make people think I'm like overestimating, because then at that point someone could misconstrue what I'm saying as misleading, and I don't want people to ever think I'm not being genuine with them. Plain and simple. I know what this means to me. I know what it could change for me. I don't know how to communicate that, though, is the thing. And the fact of the matter is, not everyone can afford to sub or to upgrade their sub to tier 2 and tier 3. The people that want to and can't are both willing and able will. I just have to remind people, because not everyone knows what this Partner Plus program is. They don't understand how different and new this is right now. So a lot of you are going to hear me talk about it a lot. And if it sounds repetitive, I get it. Like, try being the one that says it all the time. But it's also important. It's like right now with September, a 6-month tier 3 sub with the discounts and the already 70% split for partners on tier 3, I get 98% of that. But a 6-month tier 3 sub is a lot. Even with the discount, I think it's like $108 or something like that. That's a lot. Gotta make sure I can live. I'm not struggling to get by doing this. I'm also not comfortable either. Like, this apartment's tiny. There's no room for all of our stuff. Like, I'm not, like, I don't have a retirement plan or anything like that. Like, I can't do any of that shit. Not yet. So there's a lot I would do differently with a significant jump like that. But the thing is, I also have to make sure that it's worth it to you, right? So how do I convey that? All right, I have all 3 gems. But they said there's a certain order. I don't know what that order is. Maybe someone in this town knows. We'll talk to the NPCs. Ba ba ba. Like, I know Sammy. Like, right now, he has a really tight budget. And he bumped up to tier 3. And, like, when I see shit like that, like, my brain wants to shut down. Because it's like, I can't process. It's like, oh my god. Like, I get it. It just means a lot, and I don't know how to convey that. I want your cider. Okay. Does anyone know the order that you have to do towers, or if there's some story thing we have to do first? Because we have the green, red, and blue gems. You know, like I'm being overbearing. That's good. I just, it is important. Like, I did a survey in Discord a few months ago, like an anonymous survey that people could fill out. And I asked a bunch of questions about stream in Discord. And one of the ones was like, what's the best way I can get people to learn about ways to support the channel? And like the overwhelming majority said, just talk about it on stream. There's no order? That's not what people were saying earlier. I think one of the NPCs said that there's an order that you have to do it in. Right? Like a guy, one of the guys in one of the towers? If there's no order, then I'll just go to the blue tower next. I thought there was. Last time you did the correct order by accident. I mean, with only 3 towers, that wouldn't be the hardest to pull off. Let's see. Okay. You need to go to blue, green, and red in that order. Okay. That's what the guide says that I just looked at. So, once again, where is it? I lost it. It's gone. I know. Blue, green, and red in that order. Okay. I think this is blue right here.
There is no order, only chaos.
Oh, man. I'm getting wicked in here. Chat, you want to know something that I do with the money that I make from here? I spend it on artists and things like that. We are getting a ton of new holiday emotes in October. All week, I have been in DMs with the artist and the animator for October emotes. Some of you who are subbed have seen a sneak preview of maybe 1 or 2 of those. Those of you who are sub tier 3 or tier 2 have seen even more than that. There's a lot I have not sneak previewed to anyone. And they're really good. Like, they're really good. I'm really excited. They'll be active on the channel all of October. So as soon as October 1 hits, switching them over, which is what, 2 weeks, right? About 2 weeks from now, I think. Blue, green, red, that order. Okay. Maybe we have, but I'm keeping secrets. It's almost done. The batch is almost done. I think there's one emote left, and it's the trickiest one. And then there's 2 animated emotes left. This October is a Friday the 13th. No kidding. How about that? Do 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 do. I think this was a pretty straightforward tower. We just go up the stairs. And we go this way. Hook around. I think we had... Was it this stair? Or was it the one down? Let's see. It was the one down. I gotta say, this game, despite the issues we've had with it, which aren't many, I think it's held up pretty well. What do you think, chat? Your birthday's on a Saturday. Don't think you can use it to influence movie night. What do you mean? Why not? What do you want to watch for movie night? Bum 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 bum. I've been wondering if we should switch movie nights to Tuesdays. I've been thinking about that lately. I didn't want to because I didn't want to disrupt everyone's schedules who go to movie night, which is a few people. But it would fit mine better. Lufia 1's fantastic. You haven't beaten it despite starting it a few times, but you want to. There's a lot to like about it. I think its charm outweighs the rough edges. Okay. So if I were making a game, what would it be? Right? What would it be? It's tough. There's 2 ideas that come to mind. They're old ideas though, and I don't know how relevant they are anymore. Supplies attack.
Supplies, motherfucker. Hi, Penny.
Penny, I have an idea on how to do the co-op. I gotta talk to you about it though. We need to like schedule a call. Sound like it's doing shows on Tuesday. I thought those were done. I thought it was just Good Omens and Wednesday. Question of the night, you make something that is both story heavy with a world that rewards exploration. Priority would be the story. Do you want to place it on the pedestal? Yeah.
Bloop. Hey, we put a ball on the thing. We put the ball on the stick.
Go follow Penny Meowie, or I will whine about it. And probably send a bunch of junk mail to your house. So let's avoid the uncomfortable. Make sure you follow her. Excuse me. I'm gonna do a series of movies for October. Okay. We'll need to figure it out then. Because having movie night in the middle of my Wednesdays has been tough to work around. The joke mail! I know. I'm such a monster. How has it been living on the front page, Penny? Is it fun? I love that they didn't even tell you. They're just like, yeah, this is your house now. Like, what? Like, why didn't they tell you? So funny. Dun, 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 dun. Sleepy. Hey, good morning. How are you? If I were to make a game, what would it be? The first that comes to mind is a game based on one of the characters you may have seen in Bronze Brigands. A summoner. It would be a 3D action-adventure platformer, where the summons would be different abilities themselves. Move tech, effectively. Like jumps, floating. It would almost be like Zelda, in a sense. But it would be more focused on the story and the world building and less on puzzles and just roaming around. Your front page time's over? No one told you you were going to start and they didn't tell you it was going to end. Maybe you were on backfill then. That could be. You could be on backfill. They don't tell you? Yes, they do. You always misinterpret things that I say. Listen to the words that come out of my mouth and not the ones that you want to hear. Just listen to what I say. And stop filling in the blanks where they don't exist. This question of the night, should you answer it? You think we know where it's going? Yeah, you'd make some kind of like porny visual novel. And it would probably be pretty good. To be quite honest. Because you got the sass required to make that happen. That's what I think would happen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, see? We know what you like. We know what you're good at. You'd get an audience for it. You're just happy it happened? I am too, Penny. I'm glad it happened to you. We're done with Wednesday, so it'd be a great time for the Switch if that's what I want. I don't know at this point, because I don't want to stop a community member from headlining something for the community, right? Like, that's not what I'm aiming to do here. The fact of the matter is, when I see community members running events for the rest of the community without my input or presence required, that's, to me, one of the coolest things I've ever seen people do in this community. Like, seeing people hang out together. It's like, oh my god, look at this. This is awesome. This is great. Sounds a little like Ender Lilies. I haven't seen that one, Mooney Masa. The part where summons are the abilities. Interesting. No, I don't know what Ender Lilies is. This is an idea I had 16 or 17 years ago that I've just had for a long time, but I don't have the resources or the fixation to make it. Yeah, if that happens, Slappy, you let us know. I don't know if I'll play it or not, but I'll certainly put the word out for people. Like, yo, my friend made this game. Check it out. It's very lewd. Ow, Jesus! Boy, those imps are strong. So that is one of the games that I would make. The other would be same character, same universe, but beat 'em up. Kind of like Scott Pilgrim. I think that'd be really fun. Those are a good way to introduce the world to a group of characters. Just beat 'em ups. You want something like Horizon games with better exploration. Maybe mix the exploration from Outer Wilds or Subnautica with a well-written story. That's a cool idea too. I like that. You had dual input. Dual input. I don't know what that is. Crossed up verb tense as you typed. That was supposed to be they didn't tell you. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, they didn't tell her. Which tells me she was probably in the backfill. If you don't know what the backfill is, it's a list of broadcasters generally regarded as safe who can fill empty spots on the front page automatically at any given point. Close friend of mine is on that all the time. But they are also one of the biggest inspirations on the platform. So, if the shoe fits. They're pretty dope. So I was really happy to see that happen to Penny this past week. Maybe it'll still happen. Maybe not. Either way, I'm glad it did. Were horny visual novels an option? I mean, of course. It's not something I'm personally interested in. But that doesn't mean that you're not allowed to be. You're revamping your prior answer to 1930 gangsters romancing opposing gangsters in an attempt to unite the families and put an end to the blood feud while balancing their straight cover marriages in a Persona-esque time management system. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you specified cover marriages and not like adultery. In 1930, you would need those, what do they call them? Shields, right? Like the persona, the outward appearance for society. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Were you lurking and you heard me talking about you, weren't you? She's freaking everywhere. How do you do that? Finny River Ransom? Yeah, that'd be cool. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, I see what you're saying, Selnica. I'll think about it, okay? Thanks for that, by the way. 31st of October falls on a Tuesday. Does it? Preemie, how you doing today? You'll just do your thing, and sometimes you have a shitload of viewers. You know why? I think it's backfill. They didn't tell you. They didn't tell you it was going to stop. You were just there for like a week. It's probably backfill. Of course you're lurking here. So you heard what I was saying about you. Sneaky. You're the reason I know what backfill is. You want to know why? Chat, I'm going to tell you about this conversation I had with Ash, if and only if she's okay with me talking about it. Because it was in DMs. So as far as she and I are concerned, it was private. And I don't want to violate that privacy if she doesn't want us to. And that is totally okay to say no to. A sexual game could use Suikoden and dueling mechanics could work really well. Oh my god. Yeah, I really would not personally like that, but I see that it could work. I guess it could. Yes. Yes, it is Ash. Yes, you're okay with it. Okay, so one day out of the blue, I messaged Ash because I had quote unquote learned about a method you could use to see if someone was suspected of either view-botting their channel or someone was view-botting their channel without their permission, right? Both of which are very much against the Twitch TOS. And I was putting in names of friends of mine to see what it did. And it was always like, oh, this many logged in users, this many viewers. So I went to Ash because I did it on hers. I'm like, hey, I don't know how to bring this up, but I think somebody's view-botting your channel. Because it showed like a ton of like unregistered viewers. I'm like, oh no, like somebody's trying to fuck with her channel. Like that's where I was coming from. I probably didn't communicate it very well. I probably scared the shit out of her, to be honest. She's like, no. She's like, I know exactly where all these viewers are coming from. I'm like, okay, cool. So she started showing me pictures and it shows like viewership breakdown and like tons of them were front page promotion was what it was labeled as. So like a lot of those front page viewers are not logged in. They're just there on the front page, or it's that the stream's on an embed on a web page somewhere. Like maybe you're being hosted on a web page, whatever it is. So that's where they were coming from. And then she started explaining to me, she's like, yeah, I'm on the front page backfill. Like they approached me about this so that I could fill in slots just automatically. When there are open slots, they put people who are on that backfill list in those slots on the front page. So that's what it was. That's how I learned about backfill. And how I learned that that tool is kind of bullshit if you don't know what you're doing. I don't even think it exists anymore. So when she told me that, I was like, okay, this thing's crap. I stopped using it. You can never understand when like Tears of the Kingdom released, you saw tons of streams and tons of viewers going there. Question is, don't you want to play the game yourself? A lot of them do and don't care about spoilers. They're there for those communities and those streamers. That is a show. The game is secondary. That's what I want. I want the game to always be secondary here. So there's hundreds, if not thousands of people showing up there are not there for the game. Or if they are, they don't care if they see gameplay. Like, what I've noticed in the retro community is, on average, we are way too concerned about spoilers and what games are being played. And I think that's just because we're so strongly rooted in nostalgia. There's an emotional attachment there. So it's harder for us to make that decision and be like, yeah, whatever, I'll see the game. I don't care, right? You don't really have that emotional attachment to games you haven't seen before or are already playing yourself in the moment. Not nearly as strongly. You were wanting to do a showing in the Mouth of Madness. What is in the Mouth of Madness? They didn't approach you, it just happened. Right. That's why I figured you probably just ended up in the backfill, Penny. If no one said anything to you on any of your DMs, any emails, any spam folders or whatever, junk mail folders or anything like that, you probably just ended up in the backfill. You thought you were getting view-botted? I would have too, if I had no notification like that. People in the community told you were in their front page. Yeah, that's good that you got that reassurance. It's tricky, and you know some people don't even use the Twitch main page. They have shortcuts to their favorite streamers page. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's B. What's up, B? What's up? We don't care about the game. We care about Becky. B, how's your frogs? Oh, Breath of Fire? Are you playing the retranslation? Are you playing an original? Like the original, like, stupid hard high encounter rate version, which is still fun. You playing the retranslation? Oh, I need to play that. I'm so interested. I've streamed the retranslation of 2 twice on this channel. Automai doesn't like Cowgirl. Why doesn't it like Cowgirl? You're right. What the hell? Why doesn't it like Cowgirl? What the frick? You know what else it doesn't like? No matter how many times I whitelist it? If someone says blew me away. Like, oh, this game was so good, it blew me away. Automod only says blew me, and then it just starts automodding you. It's so ridiculous. Like, come on, I have it literally whitelisted. There's a list that says whitelist that says these words won't be caught by automod, and it still does. This game blows me away. See, it got an echo. Yep, it got an echo. How's the retranslation be? We were talking about Echo S earlier. That made me think of you and the Froges. The whitelist lies. Yeah, see, Nemec, you can't win. You can't win. We're talking about the question of the night. If you could make a game, what would it be? Right? What would it be? It's your first time playing Breath of Fire? I think you made the right choice playing the retranslation first. You really gotta have a lot of patience to play through that game. You gotta love jrpgs because it's mad grindy and the localization is awful. And yeah, but it's got Capcom music and sprites, right? It's a fun story. It's a fun game. It's just early Super Nintendo, so it's a little rough. It's a little rough, Capcom. Do-do-do-do.
I didn't realize my sub dropped equals X.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for the 9 months. Is that self-paid too? Oh, is that gonna help with the Partner Plus? Yeah, dude, thank you so much. That's a big help. Those self-paid subadums. The whitelist lies. It does lie. Hi, Stalker. How are you? You were gonna jokingly say, what's the front page? I go there for recommendations because they're pretty good. They're based on viewing habits. So I actually like the front page for the recommendations. I found a peepee. What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with the peepee? Your game would be about frogs. I think it would be, yeah. You've told everyone you're 34 years old. You do not have time for a fight every 2 steps. correct. All right. Have a good time feeding them. And thank you so much for rating. Anyone that doesn't know me, I'm Finamenon. I like retro, indie, and RPG. But as you probably already noticed, I'm more interested in community, conversation, and connection. So that's what I'm all about. That's what I do. Follows are anonymous, by the way. So if you're a big lurker like me, your name will never pop up to me or chat or on screen. So we'll only perceive you if you want us to. Hey, Ash.
Ash said hi has gifted a tier 1 sub to iZombie.
Look at that. Thanks, Ash. Gift sub. Paying forward the gift sub you got. To iZombie. Heck yeah. All right, it's 1s and 2s time. You ready? Probably already asked this tonight, but not like this. 1 if you've played this. 2 if you have not. Let's see our 1s and 2s. Hey, don't take my MP. I used that. Jeez. The nerve of this guy, you know? Ooh, free high potion. Oh, that's a lot of 2s. It's a lot of 2s. Neo, you're... Come on. Yeah, I didn't ask if you beat it. I just asked if you played it. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. That's a 1. Tea time. Hello. That's a 2. Welcome. Praline, welcome. That's a 1. Played other Lufia games. Lufia 2, I think, is their best entry. I think it's their best entry. It's certainly my favorite. But I also haven't played the handhelds, so there's that consideration. I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go in here. 10? Oh no, you're breaking the binary system. Place the green J. Whoop. Okay, now we gotta go do the red one. Beep. Isn't that also a 2? I think those are both 2. Okay, so you haven't played it. Got it. There are only 10 kinds of people. Those who understand binary and those who don't. How do you say binary numbers? You just read the digits one at a time? Like spoken. If someone asks you to speak a binary number, do you say 10 or do you say 10? You would say 10, right? 10, 10, 10, like in Futurama. Oh yeah, they do that in that show, don't they?
101 quadrillion 111 billion 110 million 10,101.
J-Mac, thanks for 25. We got a hype train. How about that? Heck yeah, dude. Thank you so much. Fell asleep last night, tea time, with Twitch on, and through a few raids over the night, ended up here when you woke up. It's pretty chill here. Oh, right on. Hell yeah. It's good to have you. I hope you enjoy yourself. I like that. I always leave a stream or 2 on overnight, and then I wake up and I see where I'm at. Sometimes I end up in very similar channels frequently, but every once in a while it's like, oh, who's this? It's kind of cool. The bot doesn't understand its language. I know, it said the full number out. It's kind of funny. Step. We added enhanced sips and peaks if Hype Train hits 3 or higher. And we have a new redemption that only unlocks on Hype Trains 5 or higher now. We haven't seen those yet. We haven't seen the 5 one yet. We've seen the 3. The 3. Step. It's so silly. Step. Mog, what'd you do to my faders? Cat. He's a sleepy guy today. You going for your first tattoo today? Oh, that's cool, man. What kind are you getting? What kind of tattoo are you getting? Hi. Hi. Okay, I gotta go down and then this little room to the left. And then I gotta go down here and all the way around and don't fall off, which is easy to do with an old Super Nintendo D-pad, I tell you. Pushing up, not dead center, and you can accidentally push like upright. Ambushed. Uh-oh. Big meanies. These guys I think are worse though. Here, do bang. There you go. Zap. Zap. Flee? They're running from us now? That's a new one. A rainbow infinity symbol for neurodivergence. I've never heard of that. That's interesting. What's the drop chance in the super rare peak? I think it's 1% for both. At least that was the goal. Whether or not it plays out that way is another story. There's this song by the Dutch sound experiment Abrion that does that. They sing the binary numbers. Weird. That's kind of interesting. Gotta be hard to pull off. You find usually the front page recommends people playing games your favorite streamers have played recently. I see that, yeah. But the thing is, for me, I think the reason it works so well is because the game of streamers that I watch that have played recently is retro. So that's a huge category with a lot of variety in it. Yeah, I never heard of that symbol. That's interesting. You finish your programming project. Fully automated reports that tell the people in your family who own shares exactly what their portfolio is doing. Emailed to their inboxes. Wow, nice work. That sounds like a very useful tool. Something that you could probably sell. Do, 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 do. You're looking now. You're looking now. Are you referencing the question I asked in Discord? Because I haven't looked at it since posting it. I haven't looked since posting it. If you don't sell it, your professors will. Oh no. That's what you're talking about? Okay. Yeah, I'll check it after stream. Oh, you never seen it? Okay, then I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't get it. But it's good to see you. How are you? I was talking to my buddy Selena before stream about if and when Twitch gives us information on whether or not someone's sub is multi-month. And I was wondering if Firebot could do anything with that. Oh no, Twitch is yelling at us that it was a scam train. Rip. Rip. Thanks for the hype train, everybody. Appreciate your subs. What was that? A sub from JMac, a sub from Ash, a gift sub, and Echo with 9 months. Thanks, everyone. I hear something. I don't hear anything. Only I can hear it. The voice of the wind, the whisper of Shilf. Shilf? What do you hear, Jaren? A magical spell, Elfria's spell. Is it possible? Away we go. Oh! Pew! Hey, it worked! Oh my god! We're finally past this part. This is one of the most... That was one of the most brutal parts of the game. There's those 3 towers and that boss. Exactly, that's what it is, Monty, yeah. You're saying sorry you didn't see it? Oh, don't worry about it, man. I'm not entitled to your time. I'm not entitled to anyone's time here. I'm just glad people show up and decide to, you know? There's a gold infinity symbol for autism, since the chemical symbol for gold is AU. Oh, that's clever. Okay. You were going to get that, but it makes more sense to go full symbol. What's the one for what I have done? Is there one for that? Oh, yeah, it darkens. I know. When I play games like that, I can't play the bad guy because I feel guilty. How do you find this place? Well, you know, a wizard did it. Ooh, free rest. Bum, bum, bum. I am aware. Yeah, that's why I'm asking what mine would be. The Rainbow Infinity, is that one? Oh, okay. Spell Potion. All right, let's get some MP for Jaren there. Cool. I need to sell stuff. Hello, miss. Shop music. I love that this game has shop music. Rainbow Butterfly? You have real trouble being a jerk in PG3? Then don't. Then don't. Don't let your chat control that. Just pick. I don't actually know if you're doing that or not. I'm just messing with you. Hi, broski. How is everything? How are you and the kids? What's up, Allie Crombie? How are you? Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's sell the Luck Blade. It is cursed, so it's gone. If we ever want it back for whatever reason, we can go to that. There's that island that sells you everything you've ever sold. It's really strange. Brone. I love that this game has things called Brone. Can someone tell me what this ear tip is? Decisions are hard? Not really. No, just ignore the consequences. They're hard, trust me. You want to know what I do when I play Baldur's Gate 3 and why I won't stream it? It takes me sometimes an hour to just level up a character. Because I'm like researching spells and feats and things like that. Because decisions are hard, broski. Honestly. So, to that end, when I play those games, I am always the good guy. The selfless good guy. It takes the decision away from me, and I don't feel guilty. It's a low-end single target damage item. All right, let's sell it. 2 gold. Okay. Light armor sold. Tan shoe sold. Sell both bucklers. Sell the long swords. Sell the Brone helm. Does the diamond ring... Hold on. We need science. High potions, 400 gold. Okay. Equip diamond ring. High potion, 600 gold. I knew it. They think you're rich, so they charge you more. It's like the real world. Oh, man. You don't know the tabletop mechanics? You don't really need to. It's all in tooltips in that game. You started a multiplayer run with 2 friends in Baldur's Gate 3. Made a paladin. They made you break your oath before you got to the Druid Grove. Sounds like friends you don't want to play with. Like, did they know you didn't want to do that? Or did they just... Was it just like an... like an accident kind of thing? You're pink, you can't be blue since your name matches another mod in color and length. Yes. He's right. He's joking, but he's right. When his name was blue, and him and that other mod were talking at the same time, I would just constantly mix their names up. Because I see the color and the shape of the words before I see the letters. And that's how I shortcut the names. So... he changed it to pink, and we really haven't had that problem since, have we? Oh, man. You hate decisions. You try to make as less of them as possible. Nice. How are you, Michael? Yeah, casters take me the longest to level up. Specifically bards. Or sorcerers. Because you're locked in choice for the whole level. You can't like scribe scrolls like a wizard. You can't just pray for different spells like a divine caster. So That would be cool, Andrew. Traditional turn-based RPG. Yeah, that's the question of the night. If you were making a game, what would it be? Tooltips take a lot of time digging through because they reference each other. Not really. When a tooltip pops up, you push T and it locks that window, and then you hover over the other information in there and it pops up another window, and you just push T. If there's more, you just iterate the tooltips that way, and it locks them all until you're done. A lot of talking. I know, I love that about it. It was a dialogue choice they picked within 15 minutes of getting out of the Nautiloid, and it forced you to lose your oath? That seems kind of silly. Do you need link permission for something? Neon? It took you an hour to create a character in Baldur's Gate 3. That's low. And then you started over 3 times before deciding on a class. An hour is low. I think it took Penny like 3 hours. It took me like 2.5. But it's like, because I approach it like I'm making a character for D&D, which is usually not a fast thing. Unless you already know the system well and you have an idea already ready to go. I guess we're fighting, one enemy dies, oath broken. What the heck? Yeah, I would just like start over at that point. What were they just expecting to play some kind of just murder hobo run? Those get really boring. They're not for me. I'm not saying that they can't have fun with that. Just for me, I would be bored. I mean, if you keep changing it, it's gonna screw with my head. I'm not telling you not to, but just don't be surprised if I constantly miss your messages. You made it a rule when you do multiplayer games with people like Baldur's Gate 3, you never pick Paladin for that reason. So someone else's choices don't make you an Oathbreaker. Yeah, that's odd. Opal rings are meant to be sold? Okay. We'll go ahead and do that. What about the diamond ring? Can I sell that too? Is that something I need to keep for any reason other than if I hate money? Because that seems to be its purpose. Like, oh, you hate money? Okay. There you go. Doing good? That's good to hear, man. Who am I playing as in Baldur's Gate? I never played Tiefling before, so I made this like super cute Tiefling bard because I like bards, especially in games like Baldur's Gate 3. I like to talk my way in and out of every situation possible. It's my favorite thing to do, not just in video games, but in person. I don't know. I just find the challenge fun. So, let's just say I talked my way into my last career before this one. So, defense is DFP. Yes, I believe so, Stalker. Yeah. Do bards have a wide list of spells? Kinda. A little bit. More pop-ups in Windows XP. Nice. May you post a link to the blog post that seems to be from the designer of ADHD Butterfly. Sure, if a mod could do permit. Baldur's Gate character creator's a game in and of itself. Yeah, that's true. You accepted Oathbreaker subclass and ended up with 3 smites. Munchkin build, huh? Ooh, ChatGPT 3.5 is not good at making those characters. But let's see what it's got. You're a Warforged bard named Gearstern Siren Song, constructed within an eccentric gnome's lab. After an electrical storm hit, you miraculously gain sentience and a passion for opera. Your quest, Infamous Tune Collections. You're armed with a magical violin vibrationator 3000. Using sound waves to bewilder enemies and allure allies. Oh my god. Defense power? Probably. Or points. Yeah. Imagine a super cute tiefling bard. Yeah, she's pretty hot. I've already shown it on stream before. People have asked, so I'll show it. Where is it? There. That's the character. Bards have a lot of options. I like utility a lot. But not to the, like, multi-classing. I don't really like multi-classing, which is kind of funny because you get a lot of utility when you do it. The diamond ring has a use. Yeah. Yeah, why do you think... Wait, it increases prices in shop, apparently. Both the price you buy stuff at and the price you sell at. Oh, if that's true, then that's a really good item. Let's science that. We have 3 emeralds. They're worth 100 apiece. Okay. All right, equip diamond ring. Now, no, doesn't affect selling price. They're still 100 apiece. Okay. It was killed potential party member or kill their captors. I don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, bards have a lot of options. You made your character in Baldur's Gate 3 a gnome because everyone was making an elf or tiefling. Were they? That's weird. I just never played tiefling before, ever. So this is the first time. Yo, my cousin Joey. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. How's it going? Dun, 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 dun. How's it going? What up, RF? How we doing? Bard observes chat. Yes. Bard is my favorite class in D&D. What's up, Death Clonic? New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. I don't think I've seen that. Is that one of like the Switch ports? Is it like a Switch port or like was that 3DS? Dragonborn Warrior? Do you mean fighter? I'm assuming you mean fighter, or do you mean barbarian? Or do you mean ranger? Like, what kind of warrior? What are you playing? You want a Vibrationator 3000? Yeah, same. That sounds like a pretty fun thing to have. I've been playing some Mario Party for N64 and some Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe Switch port. It is a Switch port, okay. Thanks for picking my channel to raid, by the way. Thank you so much. And welcome to the channel, Joey and Raiders. It's good to have you. Let me follow your channel. I want to check you out sometime. Thanks for picking us. 90,000 plus channels at any given point, and the one you picked was this one. Thank you. That's pretty dope. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Neo. No worries. No worries. I don't know what that means, but yeah, don't worry about it. No bards? What do you mean no bards? I always play bard. Bards are, in my experience as a DM and a player, the most useful class that someone could be if they play it right. We're still in picture mode. If you're talking about the character of my Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I know. I left it there. Or were you not able to see the science? Were you unable to see the science? Was the picture blocking the science? Is Jack Black a bard? Almost certainly. Yeah. Almost certainly. Actor, musician, performer. Yeah. He's a bard. Half dragon, half centaur. That only has ranks in monsters humanoid. Wait, what are we talking about? Clearly not Baldur's Gate 3. What is that? What even rule set is that? Oh, you're fighter. Okay, gotcha. Fighter's fun. I like what they did with it in 5th edition. The combat maneuvers are really cool. You're a dragon! Okay, good to know. You are, I mean, your name is Tiamat, so yeah. We'll just get Bahamut to hang out and chat if you get a little unruly, okay? You were not able to see the science. Apologies, then. The science was that the diamond ring does not work when you're selling things. The price was the same.
It was a very strange phenomenon.
So it seems pretty useless.
Something strange happened.
Dun, 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 dun. He isn't the greatest bard there is. He's just a tribute. Nice. Quality reference. Quality reference. Was it equipped? Yes, it was equipped. Did you plug the computer in? That's the equivalent of what you just asked me. Yes, it was equipped. Oh, it's not my first video game. Oh, that's a good one. The Doom Toot. I know, right there. It is. Yeah. Something about science. We already did the science. The diamond ring doesn't work when you're selling things. It only makes things more expensive for you. All right, I don't need anything here. So, cool. Bum, bum, bum. You worked in IT? You're not doing IT right now. We don't need that. Did you turn it off and on again? Oh, God. You didn't know he's still learning how to use a controller. Please forgive. Yeah, I know. That's true. Did you unequip it or re-equip it? Sure did. This reminds me of all those times I've had tech issues on stream. People come out of work with swelling hearts and altruistic intentions and start asking me a million tech questions. And it's just like, ah! It's just overwhelming. I'm like, oh my God. What do I do? And it's almost always questions that were like things that I have already done literally on camera and stream. Just don't worry about it. We're fine. We're fine. It's like you can't blame them. People want to help, but it's like when you're all doing it at once, like the dog piling happens, and it's pretty funny. That response spot on. Yeah. What's your favorite tech support thing? Tech support person on the other end. Is the device plugged in? I sure hope so, since I'm contacting you through it. Refresh, reload, restart, reboot, replace. There you go. To be fair, turning off again is quite a real thing. To be fair, when you're talking to someone who obviously has an exceptionally complicated setup, you don't want to be asking that question. Because you're making an assumption, or an unreasonable one, to be fair. Well-meaning, but like, I'm not dumb, right? Some of the stories you have, oh, I know there are IT nightmare stories of people who treat the expert like they're stupid and they have no idea what they're talking about. I get where that's coming from. The only thing I'm asking for is maybe make the assumption that I'm not stupid. Because that's usually how it comes across, even if it's not intentional, which it almost never is. You did HP and compact phone support in the late 90s. Life was hell. Oh, no. To be fairer, you can be a little distracted sometimes. Point. All right, let's see if any of this is upgrades. This is. The rod is. Okay. Not for Jaren. We gotta stick with bows. Trident. Oops. That's a downgrade for him, an upgrade for him. 7,800 gold. Whew. That's a lot. Dun, 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 dun. You always ask why your printer isn't working. And someone always asks if it's plugged in. And honestly, that doesn't seem like it would work at all. What, when it's plugged in? Back before anyone knew anything. So every single call was so bad. Oh, doing IT tech support in the late 90s. Yeah. There weren't a lot of people that knew computers that well back then. That's true. Relative to now. Yeah. I bet that was pretty complicated. Plus, there was a lot less like standardization and form factor back then. So people's specific setups were way more nuanced. Printers aren't paid to work, you are. Touché. Sometimes that person's you. It's relatable, Neon. Yeah. Would it be worth tossing the axe on a guru? To what end? I mean, I can give him the spear or I could give him the spear. Like, what's the difference, right? Anyone have tips for a first-time tattoo? I've never gotten one, so I'll have to bow out of that one. But there's probably people in chat who have done that and can help. Something personal? No, he already knows what tattoo he's getting. I think he's talking about the process. Like the do's and don'ts. Is my assumption. He already knows what tattoo he's getting. Your dad did computer stuff in the 90s and 2000s. What you learn most from him is that sometimes solving a computer problem just takes patience and a lot of time. That was last night in my Discord stream. Man, that took way longer than I wanted it to. It's nice though. I'm not capping RAM out anymore, and my CPU is way faster. And I have an M2 drive for gaming and video editing. Cool. So, it worked out. It just took 3 times longer than I wanted it to. Do not get drunk before you go. It thins your blood and makes it worse. Interesting. That's an interesting point. I hadn't considered that, but it makes sense. Don't toss and turn while it's happening. Yeah, he's got it picked out already. You have 2 tats, 1 on each wrist. What are they? Not only do not drink first, don't smoke weed first. It makes the sensation more intense. Wow, interesting.
All the drugs. Can
We
do that all
don't.
night? We can do more of them for sure.
We don't have enough money, I don't think, to do all of these upgrades. Wow, this axe is really heavy. That would be a potential reason to put it on a guru since he's already slow, right? I don't really know how the speed calculations work in this. They seem broken. You're aiming for a big upgrade? On my gaming machine, which is also a workstation for me, versus the just dedicated OBS system, I went from a 2700X to a 5700X. And it's nice. Everything's running smoother and faster now with that and the extra RAM. It was getting, those 2 pieces together were getting long in the tooth. Like, I was having to restart Firefox every day because of how much RAM it was using. That plus like GIMP for image editing or video editing. Discord uses like a gig usually itself because of how many servers I'm in and how active I am on it. Just was constantly like 95+% RAM usage, which meant it was starting to use page file, which would slow things down even more. Yuck. No page file. I don't want it. Dun, 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 dun. Just a small one? That's good, J-Mac. I hope it's something that means, you know, has meaning to you. It's no one's choice but yours, right? Doesn't matter if others don't like it. It's not their body. You're having regular electrolysis sessions, which are a lot more painful than what you expect tattoos are like. Have you got a tattoo? I wonder if anyone here's had electrolysis and a tattoo and they'd be able to say which is worse. You can go through the whole hour session without any twitch by relaxing and distracting yourself. That's what I did during a lot of my, like, biopsies when I had cancer. I would just focus on something else and zone the hell out. Like, PET scans for me were nap time. I'm like, all right, see you in 40 minutes, and I just zonk out. And the thing would just put me in and out of the machine, and I'd just be asleep. It's nap time. 2700X for dedicated encoder. At this stage in the game, it might make more sense to have a GPU do your encoding. What I do, and my encoder, when I have the spoons for this, is going to be a 7700X, I think, because they're sitting behind me. The stream is encoded via X264, which is CPU encoding. The local recording is done via the NVENC, the newer NVENC chipset. And then a second local recording, which is only recording gameplay and gameplay audio, is done by a second thread on that same NVENC encoder. The NVENC encoders, if it's at least a 1660 Super, are almost as good as X264. But since I'm just writing them to disk, I can use a higher bitrate and make up for that difference. But they're pretty good. The NVENC encoders are pretty good now. I prefer X264 though for pure live stream encoding. It's still the most efficient as far as quality and bitrate, but not by much anymore. Being a good guy isn't cheap. 25K. Is that a lot in that game? From what you've heard from people that have gotten both, it's fairly similar, but different types of pain. Okay. You've heard amazing things about this product called Second Skin. It's covered specifically for tattoos. I've seen those. It looks like somebody put super glue over their tattoo. There's just this like thin film that covers it up. I've seen those. The 2700X machine will have your old 27 Super. Then you could do those dual encode streams. Yeah. Live encode and record at the same time, no problem. It'll depend on tabs, power consumption, and quality results. Makes sense. All right. Let's buy a Trident. It's a lot of money. I do kind of want this quilted silk because they get their asses beat. They just get their poop pushed in. So we'll buy 2 of these and then we're broke. We're just busted broke. So I give him the Trident so he's a little faster. It doesn't say, but it did lower weight. And since he's already slow, we'll just do that. Okay. And then let's sell the Access, the light robe, and the long sword, and say hello to Terrible Gaming X. Terrible Gaming. Hi, how was your stream? You just raided. My cousin Joey just raided. Joey's still here. I wanted to ask some questions, and I have ADHD. I am ADHD as fuck. I forgot. I got distracted because this conversation's good. Shit. Oh well. Maybe next time. Terrible, how's your stream? What were you doing tonight? Welcome. Welcome on in. So I guess the question is, should we sell the diamond ring? If it doesn't work for selling things. You've been dying over and over again on Minecraft. I enjoy me a good crafting of mines. Free cheese for the raiders? How benevolent of you. Boom. Sell it. Okay.
Cheese for no one.
36. We can always buy it back from that weird town, right? Later in the game.
It's time to kick gum and chew ass.
Chew ass. Okay. Glass beret. Do we want you? Do we want a glass beret? No, we're good. Cussing the whole stream. A lot of creepers. Sniper skeletons. I ran a Minecraft server 2012 to 2014. And then last year, we had some community members load one up for the server, the Discord server, for a few months. They really adjusted the AI and enemies in between that time frame because skeletons were sniping the crap out of us left and right. When did they get so good at aiming? Holy crap. They were way scarier than creepers at that point. It was like, oh crap, there's a skeleton. It's gonna find a way to shoot me. Things could get you a mile away. Yeah, aimbot skeletons, basically. Glass beret sounds like a horrible protective wear. Yeah, it sounds like a permanent head injury waiting to happen. Well, there's not much to see in this town. I thought there might be hidden loot or something, but it's pretty empty. All right, well, we can rob them at least. Mind potion. Ha ha ha, it's mine now. What do you humans want? Leave this village if there's nothing you need. I want to steal. So, thanks. It's locked. There's a portal in there in the basement. Bats. Oh yeah, I forgot there's bats now. You're gonna cry. Oh no. It gives a whole new meaning to getting boned when skeletons are 360 no-scoping you. Pretty much, yeah. Heat-seeking arrows. Dude, it's ruthless. 2 creepers, one after the next, destroyed your home. Oh, that's the worst. I always managed my servers in a way that you could set up protected zones with like plugins or whatever so that monsters couldn't spawn in them. And people couldn't interact in there unless you gave them permissions. Who are you people? What do you think you are? This is... Merca, it's alright. Let them pass. Fine as you wish. Fine. God. Came about the Sinistrals, didn't you? How'd you know that? Your energy told me. You're related to Maxim, are you not? My name's Neo Gunner. I am a descendant of Maxim. Are you Neo? Neo has descended from Maxim. I feel the same energy. I love that Lufia 1 and 2, they're always about energy and waves. And they feel the energy in the waves. They really like energy and waves. A lot. Heat-seeking arrows. I forgot what I was saying. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Do you stream a lot of Minecraft? Terrible. Do you stream the Mine of the Crafts? The Sinistrals are about to return. I must have your help. It's like Golden Sun and Chi. Lufia just calls it energy. Is it Chi or Ki or Ka? How do you say that? I forgot. I can be of no help to you. Why not? I lost my sight at the Battle of Doom Island. Besides, I'm old now. Oh no. Sorry, I can't help you. Dots! I can't help, but perhaps the dual blade can. Ki and Chi. Oh, okay. Ba-da-da. Somebody lotteried your name in? Yeah, that's pretty funny. Well, I think it was because they knew you were one of the biggest voters of the game. It was like you and Roasted Donut. A couple others helped it along. The sword that defeated the Sinistrals. The power comes from the owner's energy. Chi, Ki, Kai, all the same word, basically. The Force. Oh, so midichlorians or whatever. No, I'm just kidding. You roasted. Oh, right, Belvin. Yeah, Belvin was. I hope Belvin's got to see some of this. But I don't have the dual blade. I don't even know where it is. It's probably at the bottom of the sea with Doom Island. In the sea. You must use Dual Blade to defeat Deus, the Chief Sinistral. Only one who has the same power as Maxim can wield the Dual Blade. But what can I do? The Dual Blade's at the bottom of the sea. It's a good question. I just swim. God, you're a hero, aren't you? Heroes do that. Current spin cycle of games. I like that. Dead by Daylight, Honkai Star Rail, Elden Ring, and more recently Minecraft. Elden Ring definitely speaks to me. That's my favorite Soulsborne. What up, Zenny? Yeah, you like this game? I do too. The encounter rate is definitely hell. We kind of overlook it though, don't we? It's, as I said earlier, its charm outweighs the rough edges, so it doesn't really make sense, but you know what I mean. Outshines the rough edges? That probably makes more sense. Does that make more sense? Yeah. I gotta play the Golden Sun games. The Sinistro sound like a mid-90s C-list comic book. Yeah. I mean, this was 1993. You're in that era, so you pretty much nailed it. Sinestro is in C tier. He's low B at worst. Oh my goodness. Do you know Professor Rael Shia? Yeah, a descendant of Lexus from Lufia 2. I think we've heard that name before, haven't we? He's a descendant of Lexus Shia who helped Maxim and I a long time ago. Hey! He's a genius inventor. Professor Shia might know a way to travel under the sea. Cool. What happened to your submarine airship, Artia? All right, we could use that thing right now. That thing could be a boat, an airship, and a submarine. It was the most awesome vehicle in any RPG. I could do all three. They sound like a bad cover band. Nice. You heard Golden Sun, win Golden Sun. When people start voting for it, man. It doesn't get votes on the next list, like ever. I think I would enjoy it a lot too, RF. Yeah. And I would play it on my Game Boy or GBA player, which would be... Anytime I use that thing for Game Boy or GBA, people think I'm emulating because it's like quite literally pixel perfect. And it's an HDMI output, so it's pretty awesome. It looks amazing. On your first series playthrough, you equip the monster ring. Oh no. Yeah. I bet that happened to me too. Oh, Golden Sun. Bits and tips, Mooney. Do I have physical carts? I do. Yeah, I have all 3 Golden Sun carts. So, yeah, we're good there. Bye, Darkets! One day you'll see me playing as Isaac, slaying monsters in Golden Sun here on stream. I would like that. I think that would be awesome. Odell is south of the small shrine and over the mountains. Shia's lab is in the basement of the castle. Right now I am focused on trying to get Partner Plus. That's my main objective. If we can get that, everything else can fall into place for me and this channel and the things that I can invest in for me and this channel. Oh man. Self-paid subs. If you're willing and able and you want to support and you want to never see ads, hit the sub button. That would help me a lot. If we get Partner Plus, which is only for self-paid subs, well, it can only be unlocked from them. It's not for them. Then after that, for 1 year, Tier 1, Tier 2, and all gift subs will be 70% split instead of 50. So less goes to Twitch, more goes to here. That would change my life. Confession: Elden Ring is your first Souls game. It was for a lot of people. The reason was because you pre-ordered it because George R.R. Martin and didn't realize it was From Software. That's funny. When I heard that he was connected to it, I was concerned. Thank you, Mooney Masa.
Masa has gifted 3 subs to the Finny Bears.
Thank you for the kind gift subs, which do not count for Partner Plus, as I said, but I am very grateful for the support. I still get supported from that. And so do 3 people who won't see ads now and get great emotes. Golden Sun, please. Again, those are bits and tips. I'm sorry. You don't know how to vote. Yeah, it's bits and tips for voting on the next list. Yeah, I was concerned when I heard he was attached to the project because he's been writing his latest book for like 15 years now. Like, he's notoriously bad at getting things done. So when I heard he was attached to the project and I loved the Souls games, I was like, this is never going to be finished. Ever. You're tech illiterate? I don't know if you are or not, but what I do know is you're very generous, and I'm grateful for the gift subs, man. I appreciate that. I do. Yeah, the next list is for bits and tips, specifically. It's my way of adding value to those for people who choose to support that way. If you have any questions about it, I'd be happy to answer, though. But yeah, right now my focus is Partner Plus. That is my main focus. It did take a while to come out. No longer than any other From Software game. That's why he kills people off easier that way. Yeah, I guess so. No, it came out in a pretty timely manner. Because what we learned later what happened and how it worked. From Software contracted him to construct the lore of the world. So basically, like, this is the story we want. We want you to write everything that happened like 6,000 years ago, I think is what they said. So that's all he had to do, was construct the lore of the world with like the key players, the locations, and the names and everything. And then he just, you know, that was his contract, independent contractor. He gave him that info, and then they built the game with that. So he wasn't part of the development process whatsoever. I don't even think he's ever seen the game, to be honest. He was only BTS. I don't understand that acronym. What is that? The lore was fun in Elden Ring. It was pretty good. Yeah, I liked it a lot. It's inspired by Irish mythology. Really? I didn't know that. That's really cool, J-Mac. Behind the scenes. Oh, I have a pet peeve about acronyms. I tell people not to use them. Because most of us are never going to know what they mean. Hey!
Which coincidentally is my birth year.
There you go. Tech illiterate? Doesn't look like it. You got it right in the first try. That was 500 votes, the golden song. Thank you, by the way, for 500 bits. BTS means behold the stuff. Yeah, I only ask people not to use them, not because I'm like nitpicky, but because there's a large group of people generally here with different experiences, and a lot of acronyms can mean different things to different people. So I just say don't use them, which really fucks with people who used to be in the military. A lot. I feel bad for him, I do. All right, ads just kicked in. We're gonna pause gameplay until they're done. BTS could be a K-pop group? Oh man, see, we're already seeing different meanings. I guess, I don't know. I'm assuming so? I don't know any K-pop groups personally, so. I think I've heard that before though. I think I have heard that before. That's what you thought? You thought it was a K-pop group, okay. 210, okay. You have a Marine buddy who uses acronyms all the time when he talks about his EXP. I'm assuming you're not talking about video game levels. BTS is indeed a K-pop group. How about that? Wow. BTS buying tacos strangely. Oh, well, how do you... What's strange buying them? The moment I see Neo use an acronym, Neo talking military again. Yeah, I know. One of my roommates in college was former military, so I lived with it. He would love you using EXP for experience, so it's part of the fun. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see, where's that ad timer at? 1 more minute. Buying 100 tacos for a party within an hour. That is strangely, yeah. That is strange taco purchasing. Now I want tacos. Actually, nachos. My roommate made like this nacho mix, which is it was basically like tacos. A little different. I want to eat it, but it's a pain in the ass to prepare. Maybe after stream. It's really good. It happened on your 18th birthday. 100 tacos for a party within an hour. I bet those employees were frustrated. Did you let them know ahead of time? You only use a few like ASAP or ETA. I think most people know those, but if English is their second language, they're probably not going to know those. So even then, it's like, well, you know, yo, terrible. Thanks for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Yo, Paris, thank you for doing the Partner Plus command. All right, ads are done. Thanks for waiting. We can get back to the game now. Our break, our chill is finished. If you don't know why we run 3 minutes of ads every hour, it's so we can all break at the same time. Because you won't see pre-rolls. You'll never see pre-rolls when I do this. So, same 3 minutes every hour, same 3 minutes, we can all chill at the same time. Puts us all on the same schedule. You have some regrets, that's one. But they got all 100 out in under 20 minutes. Oh, you didn't warn them. Okay. I mean, you were 18. You probably just didn't know, right? If you're on desktop and have captions turned on before the ad break, captions will usually still tell you what the streamer is saying during the ad break. No idea about mobile. I don't know if mobile has picture-in-picture ad breaks or not. I'm not sure. On your latest streams, you're like, I know who I'm rating. Oh, right on. Well, thanks. I know people don't like seeing a bunch of ads at once. Neither do I. But frankly put, that's the best time for you to get up and get a snack, stretch, right? Go to the bathroom, whatever. You don't need to watch the ads. I'm not going to be playing the game while they're happening. I make sure we're all on the same page. I don't like it when... I hate pre-rolls. That's really what it boils down to. I hate that someone could show up and miss part of the stream, and I have no idea or any control over that whatsoever. That drives me nuts. This way I know nobody will miss something as long as I'm paying attention. Your former military and your boyfriend is current military, yet still most of the acronyms you use regularly are kink related. I didn't know you were former military. That's cool. Maybe you told me that and I forgot, though. I do forget things a lot. You like the Celtic mythology, J-Mac? I like it, too. I want to learn more about it. Like Cuchulainn. Stuff like that. You'd much rather 3 minutes once an hour than have them scattered across that and interrupting. Well, mid-rolls... here's the thing with pre-rolls. If everything's perfect and you show up to a stream... and you get your pre-roll, and you never have any stream interruptions of any kind for any reason, then you shouldn't ever see another ad the rest of that stream. That's how pre-rolls are supposed to work. But they don't usually work that way. If for any reason you navigate away from the stream, when you come back, you're going to see more ads immediately. So, the fact that someone could show up and get thrown into ads right away is far worse than just me being like, hey, everyone, the ads are going to start. Let's take a break, right? And then we do. It's pretty simple. You don't know what those mean? I don't know what any of those mean, but I'm also not terribly interested in knowing what they mean, especially in this chat. Y'all can whisper each other if you want about that. Feel free. I swear I'll stop them. I'll give you this key. You should be able to reach the small shrine from the cellar. The rest is up to you. Ooh. All right. When do I get your bow? I know you get Artia's bow and it's like god tier. To reach Odell, go south of the small shrine and over the mountains. Okay. Wait. You, elf child, I have something for you. Merca, give her that one. Okay. Give me the bow. Here, take this.
Yes! This is my bow. You have elf blood in you. You'll know how to use it.
You sure I can have this? How can I help Neo Gunner if I keep it?
Take it and help Neo Gunner.
This is a really good item. Yeah. It's either group damage or all enemies. It's pretty good. You ever space cadet for like an hour and then suddenly drop back into reality and only then realize you've been zoning out this whole time? Yeah. Yeah, for the last 40 years. Yeah. Please don't explain. I love it. That's funny. Yeah, if anybody wants to know what the hell Slappy's talking about, just send a whisper. I'm sure he would be happy to indulge in teaching another person about his interests. He's a very genial guy. CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. Okay. It's the horror of flipping through TV channels and only getting nothing but commercials. Yeah, that's pre-roll hell. Group damage. Okay. Group damage on the bow. Okay. You are nothing if not giving. There you go. Okay. Oh, I thought now that she moved I could find treasure, but there wasn't. Okay, let's see where this shrine takes us. Ooh, I can go in there too? Interesting. Does this open the doors in the other shrine? I think I have to go in here. Yeah. Okay, that's how you get across. There you go. Okay, I get it. Yo, what's up, Adrenaline? How are you? Question of the night. Yeah, if you were to make a game, what would it be? A 4X like Civ 6, but instead of an aesthetic design around human history, you would revamp it with anime. It would start as its own thing, but gradually, if it takes off, it will collaborate with actual existing anime for additional DLC civilizations, which is their intellectual property. That's an interesting concept. So it'd almost be like a Smash Bros, but for 4X games, like anime property. Highly niche, but also that concept is novel enough that I would want to see. I would want to see that, you know. I miss Turbo's implication. It's probably because I don't know what it means. If it was something lewd like Slappy was talking about, again, I don't want it in chat. Nothing against anyone's extracurricular interests. It's just not the vibe I'm looking for. Since Ireland was taken over so many times, there's no solid mythology. Oh, hi. Is that a moo? Is that a moo? It's a Momo. It's a Momo. Hi, Mo. Hello, Mustache Mike and Super Peewee and Obsidian Glue and Poet's Plight and Liquid and Good Lord Moo. That is a wicked raid. Oh, hi, Lickety. Looks like Moo had a good night. God damn, woman. Getting partner, getting views, getting panels. How's it going? How was Moo's stream? Did she do Starfield? What'd she do tonight? Did she get a shout out? Did somebody shout her out? No. Oh, right. No mods. Hold on. I got this. 0 mods. Oh, your little lady. Oh, your pretty kitty. Oh, your pretty kitty. Yeah. You want to say hi to everyone? Yeah. Say hi. Say hi, little lady. Say hi. Yeah, you too, Super Peewee. Thanks for supporting Moo in that raid. Hi, everyone. I don't know. Sound like I have no way of knowing. I don't have a way to check that. It's just whatever is the one not active. Which doesn't help, I know. Oh, nice kitty. What a nice kitty. She's hanging out with us. Cosplay? No. No cosplay. You did? You did? It's surreal. You don't even know what's happening. Broke your hype train record. Wow. Awesome. Congrats. I want to show you all my cat, because this is really why people... I'm just a co-host of cats, so... Okay. We're going to say hi to Lickety Split here. Say hi to everyone, kitty cat. There it goes. Yeah, there she is. Let's get your spot. Yeah. It's a little jumpy. There it goes. Where are you going? You're going the other way. Come here. Stay still. Oh, you're going to flop that way? Don't flop on my keyboard. Look at that face. That's her spot. We found it. Yeah. You gonna make bread? Yeah, there you go. Put more holes in that dirty mouse pad. Yeah. Look at her. Isn't she cute? Are you blepping? Okay. You can blepp. She overgrooms herself, as you probably saw. You did your usual space astro bio chats and Starfield. Super fun. Nerded out and had a lovely time. Yo, thanks for rating me. Look at her face. Isn't that cute? She's zenning out right now. This is a good kitty. You want a tummy rub? You want a tummy rub? Here you go. You get a tummy rub. Yeah, there you go. See her? She's trying to lay down. She likes the tummy rubs. See? It's so curly. Look at that face. You're a good kitty. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Oh, that'd be great, scientist. I hope it happens for you. Oh, dang, Paris. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Thanks so much. Once your gift sub expires, then it will charge you, so you don't lose any of that time on the gift sub. Here, is that your phone? Yeah? Okay, that's her phone. That's her phone. Yeah, if you don't know me, I'm Finamenon.
How many heads does a Hydra have? It's on a need-to-grow basis.
Yep. I'm Finamenon. I like retro, indie, and RPG, but mostly community connection and conversation. I'm all about this. These games, these are our backdrop, right? They are what we use to connect to each other. If I miss anyone's messages, feel free to say them again. I may have missed them. Not intentional. How am I? My ear's messed up. I'm never taking Flonase again, because apparently it can mess up your hearing. So that's fun. I gotta wait. It's mostly worn off, but that's a new thing that I learned today. When I woke up and I was like, oh, my ear must be clogged. And then nothing fixed it that normally does. It's not clogged. Thanks for the 99 bits, Celica. No, it's not enough. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, thanks, RF. You told everyone I have a panel at TwitchCon. I do, yeah. With Ash right there in chat. That's her panel. She invited me. One of, I think, 6 freaking panels she's doing. Like, do you ever sleep, woman? It's me, General Andrews, Moni Streams, and J-Rock the God. She's the host and a panelist. We're panelists. We're teaching people how to stream retro, effectively. Why you should stream retro, what is retro, how to stream retro. Knowing me, as many of you do, know that content would take like 8 hours, because you can't get me to shut up when it comes to that thing. So I told Ash, like, you're gonna have to put me on a leash because I'm not gonna stop talking. And J-Rock's like, I've done this before. You can talk. I'm like, cool, man. Like, all right, right on. I'm like, cool. All right, reassurance. You have to take allergy nose sprays like every day. Yeah, I can't, I guess. It messes my ear up. Yo, what's up, Dame? Wait, was your stream today, Dame, or is that tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? Also, yes, I have this poster from Catastrophe for this game. You want to see it? You want to see it? Isn't this cool? I've been using this. This has been really helpful. This is the original poster. I am playing hardware, so hardware is my vibe. Yeah, thanks for inviting me, Ash. It's like my first time ever going to a convention. First time going to TwitchCon. First time going to Vegas. And then first panel all in one trip. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. Okay, I gotta go southeast. But I want to see what's to the west. Looks like there's something there. I can go off on tangents. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of what the leash is about. Like, keep me on topic. Oh, I've been on Ash's channel a couple times. So we don't know if it's going to be live streamed or not. I think they said like half of the panels will be, but I don't know for sure how they're doing it. Because I think there's individual Twitch channels for each panel room. So as long as those are all on schedule, I think it'll be streamed, but I can't say for sure. I can't say for sure. I will let people know. I know which room it is in. It's on that TwitchCon website. It's called like PJ Salt Room or something. I don't know. It's named after like an emote. I forgot the name. It's kind of a weird name. Very funny came by you. Yeah, Moose is very much on brand for her about science. I had to help Moo. Had to. I didn't have to. I wanted to. I had to help Moo put that into perspective. Moo, can I talk about that? Can I tell people about that? Because I think they need to know. Many people would benefit from it and they would love to watch it. They would love. I hope so. I hope that people like our panels. Because I feel like what's going to happen is it's an hour. It's 40 minutes presentation, 20 Q&A. And I feel like people are going to have more questions. I hope. Because I'll be around to just answer those. Yeah, Moo was having something I think a lot of us can relate to, myself especially, the whole imposter syndrome. She was starting to talk about like all the credentials of the people on her panel. And I'm like, listen to me. Like, this is a Twitch panel, right? Like, I had to phrase it like this. This is a Twitch panel. It's a panel on Twitch, right? So I was like, of everyone on this freaking panel with all their masters and credentials and nonsense, which one of them has been on Twitch the longest and streamed the longest? And it wasn't even fucking close. It's like her by years. Like, if anyone has credentials that are relevant to her panel, it's her. Like, stuff that imposter syndrome nonsense. If anyone belongs there, it's her. Anyone visiting Vegas, Sushi Neko is amazeballs. Sounds expensive, but I may partake. Given that this is like a once-in-a-lifetime kind of trip, you know? I may have to partake in certain things. I'm going to be out there, I think, 6 days. Something like that. I arrive, I think it's Wednesday morning, which I will then go to the hotel and go to bed. Because I'm staying mostly on my normal schedule. It just depends on, like, the weekend and when I can interact with people and like agencies and people booths, right? Like artists and stuff like that. I don't know. It's going to be weird. The sleep schedule is going to be weird. I'm going to try and stay on my normal sleep schedule. So we'll see. And then I leave, I think, Monday. So I have time. I have like 2 days or whatever where there's just no TwitchCon anything going on. So the Hooties, nice. The Hoodles, yeah. They're super wonderful, brilliant people and great streamers. Right, I'm not saying that there's anything against them. It's just like you were doing that like comparison thing. I'm like, okay, let's do that and put your ass into perspective. It's like 25 to 30 or so per person. It's all you can eat sushi. Oh, that's not bad, actually. Shit, it would be more than that out here in Chicago. Okay. Yeah, okay, I could do that. Like, I don't ever get sushi because it's so expensive out here. So if I'm in Vegas, which is like, how many times I want to be in Vegas? Probably never again. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, maybe I could do that. That'd be cool. I think Curly's going, right? Curly? We gotta link up at some point. We gotta find your roommate, Moo. I'm still trying to figure that out. You down for sushi? Yeah, we gotta do that, Ash. We gotta do that. It's really hard and women in STEM really struggle with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have a lot more barriers of entry. It's still a very male-driven field, but it's swinging the other way, which is nice to see. You know, everybody should get an opportunity if they contribute. I don't care about any other consideration, right? You never had sushi? Never? It's, of all the proteins that I've eaten, it's the one that after eating a full meal of it, I don't feel greasy or gross or full or stuffed. No meat sweats. Just sated. You know? Like good. I just feel good. I would eat it, seafood, almost every day if I could afford to. Especially stuff like that. Woo! Mace Man. Okay. Artee's bow, like scientists said, is group. Okay. It's a good bow. That's really strong. It shall be done. How long are you gonna be out there, Ash? Do you know? We gotta get something going. You know what I need? And this is me manifesting right now. I need somebody who really knows the business of Twitch to just drag me around and have me meet contacts. That whole body doubling thing with ADHD is like a freaking light switch. There's the same name, unrelated place in California. Oh, okay. I wonder where this goes. That's a lot of Mace Man. That's a lot of Mace Man right there. Try sushi at Vegas? Maybe you should try sushi at Vegas. Yeah. Go light at first if you've never had it. You never know what you're allergic to, right? Or how your stomach's gonna handle completely foreign food to you. Ah, don't kill Jared! Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, okay. You, heal Jaren. No, why are they going first? Alright, that's better. Wednesday through Monday? Same. Yeah, we're there about the same time then. You can do that? Wait, you can do that for me? The dragging me around, or are you talking about sushi? Don't let me get mixed up. Don't let me put something on you. You would die if all you had was seafood? I'd probably lose weight and be the healthiest I've ever been in my life. Yeah, same scientist. Happiest camper ever. Be perfect. I'd be like straight up pescatarian if I could afford it. Honestly, I wouldn't be fully though, because I still really love bacon and hamburgers. And I don't think I ever want to give that up. Open. Oh, it's locked. I don't want it to be locked. Go south to Odal. On the way to Odal, go to the village of Ranks. This is a place of healing. Doesn't sound like a place of healing. Body doubling. It's an ADHD kind of accountability thing. When you have someone there with you when you're trying to complete a task, their presence alone kind of creates a accountability in your brain, and it makes you more likely to work on something and focus on it. Don't ask me why, because I don't know why. I just know it works. And it always has for me. It's why I like to work in teams. Partner party gonna be fire. I have lost some weight, Ash. I just went to the doctor again for a follow-up Wednesday, and I'm down like 20 pounds. So I'm at like 230. I was like 250. Like how long ago, chat? When I was 250, it was like the beginning of the year, right? We're at 230 now. They still got a lot to go though. That's not where I want to be. I want to be around 200. That's my normal weight. That's when I start to look skinny. And unhealthy. Is below that anyway. Yeah, Moo runs a good stream. My favorite thing about Moo streams is how fucking like geeked out she gets over science. Like she starts doing like the hands thing and like big smile and starts laughing, and she'll snort sometimes. This is funny. When something's funny, she snorts. It's a total vibe. You gotta go there, okay? Dude, gotta clone me? Please no. Oh my god. The world cannot handle two of me. Are you kidding? You're going 3 days because you're pups. First time you're leaving them with a stranger. Oh. Oh, hi. Where are you going? Well, hello. What'd you need? Look at this cat. She just like came on down. You wanna do lap? What is it? I don't know. She usually doesn't just go on my lap like that. That's a new thing. Oh, she's gonna steal the camera. Yeah, the diva's here. The diva is here. That's what that is? Yeah, body doubling. Just look it up. ADHD body doubling. Both? You mean when you're not hosting or at something? Happy to be my conduit. Oh my god, yes please. That would be freaking dope. I'm usually good in face-to-face interaction. Usually. Really good at it. Unless it's like a forced social situation with people that I don't know or have a reason to know. And then my brain's like, ah! But in these kind of encounters, I feel very comfortable. Like running into these people, whoever they are, and just being like, yo, you know, let's talk about stuff. Yo, Pendragon, did you just do the self-paid organic non-GMO gluten-free sub? Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. To be put it bluntly, you just made the pee-pee bigger. Good job. The pee-pee has gotten bigger. Partner plus. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Pee-pee up. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. Pee-pee. You lost about 5? Hell yes. Good work. That's Mahoodles. She made that. She voice acted that. Kitty ready for close-up? I was editing some streams from 2011 and 2022. Chrono Cross and Thousand Arms. Every single night, she would stand right in front of that lens and stare right into it. Every night. Multiple times a night. Thunder. It was wild how often she used to do that. Oh yeah, that did go up. All right, 211. 211. Gotta get 350 by the end of the month for those self-paids. Tier 2s are worth 2. Tier 3s are worth 3. Not 3, 6. Tier 3s are worth 6. So, you can't stand forced social situations. Yeah, but social situations I want to be in. There's a reason why I did so well at my last career. I wasn't perfect. There was still some awkwardness there sometimes. Usually when people were micromanaging, but that was few and far between, thankfully. Bang!
Perfect points!
Now we're at 211 on the month. The all-time high is 263. That was in January, based on the new points system.
Bang!
That wasn't a very worthy bang. Don't poison me. Jeez. She does know. I don't know. There was something about that lens that I think just drew her attention. I think it was mirroring. Cats do that, behavioral mirroring. They see the group, their social group, doing activities repeatedly so that they do it too, to be part of the group. I'm always looking at the camera or chat, so when she jumps on this desk, she stares at the camera or chat. Usually doesn't stare at the CRT because I don't think she can see it right. Because of the flickering. They're still scared of you? That's pretty normal, yeah. It takes a long time. Did I resort to violence with the micromanagers? No, I would just... What would I do? I would get frustrated and tell them. Some of them didn't like it. Oh well. I wasn't there to be their friend. I was there to do what they told me to. And if they were ill-informed, I would try to be diplomatic about it. So, I don't know. There was a lot of interesting communication in that career because there was a lot of people that came through there that were minor or major celebrity or obscenely wealthy, you know, a very exclusive place to work. So the quote-unquote real estate as far as how many people could work there was very limited. What? This is a map. You want to see? Okay. You want to see the map? Yeah? Was that your map? Yeah, that's her map now. She marked it. Okay. All right, that's her map. I'm going to borrow your map, okay? I need to look at it. You can't stand micromanagers. At the end of the day, they weren't, at least and this is the exception, right? The micromanagers were very much the exception there. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they were really good at their jobs. They were good managers and okay leaders. But the people that were in charge were both. They were good managers and leaders. Really good. Almost everyone there was. Let's see. I think this is going to lead me to a dead end, but I'm not entirely sure if we continue this route. The map isn't perfect. Yo, what up, Jim Ray? How you doing today, man? What's the good word? It's so early. What time is it for you? Where are you? Are you Eastern? Did you just get up at 6 a.m. or stay up till 6 a.m.? Trying to do the same with birds. Cats are cool, but you think birds are clever? Yeah, birds are pretty smart. I think they're underestimated. Especially, like, what are they? Crows, right? I think it's crows that are supposed to be, like, super smart. Crows or ravens? I can't remember. Oh, there you go. You said it, like crows and ravens. There you go. I didn't even see that. My bad.
He already said it.
You're just up late and can't sleep. Oh, so you're up at the normal time for me. You love food, Penny? What's your favorite? What are you eating right now? Are you eating, Penny? Crows and ravens are very smart. Yeah, that's what I thought. Corvids. What are corvids? Oh, that's cool, RF. Bum, bum. Wow. A girl, why are you almost dead? You have the highest defense on the team. Okay, sure. Where does this go? Oh, it's not a dead end. It just hooks. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, I get up at about 4:30 p.m. and then I go to bed about 9:30 in the morning. That's my normal schedule. Because that's what my brain wants. And I'm not gonna, like... well, let's just say I spent way too much of my life trying to fight it. And instead of fighting it, I just am like, yep, this is what my body wants to do, and I listen to it. And it works way better. Corvids is the family that crows and ravens belong to. Ah, okay. Corvids. Today I learned, and today I'll probably forget, because thanks, brain. But maybe not. There's other birds in corvids? What else? What else? They use tools, yeah. I think they also remember faces, is what I heard. Which... that's wild that they can do that. Usually, like, animals recognize each other through something more rudimentary, like scent, right? But the bird, like, will recognize a face years later. That just blows me away, like, at a distance, right? They ain't smelling you or anything. You had flatbread covered with soft cheese with arugula, smoked salmon, and various seeds. Oh, man, that does sound good. You're on vacay? Yo, have a good vacay. That's cool. That sounds like a cool video, Liquid. Oh, I can't stand blue jays. Yeah, they're dicks. The blue jays are, yeah. I had a friend of mine that kept getting attacked by one just because its nest was somewhere remotely nearby. That's it. That's the only reason. Like, Jesus. You're an early riser? Yeah, Curly gets up and I'm still streaming. It's such a weird feeling. It's like 6 in the morning. She's like, good morning. And I'm like, are you kidding? Like, how do you do that? How does your brain work that way? There are people that have accidentally trained crows to bring them money. Nice. Smart little burbs. All right, where's this town at? Did I miss it? It's gonna be around here somewhere. Maybe it's down here. There. Let's see what this is. Is this the ranks? Yes. All the men in this town have gone to work in the mountain tunnel. Okay, cool.
I wanna go to the sleep.
They have dialects? The birds have dialects. Wow. Wow. They do, and they will pass that on. That's impressive. They feed them, and when the bird gives them money in return, they feed them more. So the birds start learning to bring them money. So the birds go find money with no sense of, you know, ownership. It's just like, oh, here is object that gets me food, right? It's impressive. You secretly lurk here a lot? Oh, no shit. I mean, oh, don't tell me that. No, you can't tell me that, Curly. Sorry, I don't know that. If you wake up at 6 a.m., you'll be grumpy all day. If I wake up at 6 a.m., then I went to bed too early and woke up before my bedtime. Everything's all messed up. Or I slept for 21 hours, and that's a different kind of problem. That's a different problem, so yeah. You're running on 3 hours of sleep? Yeah, why do you do that? You stay up like super late and then you get up at in 3 hours. You're like, well, I gotta do stuff. Can't you just do it later? I don't get it. What's going on there? There's a disconnect here. You saw one at the side of the road building a nest, but on the ground with freshly cut grass. Weird. It was just young and practicing. I wonder if they do that. It's like a cat that started bringing leaves for fish. That's pretty cool. Oh man, another shop. Wow, those are really heavy. I'm gonna say no to that. What about this half mail though? It's so much heavier. The best emotes? Wait till you see the Halloween emotes this year. Y'all thought they were good last year. Oh damn. They are even better this time. Okay, all of these way too much. Oh, I could buy these. Spike shoes. Gives you a little more attack power. Oh, I gotta use these. Emeralds. Those you just sell. No, you can't. You gotta do the things. Right, but why can't you do the things later? You don't want to be up super late, so you try to fix your sleep schedule and nothing ever works. So just stay up super late. And get up late. You usually get an okay amount. Okay, what's an okay amount for you? You just need... What am I looking at? Oh, Jinrei's fridge emote. Right. Dude, why... I still want to know why you did that and how you did that. Does this thing have wheels? Are you secretly the Hulk? His community, Jinrei's community is like, you don't own a fridge. Like, they were just memeing that he doesn't own a fridge for some reason. So this freaking psychopath unplugs his fridge and brings it over to his stream. And I don't mean like a mini fridge. It was like the kind you find in a kitchen. And he's like holding the thing up. He's like, see, it's right here. And everyone's like, what the fuck? It was difficult, I'll bet. It's like, what are you doing? Okay, I guess that's what we do. We just show everyone our oversized appliances. The whole fridge. It wasn't a mini fridge. It was the thing. It was taller than him. If you didn't do that, you would have gotten crap for the rest of the night. That's true, yeah. Sometimes you're pretty locked into your community, and you just know that's the best way to just end it. Just end the ribbing. It's right here. Now you can't say anything. Well, yeah, that's a fridge. That's you're holding. Yeah, the whole thing. Empty it? No, it took like 10 seconds. There was no time for that. Jinrei's the Hulk, all right? He just doesn't want to tell us, all right? Your secret's safe with us. Until someone offers me a lot of money for the secret, and then you're kind of screwed, so... Best of luck.
Come back here.
Yo, Sparrow, what's up? Oh, you got a question that I'd answer? Who wants to answer that? If you could make a game, what would it be? Sparrow wants to make an RPG based around dragons. Breath weapon based on what you eat. So if you eat an ice cube, it's freeze magic. If you eat a pepper, it's fire magic. That gives me like Kirby vibes. That sounds really cool. Mix effects. Yeah, that's total Kirby vibes. That sounds dope. I like the sound of that. Reminds you of a time in high school, the teacher told a schoolmate of yours, take the door and leave. And he unhinged the door and brought it out. Wow. That's dedication to the performance right there. Jin gets memes so much. Apparently, there was stuff sliding inside the whole time. I hope nothing broke. Yeah, he didn't take the camera to the fridge. No, he just brought the fridge to his stream setup. Well, I know now that if I need to move, I'm calling Jinray and he can just carry all the furniture because clearly that's not a problem for him. There will be no pivoting up the stairs. He'll just carry it by himself. You introduced Jin as a fridge streamer? That's accurate, yeah. That's accurate. Yeah, you can post it if you want. The fridge was cardboard or plastic? No. No, it was very much looking like it wanted to fall on him. There was weight to it. Oh, yeah, right on, Commander Keen. Yeah, Mooney Masa did a few gift subs earlier. Doo-doo.
I want to save the game. Where's the save?
I also want to find treasure. What do you got? Dang, Soga, how you been, man? How's the SOG? He wants to contribute to the partner wall. Like everything, Jin can just carry the whole lot. There you go. Yeah. You make a spiritual successor to Breath of Fire? Oh, someone's doing that right now. What is that called? Tears of something. What is it called? I'm in their Discord. Let's see. Game companies. Tears of Magic is what it's called. That's a spiritual successor. Very, very deliberately so. That's a Friends reference you weren't expecting tonight. Pivot! You mean that one? Yeah, that one never dies. I don't even like that show, but that's a reference that needs to stay relevant. You found it? Yeah. Is there a widget? Oh, you got blocked, Curly. Yeah. I don't think that I have any mods to do a link permit. Sorry. We've had like almost no mod presence all night. It's been like a mods are all on vacation this weekend or something, that kind of night. Things are getting better? Good. That's good. Curly, please post this. You need to see it. Let me see what I can do here. I don't remember how to do it. Oh, post in my Discord? That's better. Yeah. I don't need to do commands and shit that way. Dude, they're hiding because of all the verified badges? No, they just haven't been around tonight. Like, they've been here, I don't know, 2 or 3 of them have been here tonight for a few minutes. That's it. They just haven't been around. Let's go, boys. Mods are asleep. Oh, boy. I have Stream Deck buttons that nukes everything if I need to. I just don't know how to moderate. That's basically what it boils down to. Like, if someone's like, yo, mod in my channel, I'd be like, no. Just no. I don't know how to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't like moderating. There you go. That's it. That's the entire fridge. Why? 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 Just brought the whole French. Look, there it is. Maybe we're secretly mods. Oh boy. Oh boy. You feel the same way about moderating? I'm just like... When I ask for like streamer friends to mod, it's because I need help with the advice portion and not the actual moderating. That's it. I don't actually want you to moderate anything. Just do the like answer questions, brainstorm kind of thing. You're Jinray's marketing manager. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Post ponies. Ponies. Yeah, he carried the fridge. That's a thing you do, apparently. Chat claimed you didn't have a fridge. You had no choice. That's an interpretation. That's an interpretation. Yeah. Are you... Oh, okay. I see. We're gonna do this now. Are you guys gonna do the whole actually thing now? You need to go like this when you're going like, that's not a real fridge. Like you gotta put that voice on first of all, okay? Because that's your vibe right now. Is that the vibe you want? Because that's the one you got. It's the one you got. So welcome to that club of the actually. There's people actually have actually emotes for that kind of thing. Actually, yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Some people just want to crush a vibe, you know? Some people just don't like fun. And characters are so small and chubby and cute. In this game, I love the art in this game. It's got great art. Nice colors, good contrast. I'm supposed to go to some cave, by the way. Some tunnel. Let's go to this tunnel. Why do I need mods for advice? Because I don't have a single original idea in my head, is the best way to put it. And when I try to come up with events, with incentives, they bomb. So, yeah. Dorm size freezer fridge combos are still heavy. That wasn't some little 1.5 foot cube. Yeah, you could see he was leaning it against his body from the floor. He wasn't just holding it in the air.
Fun is against the TOS.
Did I play Lufia too? I beat it on stream twice. Most recently, just a few months ago. It was the first time playing it in like 5 or 6 years. It was really fun. The game still holds up really well. You started Sea of Stars last night? That game's really good. That game, I liked it a lot. A lot. We get a good stream and a half out of it. Some strange powers at work here. We can't go forward. Huh. The tunnel's finished, but no one can get to the other side. Uh-oh. Cutscene. What? Not a cutscene. Invisible walls? Invisible walls? Did I finish Sea of Stars? No. I don't even think we got it even remotely close. Yeah, keep an eye on that one, Keen. Keep an eye on that one on Tears of Magic. They tried a Kickstarter like a year or two ago, and they didn't reach their goal because they weren't. I don't think they were ready. Like, I think it was too early for a Kickstarter. But I stayed in their Discord because I wanted to see if anything would come of it, right? And they've been plugging away at it ever since. Like, they didn't give up. They're like, okay, well, this isn't what we wanted to happen, but we're going to keep trying. So they might do another Kickstarter at some point. I'm going to keep my eyes open for that. Classic turn-based are a good way to chill, but not everyone likes the older, slower style. Yeah, right. I like the style because it facilitates what we're doing right now, right? What the frick? The walls seem to be moving. Okay, I got through somehow. That was really confusing, but all right. What the hell? That's really weird. Are the balls really invisible if you can see them with your hands? Yes. What do you think, Tea Time? I think they're still invisible. Because visible. visual, right? You don't see with your hands, you feel with them. Yes. Semantics argument. Yeah, it's still visible. Do they have Patreon or something? I don't know. That's a good question, Selnica. That is an excellent question. I don't know. They might. It was like more of a maze than anything. Yeah, that was a little bizarre. Joke's on you, I have eyes in my palms. That would be creepy. That, you know what that reminds me of? Is that freaking Pan's Labyrinth movie. That's a freaky movie. Oh my goodness. Alright, we have to find another town, I think. The town of Odell. Uh-oh, mimics. Excuse me. They usually run away. I will try to kill it. I will try to kill it. Because you get a lot of experience if you do. Oh, good. It has AoE Thunder Magic. That's fine. I enjoy losing all sensation in my nerves. You know, no big deal. What is that? Oh, okay. 1 minute until an ad break. If you don't like ads and you like it here, consider hitting the sub button. Okay? And if we get enough of those, then my sub split will go up to like 70% instead of 50. We have 350 paid sub points. So those are not gifts. Those are not primes. Those are paid subs. Wow, like that. Homegrown, organic, non-GMO. Paid sub like that. Then you won't see ads. You'll get some of the best emotes on Twitch. And you'll help support a channel and community that maybe you enjoy. Dude, Jinrai, thank you so much, man. Heck yeah. I always pause gameplay during an ad break so nobody misses it if they're not subbed. So this is our time to just kind of relax together for 3 minutes. There you go. Come on, come on. There you go. I wanted this song to play. I wanted this song to play. Jinrai just made the pee-pee bigger. He did that. He did that. You know what? I had a funny... This is against TOS, by the way. Just so you know. But I was jokingly talking about a streamer friend of mine. I'd be like, how many streamers would it take to tier 3 to each other before they all got Partner Plus? And I think the answer was 48. And that it would ultimately pay for itself after... How long? Because if you're tier 3ing to 48 people and then 47 others are tier 3ing to you, you're getting most of it back. So it would pay for itself after like 2 or 3 months. But Twitch would probably just ban you. So, you know, don't do that. But yeah, it would be expensive, but you would also be getting it most back. Because if your partner, tier 3s are already 70% split. And tier 2s are 60. Tier 1s gift subs are 50 and primes are some mysterious number somewhat close to 50 that wildly varies depending on where the person's from. I don't know. It's close enough. So 48 tier 3s in your head is a lot. Yeah. You're still losing a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Let's math, because everyone likes math on streams, right? 48 times 25 is $1,200 times 3 is $3,600. Now you're getting 70% of that back, right? Almost. Close enough. So if you times that by 0.7, you'll get about 2,500 of that back. Okay? Total. So it's going to cost about $1,000 ish. And then it'll cost a lot more because Twitch will ban you. So yeah, don't do that. It's funny, they explicitly say in the Partner Plus FAQ that if they suspect anyone is trying to bypass the system requirements, that they'll just not give it to you and probably ban you. So So that's why I can just talk about it. It's never going to happen. I am going to sub to the people I want to sub to, though, regardless of anything. Is the tier 3 split still 70-30 for Partner Plus? Yes, that does not change. That stays 70. So it doesn't go higher. It just stays where it is. It's 15 for you for a tier 3. 15 pounds? Is that right? For tier 3. Wow, that's way less than the US. Significantly less. Because in US dollars, that's still like, what, 20 bucks instead of 25? Although they are all discounted this month. All first-time subs, all subs re-upping if they were lapsed are discounted. Upgrading your current paid sub to a higher tier is discounted. Multi-month subs are also discounted all month. So if you're seeing the 15, it might be the September discount. Which, the funny thing is people who do 6 months, multi-month tier 3 sub this September are giving 98% of what they pay to the streamer. Because Twitch is eating that entire discount and split. The whole thing.
Berry Smash har skiftet af tier 3 sub 2 kan en blue understregning.
Wow, thanks roommate. That doesn't help Partner Plus, but damn. Tier 3 came by. You have all the emotes now. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dang, Bit. Dang. You trying to get me there? Thanks. Holy crap, man. That's 6 points. Thank you, roommate. Thank you, Bit. There you go, Came by you. Let's see you use those emotes. Let's see it. Show off your favorites. Thank you, man. Wow. I'm grateful. I actually have a tracker that shows me the points value of all the current active subs. But that's not how Twitch tracks it. And I didn't heal my team. I need to use a smoke bomb. We're all almost dead. Holy crap. Oh, shit. I'm just going to scapegoat chat on this one. I'm going to blame you because it's convenient. All right. I hope that's okay. All right, good. Jesus, that was not good. Oh. All right, let's heal. All right, we're good. Ugh. What was it saying? I don't know. It's the best thing you've heard today. The 98 thing. The 98 thing, or the alert for the tier 3. Where am I going? I don't know. I'm lost. There's a thing called healing between rounds. Nah. That's a lie. All right, invented by the man. Okay. I'm on to you, Paris. Do. Rude, if you paid for your sub, you'd be regretting it now. Wait, what? I don't understand. Do. Healing is for the weak. Do. The higher percentage of profit for the streamer during September. Yeah. Isn't that wild? That is wild. Do. All right, let's check out the map so we can find out where to go. I don't understand the reference, Keen. Is that... I don't get it. I lose context with conversation frequently. I want to heal between rounds. Oh. The context was me scapegoating chat, isn't it? And you said that's rude. Okay. Blaming us for your mistakes? Yeah. Thank you for your patience with my bouncing off the walls brain. I thought you you were genuinely upset. I'm like, oh no, what did I do? All right, let's see. Where's the map tell us to go? We went through that tunnel. It looks like there's a town called Leiden to the southeast, but Odell is nearby, just a bit to the west. So let's go west. You have 82, you understand. Thank you. Thank you. I was genuinely concerned. I'm like, oh no. I don't like making people upset unless they've earned it, you know? Because sometimes I say something and it doesn't come out the way I want to. And people very reasonably, you know, misunderstandings happen, right? And so I'm like, uh-oh, I don't want people who don't deserve to be upset, right? It's basically what it boils down to. So, yeah. Oh, God. What did I just do with Lufia? I have no idea. All right. That's fine. This could be a tough fight. Yeah, so any discounts from September, Twitch eats those discounts. So I don't get less from any discounted paid subs or upgraded subs or multi-month subs. Which meds am I on? Vyvanse. I'm on Vyvanse, which is the only one that worked. It was the 6th med that we tried, and the doc was like, if this doesn't work, like, you have to go to a psychologist because I'm not going to be able to figure this out. I'm like, all right, and it did. So I lucked out. It did work. It helps. It doesn't eliminate it. If anyone has ever taken, she has a spell called Elf. Okay. If anyone's ever taken meds for ADHD, then they probably understand that it doesn't eliminate the problem. It just mitigates facets of it. So I saw improvement with it. Most commonly, the meds don't help with RSD, which is known as rejection sensitivity dysphoria. And that's common with ADHD. It has not helped with that at all. And if I don't take it with the right routine, which is with protein as soon as I get up, then it spikes my anxiety, and as a result, the RSD gets worse. So if I take it with food, then I don't have that issue. I still have the RSD, but it's not worse, and nor is the anxiety. In fact, the anxiety is better when I take it the right way. If you're using an emote in a remark you're not upset, you mostly use them for tongue-in-cheek remarks. Okay, that's good context, thanks. You're beginning the med train? I didn't tell anyone what I was on while I was taking the meds, because I didn't want my impression of what they were supposed to do or what they were doing to be biased by anyone else's experiences, because they affect everyone differently. So for like 2 or 3 months on the Vyvanse, I didn't tell anyone what it was. People asked, and I was like, I'm just gonna wait and see first before I say. But once I got to the point where I was like, yeah, this is actually helping, then I was okay to tell people. That was the only time. It'd be funny if it cost 11 MP elf. Why? Because 11 in German is elf? Oh. Yeah, you're right. That would be funnier. Damn, that mimic ran away. Those things give you a lot of EXP if you kill them. They're like the Dragon Quest metal slimes of this game. You're doing better these days from focusing on your problems. It took a long time. I mean, I didn't know I had ADHD until like 3 or 4 years ago when I self-diagnosed. I do think that self-diagnosis can be valid, but you need to really do your homework. Like, I did months of research and talking to people who had it, and, you know, looking up videos from people who were confirmed to have it. And by research, I mean like medical journals and articles like that, and not just like YouTube or TikTok. Like actual, like medically verified, peer-reviewed stuff. And also, what's it called? The DSM? DSM? That I always forget the name of. It's an acronym, but it's used to diagnose mental illness or neurodivergence. Somebody here probably knows what it means. I use that as well as kind of a primer. And the DSM doesn't have all the details either. It's kind of missing some key things about it, but it has the basis for the diagnosis. You weren't looking. Oh, it's a dedicated spell to teleport to Elfria. That is weird. You know what? That's kind of nice, though, because look, it only costs 1 MP. Instead of warping to a village and warping back somewhere, which is going to be 16, you can warp to Elf and then back somewhere, so it's only 9. So it's a little MP saver, a tiny bit. You know, if you wanted to, like, rest or whatever. I guess it doesn't matter, though, because Elfria is an island, so if you're warping out after going into an inn, it's always going to be the same cost anyway. So I don't really understand its point, thinking about it that way. You stopped using Ritalin back in school because it wasn't doing much. I didn't try that. I tried non-stimulants first at my request. I told the doctor I wanted to see if we could do it without stimulants first, because of how sensitive I am to some medicines. So we tried some anxiety meds that can help with ADHD, I guess. I don't know. Bupropion, atomoxetine, and guanfacine. None of those helped. And in fact, I had to stop the bupropion after like less than a week. Like, I called the doctor. I'm like, yeah, this stuff's making me feel weird. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I don't have emotions anymore. I don't feel happy or sad or anything. They're like, you need to stop this right now. I'm like, okay. It's like, what the fuck? It was weird. It was freaking me out. Like, internally, I'm like, this is not right. What's going on here? Like, I streamed like once or twice on that stuff, and people would be like subbing, and I would just like not feel anything. I was like, this is weird. This is not right. I shouldn't be feeling this way at all. Like, they're like, you need to stop this right now. So I did. It was terrifying. Oh my God, Curly, please. You just looked at memes and cried. Oh my God, Moo. You're ASD but misdiagnosed ADHD as a kid. Oh, none of the medicine ever helped. Wow. Yeah. I mean, for me, the self-diagnosis was out of necessity because I couldn't afford to see doctors or anything like that. No insurance of any kind at the time. So it explained to me why so many of my behaviors existed from as long as I can remember, because they were dopamine-seeking behaviors, like binging on snacks randomly when I wasn't hungry, overindulgence in alcohol, constantly novelty-seeking, right? Like, the brain was starved of dopamine, so I was constantly seeking that out. So since starting the Vyvanse, the binging is significantly less. I've lost weight from it alone. Probably 20 pounds. How long has it been? Like 4 months? 3 or 4 months? I don't novelty seek as anymore. Like, I still revel in it because my brain still works that way. But like, I'm able to like sit down, focus on things, and get them done for 8 to 14 hours. Like, just a bunch of stuff. And I don't feel like mentally exhausted starting that process or moving on to the next. Like, it's kind of slow and methodical, but I get through it because it's still there. Like, the problems are still there, but they're diminished when it comes to executive functioning, and that's what it's treating. You've been getting help from a charity that helps folks with ADHD and other problems like this. Oh, that's so cool that that exists. It's the closest to a diagnosis you've had. I didn't know things like that existed. That's cool. I had to do something like that when I had cancer because there was no way we were going to be able to afford any of that. That's depression? Not feeling anything? Like, literally nothing? Like, no sad, no happy? Okay, then I guess that's what it was doing to me. What's an emotion? Har, har, har. Yeah, I stopped. And then the next stuff, some of you remember what happened with the next stuff. One night, I just mysteriously wasn't live and told no one. Who remembers that? That was the, what, atomoxetine or whatever it's called? Some of you, like, people were like DMing each other and like talking in Discord and trying to figure out what the hell was going on. That shit knocked me out. I could not stay awake. Just all day, every day, I'd be like head desking. Until like that night, like I was just like kind of chilling in my chair, passed out. My roommate comes home and it wakes me up. She's like, "Oh, you're not streaming today?" And I look around and I'm like, "I guess not." It just zonked me out. I was like, and I was on it for like 2 weeks and it wasn't getting better. So I told the doctor, I'm like, "Dude, I can't function on this stuff. I can't even stay awake. Like, what is this doing to me?" He's like, "All right, we'll try something else." Like, okay. All right. When you were growing up, the understanding of autism wasn't good as it is today. No, it was significantly different. In the like early 2000s and before, people thought autism was like the severe end of the spectrum only. They didn't recognize or even know that it was a spectrum. They just thought it was, oh, that person's autistic. They have these extreme behaviors. Like that was the understanding, which obviously we know now is not true. It's very much a spectrum. You felt emotional flattening on Bupoprion? You did too? But you were dealing with depression, so you didn't mind it as much. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just, like I said, this stuff works differently on everyone. So it was not the right pick for me, for sure. With the way it was, what it was doing to me. Holy crap. Yeah, people were worried. Reasonably so. Because it was like 3 hours and I hadn't said a word. Because I was just passed out. That stuff just zonked me out. Severely. I'm like clockwork. Yeah, and even if I'm not going to be live, you all know. Like, I ping the entire Discord. Like, I tell them on. Like, everybody knows, basically, who goes to look anyway, right? I see, Celica. It was like sleeping meds. It was like worse. It was worse. Hold on. There. That's a little better. I hope I figure out this like quote-unquote allergy thing. I think that's what my congestion is. Allergies. Cat allergies. It's gotta be. What up, Geki? Well, we got an hour and a half, right? And then we do the thing. You were tired the first week or so on atomoxetine, but it's helping. That's good. I'm glad it's helping. I wish it had helped me, because then that means I didn't need to be on stimulants, but that's all right. I just have to be really rigid with how I take these. Like, if I take them too late, it keeps me up too late, because it lasts 12 to 14 hours. And it's like the slow release stuff. It's not like just 0 to 60 all day. Like, it just kind of slowly releases over the day for that long. So if I don't take it like right after getting up, I'm gonna have a hard time going to bed at a normal time. What up, Hugh? How you doing, man? How's the Hugh today? In the 80s and 90s, there was no awareness of conditions like these. Yeah. I mean, even like, I know some people that were even just misdiagnosed back then as schizophrenic when they had autism. So, like, it was all over the place back then. Ooh, what do we got here? Stuff that I can't afford. Why is what looks like a flail called a glass robe? Good localization. Yeah. Yeah. Good localization. You suspect you might be on the spectrum because you've noticed specific weird tendencies in yourself. I was wondering about that myself, but I realized a lot of those weird tendencies of myself fall on ADHD. Like, obsessive behaviors can very much be dopamine and novelty seeking. But the thing about it that I hate the most is because my brain is so predisposed to fixating on things, is that I can't trust my own emotions until after a little while. Like, I just have to sit with them for weeks or months. Because I don't know if it's a fixation or not. Like, if I'm interested in a person, for example. Like, am I just fixated right now, or do I actually like this person? So, like, the not being able to trust your own emotions there, that part sucks. So I just kind of go with the flow, and hopefully things just go the way they're supposed to, you know? It's kind of weird. You sent me the thing, but you have to go out and pick up some stuff. Okay. If I have questions, will you have access to them, or will you be busy for the rest of the day? Just so I know. Feel free to ask about allergies. Cetirizine, loratadine, and diphenhydramine all dry me out too much. Flonase makes me lose hearing. Beyond that, I feel like I'm screwed. So that's my experience with allergies right now. It's that Geki guy, yeah. Glass rope? Oh, it should have been rope, right? That makes more sense. That makes more sense. You feel a lot with what I'm talking about? I mean, the best way is to talk to somebody, like a psychiatrist or therapist or psychologist. Just get the ball rolling. Because you either have some of these things or you don't. But either way, you can at least say that you made the effort and trying to do something about it. Like, no one here can tell anyone else here what they have and don't have, right? But I think in talks me and Moo had, I strongly hinted at her that she should look into some things just in case. Because we were having like personal conversations. It wasn't like a wide Twitch chat, right? I was like, look into that. Maybe it'll help. Maybe not. I don't know. Only she knows. And that's a story only she can tell. Fancy Mahoodles being here. Dun, 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 dun. After being rated by someone you work for. Did you get rated by Smashly? Because she plays a lot of space games. I bet you got rated by Smashly. She's a space gal. She likes her Star Citizen and Starfield and whatever. She probably did Elite Dangerous too. It wasn't Smash. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. You'll be switching doctors and taking a more serious approach to your anxiety stress after the US trip. Okay. I hope it works out to your benefit, whatever the results are. The odds are astronomical with you. Oh my god. Did you make a space pun in my chat? Do we have to go banning friends? Just kidding. Glass rope is used to give a scratch finish to some types of jewelry. Bits break off as you work. And a dusting of that on stretch cotton? You lost me after that part. I don't know what that means. Bye, Zelnica. Yoshi? Who's Yoshi? Your mom thinks she has that? My very don't quote me because I don't know assumption based on things I've heard is that I think it can be genetic, but I don't know. I think ADHD can too, but I don't know, and that's not something anyone should take as truth. But but it's something I guess we could look into. This tune reminds you a little of Bubble Bobble. It's kind of got that like chippy, upbeat vibe to it that Bubble Bobble has. It means wear a sturdy canvas apron. You were wearing a t-shirt. Did you cut yourself? Is what you're saying? Ouch. ADHD red flags for you was no one has that many tabs open. And forgetfulness, overwhelmed, executive dysfunction. You didn't know that's how it was for a lot of women. Yeah, when you showed me that, I was like, what the hell is this? I was like, the only people I know who do this all are diagnosed. She had like 3 separate browser windows with like 20 to 40 tabs each. I'm like, how do you find anything? What do you do with all this? It's so different for everyone, though. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, how do you find anything? So, I'm far underestimating. I know. I didn't count. I was just overwhelmed. I'm like, what do I do with this information? Because you were, like, trying to show me something and you couldn't find it. Because you had 8 million tabs. I'm like, what is this? No, it's not normal. It's very not normal. You wish you had that few? Oh, man. I love that so many people can relate to that. That's amazing. Yeah, do what's best for you, broski, man. You know. I know you're fucking stubborn, dude. I know you well enough. But you also know what's best for you, regardless of your stubbornness. You totally don't have your tabs organized by icon colors. I mean, that's kind of different. There's organization there. There's a little organization there. You're embarrassed about it? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up then. There's tasks you can take online, but you gotta be careful with those. There's a lot of those that are bullshit. There really is. There's one that I found that works, but you pay for it, and a real licensed, like, psychiatrist does the assessment. So that's how I got the ball rolling. So it wasn't just like, take this 10-question quiz and find out if you have ADHD. No, those are absolute fucking horseshit. This was actually reviewed by a psychiatrist. And I had to pay for it. So, yeah. I still have a lot of tabs. Like, I don't have as many as Moo does. Probably 10% as she does. But I still have... Like, I have about 10 to 12 pinned tabs in my browser. Because they're things I use for stream. And they're always in the same order. Or I will never remember where they are. Like, I have, like, 4 spreadsheets. Various different alert windows from like Throne or Streamloots or Patreon, and my calendar and stuff like that. Like stuff that I use every day, and it's always in the same order. And then if it gets unruly, like there's too many extra windows beyond that, I just start closing them because I just lose track of everything. It drives, like it's overwhelming. And then executive dysfunction starts kicking in because of decision paralysis and blah. Dutch government sent you a letter last week that says learn Dutch or get out. Have you not been? You have been doing that though, haven't you? Well, I don't understand. Well, no, I don't know what their citizenship requirements are, but you're like, you have a child that was born in the Netherlands. I know that gives you some leeway. I don't know what the steps are required for you to make that permanent though. Broski stubborn? Nah. Nah, never. You're not saying the number you have open because it's embarrassing. Do you still do that? I think it would help you if you didn't do that. Just saying. I don't know. Maybe it does help you. I don't know. I think it will help you if you don't do that. Because of the word you use all the time, overwhelmed. You're just adding more to your own pile by doing that, is my outside impression, but I don't live your day today, so I don't know. Find out which disorder you are in this quiz. Yeah, those are just garbage and dangerous. You know? Yeah, you got lucky. You just went to your GP and they're like, oh yeah, it sounds like you got it. Okay, let's do this. It's like, wow. Wow, you lucked out. That's awesome. It's telling someone with ADHD to use a planner to fix their issues. No, it's not that at all. You cannot. You can. I think you'll start doing it soon too, from what you've told me recently about a certain change. But we'll see. Yo, Michael, thanks for hanging out, dude. It was good to have you. You like to keep organization near the top of importance, but if you didn't, then you have 100 or so. Like, I have to keep stuff organized, because if I don't, I forget that it exists. That's really what it boils down to. And short-term memory is totally shot for most people with ADHD. It's just useless. Write things down. Gotta be visible, out of sight, out of mind. Like, it's just, it sounds cliche, but it's true. Ooh, I could buy more wind shoes. Being faster is, that'd be nice. But I don't have money. Okay. Half mail.
Why is everything so heavy?
Yo, Nermi, what's up, man? Welcome back. You're getting the baby a drink and missed everything I said. Oh, good. If you move out there of your own volition, so not as a fugitive, the bare minimum requirement is have partner, have social security number, learn Dutch. Oh, okay. So I mean, he's been learning it though. Like, he's making the effort. As far as I know, he's told me he's been like plugging away at it pretty consistently. I mean, dude, if your freaking actual home is threatened by you not doing that, then damn, that's got to be fixed. But from what you told me, you are doing all of that. He knows the finer points better than you do. Right, because you never had to do those, right, Geki? You were born there, as far as I know. It's new as of 2021. You've been working on things, though? That's good. Replace partner with job, but then it's a work visa, and it's slightly different. Oh, okay. Immigration was supposed to tell you to learn Dutch, and the culture ministry is annoyed that they didn't. The government will pay for evening classes? That's dope, dude. Sounds like you're set, man. Sounds like the decision was made for you. You don't even have to worry about it. You just do it. You just go through the motions. That's awesome. Odell Castle is just ahead. Do they have things I can steal? Because that's what we do in RPGs. We rob everyone who doesn't lock and nail everything to the floor. Bye, Moo. Thanks for the raid. Hi, Curly. You got to pick the research paper topic, so it was mostly interesting and manageable. That's cool. It's all paid for. Socialist. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Just let's not get into politics, please. That's one of the banned topics here. Let's not do that. Genki, moderator. I know, I say moderator. I actually invited him to mod because he's like, knows the business end, not to actually moderate. So he doesn't need that shit on his plate. He's got enough. So. Problem is scheduling. You have a baby in stream. You may opt to stick with self-study. You have 3 years before they test you. Do you have the discipline to stick with that and self-study for 3 years? I think that's a tough question you have to ask yourself. I don't know if you do or not. I believe you could, but I think only you know that answer. In your shoes, I would do the classes. Because the heavy lifting is being done by others. And you just have to show. That's how I would do it. But that doesn't mean that works best for you. Alright, so that item shop doesn't have anything I need. Hi! Town of Leiden is southeast of here. They're awesome cooks. Oh, we should go there. I like food. You look like a magic user. Maybe you should go to Arus too.
There's a treasure chest.
You can't go now. The bridge that leads to Arus is broken. Is that true? That's terrible. I remember there's an architect named Purin at the castle. You should be able to do something.
Okay. Broken bridge. Gotta fix it. Architect nearby. What are you making? Breakfast. What breakfast do you have, Curly? X Magic Miracle. Oh, yes. Those are like elixirs in Final Fantasy, but better because they work even if you're dead. It's amazing. You do have the discipline. It just happened in bursts when time and motivation allow. Classes would end streaming. Oh, okay. I got you. Very funny, Slappy. Self-study with language is difficult. I think the problem I would have with that is where's the conversations happening? Because that's the best way to learn the language is to use it. Banana nut pancakes? Oh, that sounds great. Curly, how are you not, like, huge? Is it all the dancing? Because you always seem to eat, like, dope breakfasts that would make me gain 40 million pounds. And you're, like, really slender. I mean, you have the ballet, you know, frame, so... Mad metabolism, I guess. Ooh, I see Neon. Bit Wizard, it can be, but your partner's native Dutch, which helps, right? Like, do you just try to talk to her in Dutch? I feel like that's the way you need to start if you aren't already, but I think you are, right? Because I notice, like, you frequently, when you come to chat, you'll just, like, slip in Dutch words into your conversation here. And I'm always like, what are you saying? Because it seems like it's starting to get second nature to you. You make protein pancakes with lots of fruit. Oh, okay. So you lay off a lot of the carbs without the breaded part of the pancake. I think I would like those better, the protein ones. I tend to like a protein high diet more than anything. You eat absolute tons and you're so slim. It's wild. You too shy, awkward about the accent? Well, that doesn't matter anymore from what the government just told you. You can't afford to be shy anymore. Yeah, Curly's a ballet dancer. Among many other things. Frickin' lady with too many talents. It's not fair. Different music. Oh, I think this is the lab. I like this song. After doing a few of the bullshit tests, yeah, don't do those. Do it like a real one, like a real assessment that you gotta pay for. You work out a lot? I'm sure that helps a lot, yeah. How much do you work out? You recently went up a size on your waist for the first time since around 16. That was confusing, kept buying new pants that were too small. So maybe it's starting to catch up with you then. You don't have that many? You're a ballet dancer. You got partnered on Twitch in 1 year. You can sing. You're a cosplayer. What do you mean you don't have that many? Excuse me? the fuck out of here with that misinformation. Your dancing has slipped for the past couple months. 3 to 4 days a week and then yoga daily. Wow. I bet that yoga is like really helpful with that. You're gonna do a real one? Yeah, look into it. The worst that can happen is you don't get the answer other than, no, you don't have this. Right? That's the worst that can happen, which means you're basically at the same point you are now. So all it does is eliminate a variable for you. So it's beneficial either way. You were at a wedding party recently and the dancing reminded you don't want a wedding or a party. Does Kim want a wedding or a party? Is that a conversation you've had? I think it is, right? Because you two were on the same page when it came to, yeah, we want a kid right away. Just filling out, it's the size you should have been for a long time. Is 35 too big? It depends on how tall you are. It depends on what your comfortable body weight is for you. Too big is relative to the person and what their body image is, what they want to be. Like my nominal body weight for me, where I like to be, is 200, and all doctors would tell me I'm obese at that weight, at 5'11", 200. No, I'm just wide. I'm just big. So like, it just depends. It just depends on you. You're undiagnosed because you don't have enough executive function to go get diagnosed. Yeah, that's the running joke of everyone with it. It eventually was starting to ruin all of my plans, everything that I wanted to do for stream, for myself, for my cats. So once it started hitting that third one, and things that relied on me to live were getting not what they deserve, which was more attention, that kind of kicked my ass. It became that one main requirement for executive functioning that usually hits people with ADHD, which is urgency. Like most people who are neurotypical, for executive functioning, it needs to be important, rewarding, or have consequences. If it's one of those three, most likely you're able to do the task, and then your brain will reward you with the dopamine or the norepinephrine or whatever it is. But if you are ADHD, none of those matter. It has to be interesting, novel, challenging, or what is almost always true to get us going, urgent. So I hit that urgency, and that's what got me started. Because I was tired of it. Like, I didn't feel like I was giving my cats the attention that they deserved. You know? Like, that was the last straw for me. I couldn't do it anymore. I had to do something about it. And a streamer friend of mine gave me a resource to get that online assessment. Told me how much it was, and that it worked for them. So that's where I started. The fact that I could just do it online and get it started that way and take a test, you know, like it was less of a barrier of entry. So I was able to at least get started that way. Getting partner was just luck for you? No, it wasn't. It's never luck. It's never luck. No one gets partner for luck. If you got rated by someone with 2,000 viewers every single night, that's luck, and Twitch would have said, no, you're not getting partner. Because they would have been like, yeah, most of your viewers are from raids. It's not luck. 100% false. She doesn't want that either. I figured you two would be on the same page of that. You both have a very similar laid-back vibe. I really like that about you two. Yo, VK, what up? What color's your hair now? You guys have dope hair. What color is it now? BMI's awful? Yeah, it's nonsense. They leave out the muscle with BMI? Do they really? Wow, that it really is nonsense. Professor Rail is in Arus. He's studying magic. Oh, okay. So the person we need is not here, but we get to hear this cool music. We recently made a ship that goes underwater. The descendant of Lexus, one of the teammates in Lufia 2. That's cool that they actually made him a character in 2, because that's a prequel to this. It came after. You writing works well under pressure in all your resumes. Urgency kicks our ass, right? I tend to do my best work at the last minute. And that wasn't me like just denying my ADHD. It's true. I am badass when it comes to tense situations. Like I am just bam, hyper focus like a light switch. Did I find it got worse over time? Absolutely. Not more intense. No. Just more debilitating. Like I was streaming 4 days a week, like I do now, okay? And then Monday would roll around, my day off, and I would sit there for 10 hours wanting to play games and relax and just stressing about it and unable to make a decision. Because it doesn't just affect chores and work. It's literally doing things that you want to do more than anything else. And your brain's like, nah, we're going to sit here and worry about it all day. So I wasn't having days off. That's why I hated days off so much. I still don't like them, but not as much as I used to. So the tunnels ahead travel in 4 directions. Cave is north, Shia Lab 1 is west, plains are south, east returns you here. Huh. Interesting. Oh, geez. Okay. I already forgot what he said. That's fine. Yeah, that's all right. I don't know where we are. Let's go back. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably part of it. Okay, so this always goes to the same spot, and then there's a fork. Let me talk to that guy again. I forgot. Urgency is powerful. Fidget overwhelmed about something all week. Rush it easily in an hour before deadline. Yeah. But that's the part. Like, the whole week is ruined at that point. Like, that's the thing. I just couldn't stand it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do something great at the end of the deadline. That's how I did grad school. I did my entire curriculum in my last semester of grad school in the last 2 weeks. There was like 30 pages of research paper. I was working full time. I would get up at 7 in the morning, go to work at 8, leave at 4, go home, eat, and then go to the library at 5 and stay there until midnight. And I did that for 2 weeks. I was losing my mind. I didn't have a choice. It was the last semester. I was out of time. It was beyond urgent at that point. Is not something I recommend. Yeah, the whole week you're on edge. You get more irritable, right? You're upset because you can't relax even when you're supposed to. People around you are collateral damage, you know, with that mood that you just carry with you everywhere. It fucking sucks. Yo, Serve, what up, man? What's good, dude? All right, the cave is north. That's where the scientist is. Shia Lab 1 is west. Plains are south. East returns you here. I want to go to Shia Lab 1. Let's go west. This is a repetitive song, but I still like it. Where's it go? Interesting. Treasure? Aw, debated. Give me treasure. Dang. If you know hidden treasure, you can tell me. Like, I encourage people to do that. I don't like missing treasure. It's like cardinal sin here. Some people don't leave friends behind. I don't leave any treasures behind. Welcome to Shia Lab 1.
Hello, what do you have to steal?
This is a cycling now and everyone sees it. You're going to fix it? Yeah, you are. It's best for you, which is the most important thing. But it's also best for, you know, your family, too. How to ADHD is really good. She does an exceptional job of explaining it in a way that anyone can understand. I used her videos to explain to my dad what it actually was. Because he still had the old understanding of what it was. Right? Like when I was telling him like the side effects, he's like, yeah, that's just what kids do. They don't want to work. I'm like, no, you don't understand. This isn't just for chores. This is for literally like career, passion, right? Hobby, pastime, fun. Like I was telling him like what I've been telling you all tonight. Like sit there for 10 hours and a day off and I can't even make a decision on what to do. Like that's not me being lazy. Like he knows I'm not lazy because he's seen what I can do when I'm focused. He started understanding once I brought that up. And then I said, would you like to see some videos that would help you understand what's going on? He said yes. And he started to understand and then started finding more videos and he was sharing those videos with me, which were also pretty good videos. So, you know, credit to him to be presented with new information at his age and come to a new understanding of something that his whole life he thought was something else. You know, that was pretty cool. Because I thought it was just going to be a whole like argument with him all the time, that he was just going to be dismissive. No, he was like, wow, okay. Like he gets it. Because like the way I brought it up was, think about it this way. How many people have you and I met in our lives that have been struggling with this and we just never knew? Like what if they really weren't lazy? Like what if some of them were really fighting this, right? Because some people are. They're just lazy. That's fine. That's just their vibe. But how many of them aren't? You don't know. That's why it's called invisible illness. Also, I just got a bunch of items. I have no idea what I picked up. I wasn't even looking. Rambling. Just rambling. Okay, well, I robbed the place, so mission accomplished. Everybody wins. Look at that. Oh, whirlpool. I bet that's where the sub goes. Where is this? Let's step outside. Where are we on the map? No idea. But this might be a warp location now. Platina? Is this Platina? What the hell is Platina? I don't even know. Sometimes the difficulty in getting your parent to get ADHD is that it does run in families. And they'll say, yeah, that's normal because it's part of their normal. Maybe, yeah. Is Tina in plate armor? That's it. How'd you know? That's what it is. We don't know who Tina is, but they like plate armor, okay? They're really into it. Come on. All right, let's hit into buttons. Let's see where it takes us. It's Platina. Okay.
Platina.
All right. I'm gonna go back to that castle. I want to see what's there. You have a modern understanding for other people. You imply old-fashioned, lazy dumbass to yourself. Yeah, that's stupid. Don't do that. It's not true. I've seen what you can accomplish. That's what we call horseshit. When you got diagnosed, you put it into perspective why you kept opening and closing businesses. The hyper-focus is real, and the second you lose interest, it's over. Yeah. Yeah, hyper-focus definitely does that. You're gonna go peach color? To surprise me with something new for your hair color? I missed that message. I don't think I've seen that one yet. You wish employers, managers would get it? I mean, the ones that do are the ones that do. That's just people. That's just how people are. It's not like an employer-manager thing specifically. Some are gonna get it and some aren't. But the ones that aren't, hopefully understand the laws and don't do anything stupid. Great potion. That's strength. Okay. Ooh, speed potions. I don't know if I should give these to Lufia anymore, because I vaguely recall that she, like, leaves the party at some point. Maybe I'll give him to Jaren. Give him to Jaren. Mind Potion. I think that's MP. No, that's Intelligence. Whoops. Alright. See what else we can steal. Tina is the protagonist in Final Fantasy VI. It's the very OG version, is to be believed. Well, yes, correct. Because that was an exotic name to Japan. But to the US, it was like... It would be like naming Cloud Peter or Billy. Okay. It was just like, this doesn't work. We gotta change this. So they did. For the better. They localized it, right? They localized the name to fit the vibe better, which was an exotic name. Yeah, imagine if he was named Billy. Like, there's nothing wrong with the name Billy, but it doesn't exactly inspire Final Fantasy heroics, right? Maybe it does, though. You know, I think an RPG should do that. I want to play an RPG with someone with the most common-ass name, like a John Smith, you know? And he's just like the greatest person ever. We need to see that. Billy Badass, nice. Legend of Doug. Yeah, something like that. That'd be dope. Those names could use a little uplift. They're pretty common, and because of that, they get diminished. So, I want to see that. I want to see that. Be careful of Rail's inventions. I had an accident with him once. Uh-oh. Didn't Wild Arms have Billy the Kid? I don't know. I haven't played it. But are you doing that cherry picking thing again that you do? Where you see one exception, you're like, everything you said is invalid because of this one exception. Like, yeah, you do that. Don't do that. Oh, you can ignore that warning, by the way. Power potions. Well, all right, more stat ups. Let's do it. Yeah. Permanent HP and MP boosts. Let's see what's in here. Common name. A common name. Yeah, hero would be dope. I think so too, yeah. Like, now that I think about it, like, I get why they made a decision. They wanted an exotic name for the character. So they did so in the localization. Because Tina was not an exotic name. Nothing wrong with the name, but it didn't fit what they wanted. Person next to me is Piran the architect. He designed this castle. The bridge to Roos is broken. It's old, that's why. I can repair the bridge, but not alone. I need my own tools and my old crew. One of my old gang is in Leiden. Wonder if you'd call him for me. Sure. Southeast of here. Oh, that's the food town. Okay, so now we have reason to go there. Good. There's our hook. There's our story hook. Like Fred? Yeah. Yeah. Fred, yeah, that would be a good one too for that. Exactly. Euphoric does that? No way. Nah. I don't know, Tribble, if Wild Arms did that. Again, I haven't played it. I don't know. This is a game I'd love to play someday. That and Grandia. Never played them. There's a lot of PS1 and PS2 RPGs that I never got to play. A lot. Southeast to Leiden. A town known for its cuisine. Are there towns in Netherlands known for that? Or towns in everyone's respective areas known for that? Probably, I mean, I would say not where I live, but Chicago, the city itself, is pretty well known for that. Like, the food in Chicago has some staples that are pretty ingrained in the culture of the area. For food, broski, for their cuisine. Like, Chicago is pretty well known for that, just like New York is, right? I'd say, like, two, I don't know. I definitely have probably some kind of environmental bias here, but I feel like if I were to name cities in the U.S. known for their food, the two that come to mind most prominently would be New York and Chicago. Like, I wouldn't think like Seattle or L.A. or like San Francisco are like countrywide known for their food. But Chicago and New York seem to be, from what I've noticed being outside of Chicago. It's one of the reasons Kerbal Space Program is popular, since they're very average and lovable. Oh, like more relatable? Yeah, I think being relatable is a hallmark of a well-written character. They need to have virtues and flaws. Or they just don't seem real. You know? You can't relate to them when they're quote-unquote perfect. You just can't. They're a caricature at that point. Ow! Jeez. Okay, these things are strong. I gotta take them more seriously. Chicago's a place to come to for American food. I mean, I think it's pretty well known for that. Dang, 13 MP on level, Lufia. 8 intelligence. Oh, she's finally got bolt. Hell yeah. Netherlands isn't known for food at all. A few cities have their own specialty, like Den Bosch with the Bosch Ballen, a pastry. I do like a good pastry. LA has really good Mexican food, but other than that, the food scene is meh. Really? It's too bad. Just too sprawled out, huh? That's a good point, Andrew. There are specific places known for their barbecue in the U.S. Kansas City, Carolinas, right? Where else? There was one other. Kentucky, I think. Some locations in Kentucky, right? I can't remember. I know KC's really well known for their barbecue, though. They're more of the, like, thick, spicy sauce, and the Carolinas are, like, the more vinegar-style barbecue, and both are damn good. Really damn good. You haven't had good Mexican food in, like, 8 years? Yeah, that's hard to find in Japan, isn't it? The mom-and-pop Latino joints out here. Horchata every time. Every time I gotta get horchata. It's a requirement. Chorizo, with something with chorizo, right? Like some enchiladas or tacos. There's this place I used to go that had this called a seafood molcajete. And they would serve it to you in an actual, like, medieval-looking brazier. Like made of real basalt. And it was still cooking in the thing because it would just hold the heat in so well. And it had like that queso cheese, and there was just a bunch of seafood in there, like scallops and onions and stuff like that. Oh man. Memphis. Okay, Memphis, thank you. Yeah, that sounds right. You never had horchata? The best way I could describe horchata is it's like, imagine you're lactose intolerant and love milk but don't want to drink it. So you can drink horchata instead, and it tastes like milk, but better. Because it's got like a cinnamony kind of flavor to it. Like a cinnamony, like brown sugarish flavor. It's really good. Creamy. It's not really spicy. I guess it could be, though. I've never had spicy horchata. I don't know if that's normal or not. It's not out here. And these are like mom and pop joints. Like people immigrated and started these joints up, so... You can't find it now that you're south of Chicago? Oh, it's too bad. It has spices in it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's like nutmeg, cinnamon, stuff like that. But it's made from rice. So, you don't have dairy considerations when drinking it, unless they made it wrong. Which I have seen and had horchata that was actually dairy. I'm like, no! That's not what I want. Ugh. Last Mexican place he went to was in Harajuku. The guacamole was brown. Probably shouldn't be that color. Probably not. I wouldn't say it would normally be that color, no. Uh-oh. I didn't realize Jaren was almost dead. These are AoE type enemies. Brown guacamole, huh? I've had brown guacamole because it sat in the fridge for a week. It was still fine, but it didn't look good. It looked decidedly not appetizing, so it was fine. But it was like, okay, this one's on its last legs. Let's take care of it. Like, let's take care of this. It's screaming. It's like, you need to eat me before it's too late.